And away we go. I made it back in time. Oh my goodness. Whew. I've been running around. I made my lunch, my smoothie, and my coffee. So I'm good to go. I was changing banners, making thumbnails, doing all that on my other live stream at the same time. Oh, taking text messages. Oh my goodness. So we are live now. We're ready to stream. JLR is going to be ready to go soon. We don't need his chat up. So we got a lot of chat going on there. So when he starts, I will start. And let me take myself off the screen here. So I'll put this. So I'm up, right? And I can be heard. I can be heard. Yep, I can be heard. Sound great. Now, the only bummer with this is when I'm streaming, sharing the screen, I can't use my computer to call in. I got to use my other Bluetooth headset. So I'm like wearing two Bluetooth headsets. And I got like the left speaker in on one and the other one. The right and hooked up to, I'll probably use my old Android phone I had here to call in, and I use my iPhone to type. But usually when somebody does a live stream like this and you call in, I can dual stream from behind in the background. But with JLR, I'm not exactly sure because he has to have the switch set on. So I'm just going to share the screen and call, meaning I got to just mute this microphone and call on my telephone. But I mean, I'll change the title if I don't get to call in or Ted doesn't call in. It's kind of, I don't know exactly what's going on. So either way, I will change the thumbnail and stuff accordingly afterwards. All right. So let me say hello to everyone. That's the plan here. All right. Let me take, that's what I was going to do. I was going to make it full like this. Oh, yeah. When I go full screen, it'll fill the screen. But wait, I got to wait till he starts to go full screen. So let me go and say hi to everybody. And when he starts, I'll just cut to him. I'll go way back to the beginning. Carol B was the first one. Hello, everyone. Pretty gull. What? Pretty cool. What's that? Gulls? Ghoulies? What does that say? Pretty Jewels. Oh, it's like a play on your name, Jules. I think. I hope I don't get it wrong. I'm so sorry if I am. Patty. Oh, it says Patty. Duh. I was reading pretty Patty. Patty Jewels. It looks like G-U-I. Yeah, so Jewels. So Patty Jewels. I'm so sorry. Oh, I got that close. And Photon. See it? What's up, Photon? Hey. And I thought I saw. Oh, I skipped back. Yeah, I see. Oh, yeah. There's tons more people here. Look at this. Alicia. Yo. What's up, Alicia? Awesome person, Alicia. Linda. Hi. How are you? Welcome. So we're going to watch JLR because Ted, and if I get to call in, I'm going to mute this, and hopefully you guys can watch everything for me while I open up my phone and connect my other Bluetooth and call in with that. All right. So if I go silent or missing, I'm backstage waiting to call into here. If not, the main thing is Ted gets to call in and Alex and them, and I'm not even sure what's going on exactly, but so just know if I disappear, I'm kind of here watching, but I'll have to open up a whole other StreamYard and do that. Okay. Hello to Wendy. Oh, I thought that was an L. So Wendy. Hey, what's up? Hi, Mod, Shibby, and chat. Beautiful day. It is a lovely day. It's a lovely day, and we're here. Thank you for coming. Janice. Hi again, everyone. Yes. And Rebel Mama. What's up? Hey, Shibby, good to see you. Well, it's good to see you. Rebel Mama. Love a rebellious mama. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. Early Mother's Day weekend. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. And maybe we'll do something tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening for you. A lovely, amazing women. Without you, we wouldn't be here, literally. All right? And we'd have nothing to strive for, nowhere to get back into neither. I won't say that joke. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying, right? The whole man joke where you guys know what it is. You leave it, and then you spend your rest of your life trying to get back in. I did not say that out loud. That was just, how dare that person repeat that? The voice that sounds like me. So, Casey, what's up? Yo, to the beautiful mothers. You know, the things you guys go through are we faint watching. And the ones that are brave enough to stay and help, like myself, I'll hold legs up, I'll cut umbilical cords. I did it all. But us big babies couldn't handle it. So you guys are amazing. We appreciate you and love you so much. All you mummies out there. And even if you don't have a mom, even if you're not a mom, even if not everyone gets to have that. And that's great. As long as you have a mom, a mom, it's a beautiful day to celebrate all beautiful women, mothers, sisters, and all of you. You know what it is? You know what I'm trying to say. Because us big babies, you guys are the greatest.
Tonight, bring some guests in, chit chat with all of you. It is day 99. Today is 5/9/2026. 99 days, and we still don't got answers. But this guy is in some serious trouble. There's also the Pima County Deputies Organization also put out a statement in reference to Sergeant Cross. Could be some miscommunication about some statement he said on the Brian Enton show. Nanos could face prosecution for perjury. He is on the hot seat. We are on Nanos' watch. Look at him. I was actually memeing up him today on lots of things on my X account at JLR Investigates. Unfortunately, I can't share with all of you because of copyright. Been memeing him up. One of these journalists, a nice journalist from the UK who was out there with us in front of Nancy Guthrie's home, confronted Nanos outside the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Very respectfully, it is Mother's Day tomorrow. Happy Mothers to all the mothers out there. About the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Got confronted. And this is an interesting clip I'm going to share with all of you. Let me take Nanos off. Hey, Ted Investigates. Ted Investigates jumping in. I'll bring you in.
Hey, how's it going?
Looking
Good
sharp. Thanks for joining me, Ted Investigates.
Thank you. Thank you, JLR.
Not much going on, but as you heard the news that Mr. Nanos is facing some heat here. He has he's basically given an ultimatum to either resign quickly or possibly face the board, where the board will possibly refer him over to the Pima County State Attorney's Office for criminal prosecution on lying on his resume for perjury charges, and use a power that they have to remove him from office.
Right.
We talked about it the last live. His days are numbered.
Definitely.
His days are numbered. It looks like, and there's some reports, there's two commissioners, bipartisan, one Democrat, one Republican. I don't know the entire makeup of the 5 board of supervisors for Pima County, but it appears another one might be jumping on board. So that's 3 out of 5. But right now it's 2. 2 out of 5 want him gone.
Wow.
Could be 3 out of 5. But even if it stays at 2 of 5 or 3 of 5 and non-unanimous, the 2 that want him gone has the power to possibly remove him. But it will take up it would take up a matter between them and everything like that. So things have to be ironed out.
Right. It's going to get very interesting. That's for sure.
That's probably why some of the journalists are out there.
Yeah.
In the area. Heat is on. As it starts to get hot in Tucson, Phoenix, Arizona, temperature is going to shoot up into the 100 degrees. I'm going out there, Ted.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I would love to get back out. Nice.
When are you going out? Because I'm going back out.
I guess, when are you thinking about? I'm looking to make a move here soon. So
I got some obligations to do midweek. After that, I'm thinking possibly Friday or Saturday. Southwest Airlines.
I think I'm in the same.
Back out there and see what's up.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Maybe stick around. Now, we spoke offline. We speak a little bit offline.
Yep.
Great talking to you in text.
Yep.
Everything like that. Possibly you, me, and Alex, we might go up to Crime Con, check Crime Con out in Vegas, see what's going on there. Maybe go chase some UFOs and Area 51. Nancy Guthrie.
I'm in the same shoes as you. I have some things that I'm going to be doing midweek, but yeah, I would like to see, depending on my schedule, to get out there too. towards a week's end, I probably could make that happen. So that's exciting to see the gang back together. So
Absolutely. You got Starlink now? Is that
Yep,
what you
yep.
said?
Yep. So finally, because I mean, even when I noticed when I was in like Mason City, Iowa, just going to that Jody cold case, half my video was breaking up because AT&T doesn't own that spot. Like a few people were telling me online. So yeah, we're getting stuff set up and ready to go. So we'll be able to not lose reception out there.
So it looks like the next steps here is this big meeting on Tuesday. Pima
Right.
County Board of Supervisors will have a meeting on Tuesday about Nanos, because I think this might be the big change and shift in this case.
Yep.
Finally get some answers. Now, he might not get removed. That
Right.
he might come back with a resolution with them. Obviously, they don't like what he said on his previous resume, lawsuits on him, and his written response to the Board of Commissioners when they were inquiring about certain things.
Right.
Inquiring about, but they could come up with it, but then he could get removed. He could not. He could weather the storm. I personally think it's over for Nanos.
Me too. I think it's finally coming. It's hitting a head on. I think he's DOA. I think he's dead on arrival, in my own personal opinion.
So the reports that are coming out in the last 24 hours, we've discussed this 2 days ago. I didn't come on yesterday with this particular case, but I like to come on every day to hear from everyone. Oh, by the way, there's the email there. If anyone wants to jump in the chat and talk to Ted and me, or anyone wants to talk, there you go. You're more than welcome to come up in the pipeline and share your opinion about this case. But it does say, and I just want to kind of give some clarity to the situation. And the Pima County Board of Supervisors will decide Tuesday, May 12th, coming up, whether to start a process that could lead to disciplinary action against Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos, up to and including removing Nanos from his position. The possibility stems from a statute in the state's constitution. The board is examining the timelessness of Nanos' response to the board's questioning surrounding several matters, including his previous work history at the El Paso Police Department.
Right.
Supervisor, Ward 2, Matt Hines. It seems like Matt Hines is beating the drum here.
Yep. Matt
leading
Hines.
the charge. He's a Democrat. He put the item on Tuesday's agenda. Said that while removal is one possible action the board can take, it may not be likely. That's what he said. That doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Right.
This would be the first time in Arizona history, Hines says. The possibility for the board to remove Nanos from his position stems from Arizona Statute 11-253A, where the board required Nanos to respond to questions surrounding his past. We got responses, 22 pages of unsworn testimony from the sheriff. That's what was submitted as of the deadline, Hines said. The key word is unsworn.
Unsworn, yeah, I agree.
He had a lawyer do it for him. So, I don't know. Hines said it was a requirement for those responses to be under oath. He did it through his attorney.
Interesting.
I don't know if the taxpayers front that bill or not. He had private counsel. Matter of fact, his counsel's name was
who was it?
Frazier Ryan Goldberg and Arnold LLP.
Interesting. And they're out of Tucson area. Or?
Yeah, it's. I think it's. I don't think this is taxpayer expense. Counsel though. Who knows?
Yeah.
Goes on to say, and this is important. It's very, very important.
Oh, sorry.
You don't hear anything, do you? No. Okay.
No. Now I do.
Okay. This will be the first topic on Tuesday the board will address in an executive session Tuesday morning. We're going to be streaming this live. I don't know if you're going to stream it on your channel. I'm streaming it on this channel for sure.
Yeah, for sure. This is important. This is going to be big. Yep.
Number one, looking at the responses that Sheriff Nanos provided, do they comply with the requirements set forth in the statute, Hines says. Because Hines believes the response doesn't meet those requirements, the board has the ability to vote in the evening public session to vacate the Pima County Sheriff's Office. They can vote Tuesday.
Wow.
You're out of there. That's just one possibility.
He gone.
There are other things other than removal or not to remove. That's what he says. According to Hines, after the deadline, Nanos' lawyer submitted the notarized statement, which leads to another question. Can we or should we accept that additional material, Hines said. If they decide to accept it in an executive session, it creates another possible outcome. If we do, then we have to decide, did he commit perjury? Did he commit perjury? We may not have to decide it at all. Like on the 12th, he says, Hines alleges Nanos' responses contains lies, which would be perjury under oath, and the board could decide to recommend the case to the Pima County Attorney's Office for possible criminal charges.
Yeah, in my opinion, if he would have just worked with the FBI from day one, and just worked together and got this thing like a lot quickly, this would have never unraveled like this. I mean, he opened up a can of worms on himself because he's stubborn. He's a bully. He's got his ironclad, his own group of cronies, and he's doing this all to himself. It's all self-inflicted wounds for being a stubborn, a stubborn person. So I don't feel bad at all.
So that is a possible scenario. Let me just go on a little bit more and try to get more insight here to share with everyone. He could be referred over for possible perjury charges. A decision on recommendation of criminal charges can be discussed, but may not be voted on Tuesday. So that might be an additional, time down the line. It could be Tuesday. It could not be Tuesday. The board also can decide not to take any action against Nanos at all, but rather a recommendation. If we don't remove him from office, I suspect there will be a discussion of adopting a resolution, perhaps, a strongly worded statement to encourage him to step down. It's still, even if they don't remove him from office on Tuesday, they're talking about wording and language saying, Nanos, you got to go.
You got to go. Yeah. Yeah. And you see that a lot. And I didn't want to bring sports into this, but you see it a lot with like GMs that don't want to step down. But when public opinion comes out, they just leave. Like they just take off, just go to the sunset, get away from this, because it's just going to only get to keep building. It's only going to get worse. It's not going to go away. It's not going away. So my opinion.
I think the process starts Tuesday.
Yep.
He could weather it temporarily on Tuesday, but ultimately they're telling him he has to go
out of here. Yeah.
So how does that affect this case of Nancy Guthrie? Nancy Guthrie, it's 99 days. She's still missing. He's the head honcho in charge.
I feel like it accelerates it, just like the Rex Jlr'S case. Right when those people left, all of a sudden, within like a few weeks' time, we had Rex Jlr'S on the radar, and the case was coming to a head on. Remember that case that happened when they kicked out I think, chief of police there, and then boom. I just think, in my opinion. So I think it accelerates the process.
I want to share this. I want to put this up here because Fox News Digital caught him yesterday. Here we go. This is interesting.
Hey, Sheriff. How are you? Good. It's Mother's Day on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a message from the Guthrie family.
There's no sound.
Sorry, sir? You're okay? It's 100 days now almost, sir. Are you guys any closer to solving? Good. That's good to hear. Thank you, sir. You have a great weekend. Thank you.
Look at that. I mean, that is just...
So let's review that for a minute, because Nanos is walking outside with another person. Now keep in mind, you see the car, the white car in the right corner. That's his spot. So in front of the Pima County Sheriff's Department, they got slots allocated towards certain positions, right? And the sheriff gets his own parking spot. I will say, and maybe you can attest to this too while you're out there, of all the 50 days plus that I've been there, I've never seen his, every time, out there with all the media, his car wasn't out there one time.
Never one time. Even when I was together with you, never one time. And we were parked right there. Yep. Not one time.
His car wasn't there. The slot was always empty. The report came out. They've seen him driving around to the gym. with his white vehicle there, but he's never parked there when all the media was there. I wonder why.
Right.
I wonder
right.
why. So now that all the media has left, because everyone has left more or less, and some are trickling back, but we had the wonderful journalist here that caught him off guard. Caught him off guard.
Wow. Love
And
that.
He's coming out. Now watch how he starts walking. And as soon as the journalist, the Fox journalist, photographer, I call him king of paparazzi, he's good. He soon as he says, "Hey, Sheriff Nanos," Nanos stands there and is like a deer in headlights. He goes frozen. Watch this. This is funny.
Hey, Sheriff, how are you?
Frozen.
Wow.
Mother's
He's
Day
just
on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a
wow. I mean, this
Hey,
is great.
Sheriff,
I mean,
how are you?
Look,
Good.
he
It's
is
Mother's
just
Day on
shocked.
Sunday.
He is
I was
just
wondering if
caught.
you had
I mean, that's as caught off guard as I've ever seen anybody.
he just stopped like he was like, and he was far back. Now I don't know if sheriff was. It looked like to me the sheriff was ready to pull his gun out on the side of his holster. Like, who in the heck is this guy? You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
sheriff was definitely shook here.
Looks like he just saw a grizzly
Hey,
bear.
Sheriff, how are you?
Look, he's freezing. He's frozen.
Hey, Sheriff, how are you?
That's nuts.
Good.
Wow.
It's Mother's Day on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a message for the Guthrie family.
For this has been 15 seconds of just being frozen.
Sorry, sir. You're okay?
Okay, so let me go to the next part here. He's frozen. Hey, sheriff, how you doing? He asks him, "Do you have a message for the Guthrie family? It's Mother's Day. You have a message for the Guthrie family?" And Nanos' response is, "No, I'm okay." He turns it into him about him.
About him, yeah.
He's being asked, listen to this. He's being asked about Guthrie. You know, he's asking about, "You have a message for the Guthrie family for Mother's Day?" And he responds, and it's air, and you can hear a bunch of like wind, whatever like that, but eventually clears up. But he goes, "No, I'm okay." Like, what in the heck? Wow, listen to this.
Hey, Sheriff, how are you?
Sure, how are you?
Good.
Really great. Good.
It's Mother's Day on Sunday.
It's Mother's Day on
I was wondering
Sunday.
if you
I was
had a
wondering if I had a message to the Guthrie family. Just because we can't.
Sorry, sir. You're okay? It's 100 days now almost, sir. Are you guys any closer to solving? Good. That's good to hear. Thank you, sir. You have a great weekend.
Oh, can you hear it on your end? I can't hear it on mine, but
Oh, you can't hear it. Okay. Well, yeah, I
Sorry.
muted you down.
Yep.
But basically, he's here. I'll just meet you again. I'm gonna play it one more time because it's interesting. One, he didn't expect anyone to go up to him. He seems like he's so scared. I don't know why he's scared. I don't know. Some people might say he's stubborn. Some people might say he's scared. To me, it looks like he just got caught, like he froze, like you know, like shell shock, similar to him at these press conferences where he doesn't even know how to relay messages and he's getting spooked. This reporter here who was out there with us confronted him. Good. But he did it respectfully. But listen again, here, I'm going to mute you. Watch.
Hey, Sheriff, how are you? Good. It's Mother's Day on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a message for the Guthrie family. Sorry, sir? You're okay?
I'm okay.
It's 100 days now almost, sir. Are you guys any closer to solving? Good. That's good to hear. Thank you, sir. You have a great weekend. Thank you.
So he asked him if you're close to solving the case, and he goes, "We are."
we are.
Well, casually walking into his $200,000. What is that? A Ferrari? What is that? A Corvette?
Yeah, like a souped up Corvette. Yeah, he's like, "Hey, you know, about Nan's Guthrie. Oh, I'm okay. Yep, we are, and have a good weekend." Oh man.
He didn't expect this.
Sorry, sir?
Wow.
But like I said, like I put out tweets and I said, how can Sheriff Nanos effectively do his job when he's under investigation while he's investigating the Nancy Guthrie case? How can he do it? Just how can he do it?
No, you can't. You made a great point. You can't. Under this much scrutiny, he can't effectively do his job. He's rattled.
You know what I thought this was too? My mind thinks the Fed, like he thought the Feds, this was the Feds about to arrest him.
Oh,
You know what
yeah.
Watch this again. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you, but watch this. He goes, he's a deer in headlights, man. Like as if the Feds are about, like they're like, "Hey, Mr. Nanos, here we got a warrant for your arrest." Look.
Hey, Sheriff, how are you?
He's
Good.
frozen.
It's Mother's Day on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a message for the Guthrie family.
So he went frozen until the reporter said, "You have a message for the Guthrie family." But that first 3 seconds, Nanos is dead frozen, as if this guy, either he thinks he's a wackadoodle ready to do something to him, or he's the feds or somebody ready to arrest him with a warrant under corruption or something like that. Look at his face. Look.
Hey, Sheriff. How are you? Good. It's Mother's Day on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a message for the Guthrie family.
As soon as he said, "I wonder if you have a message for the Guthrie family," he kind of went at ease at that point. But before, he was just dead, like he was like frozen, like he didn't know what to do, like he didn't know what this was about. You know what I mean? Like, freeze, FBI.
Hey, Sheriff. How are you? Good. It's Mother's Day on Sunday. I was wondering if you had a message for the Guthrie family.
That is great.
And then he says, "Do you have a message for the Guthrie family?" And he goes, "I'm okay."
I'm okay.
No, I'm okay. What do you mean? It's not about you, Nanos. It's about the Guthrie family. It's not about you, Nanos. Don't think everything is about you all the time.
Yeah.
Nanos. And
I'm okay.
I'm telling you, Ted, and I'm saying this to the yeah, he goes, "I'm okay." Like, what is like? It's like, "I'm okay." Like, Murky says, Nanos' credibility has been compromised. I don't see how he can continue and have the community support and trust. He needs to step aside. Literally, Hines called him a public safety threat. They called him a public safety threat. That's what he got called.
Sorry, sir. You're okay?
I'm
Yeah.
okay. Thank you. You know, but look, just look facial features. Let's get the behavioral panel. Let's look at his face a minute. Hold on. Let me get. Look at that face. Yeah, and we can analyze it to a T because I'm trying to understand this guy. I tried to support this guy as long as I could. And I want him tonight to find Nancy Guthrie. I'm not going to say all is forgiven, but
Right.
he's just out there casually he's the sheriff. He's in there in his nice sparky car. Just comes out there. He doesn't give us any information, no press conferences, very limited information, very select information to media outlets out there, his favorite media outlets, while shunning everybody else. No access to him whatsoever.
But he's okay.
He's known by, people around him that call him a mafia. He runs a mafia type operation. He's cruel. He's mean. He's vindictive. He retaliates against people that don't go along with his game plan. He demotes people. He takes people out of positions and puts them in other positions that they don't have experience with. There's a lot of things. I'm hearing some bad things, and I tried to support this guy as long as I can. But at this point, with this case 99 days in, and what we just heard the other day with Kash Patel, and I'm not a fan of Kash Patel like that either. Some people are, some people aren't. I'm not a fan of Kash Patel, though. I trust the FBI more than I trust the Pima County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
It's done. His days are done. It's done at this point. He can't survive this. His smirk makes me sick. That's what Native Girl says. His smirk makes me sick. We got another comment here. Toss him Tuesday. Toss him Tuesday. Toss him Tuesday. Toss him Tuesday. That's a good one. Toss him on Tuesday. Nanos. So, that's kind of like, hold on, let me put this. Yeah, that's kind of like, I don't know, man. I just think it's funny. At this point. It's sad, but it's also funny. Do you get what I mean, Ted? Oh, I'm sorry, I had you on mute. Or you had yourself on mute.
Hey, I'm sorry. I have a couple of buddies. We're going to a playoff hockey game, and they keep wanting to check if I'm live. So they don't want to be in front of the camera, so they keep popping in.
Gotta go.
Yep. So it's good to see you. Yep. I'll hopefully see you by week's end in Tucson.
All right. Yeah.
All
Sounds
right.
like we'll be in touch.
Yep. We'll be in touch. Thanks so much for having me on. Go JLR Army Strong, guys. Take care. Thank you.
Have a good day, Ted.
Thank you.
All right. Ted is out. It's just you and me, folks. Just you and me. Yeah, Nanos is pretty much cooked, my opinion. But, maybe he survives this. I don't know. Thoughts on behavior. I sent the links out if you guys want to chat. Here is the thing. Have a conversation with me. Come on in. Let's talk. Anybody. All are welcome. If you support Nanos, come on in and share your support for Nanos. I tried to support this guy, but he's lost. He's lost me. Does it matter? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you know, we want to back him. We want to. I tried to go as long as I could with him. Tried to be optimistic, but the way I'm hearing it, you know, him, you know, with the sending the DNA to a private lab, releasing the crime scene so quickly, being a mouthpiece for the Guthrie family right from the rip, without really, you know, doing a thorough investigation that I've seen from the beginning, because those types of investigations take time. Clearing the family, though the family probably are cleared. You know, I don't think the family's involved. I want to think that this person's somebody else. Many people in the chat feel like somebody's involved close to the family, knows this perp or something like that. You know, it's just makes me like I don't have any confidence in, and I'm not from Pima County. We're not from Pima County. CBS has a clip in reference to what he's going through. I just want to throw that clip up. Anyone want to chat? Just let me know. And we'll have a conversation. Yeah, sure. Ted just said you want to have Shibby on. Yeah, Shibby can hang out. All right, check this out.
In Arizona, officials tell CBS News local leaders are pushing to remove Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos after accusing him of lying about his past record. The 84-year-old mother of Today's Show host Savannah Guthrie has not been seen since February. Jonathan Bigliotti has covered this story since it began, and he has the very latest.
Arizona sheriff at the center of the investigation into the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie is facing new scrutiny, this time with local leaders. At least 2 Pima County supervisors plan to file a motion to have Sheriff Chris Nanos' office vacated if he doesn't step down by Tuesday. They allege Nanos lied under oath during a deposition for an unrelated lawsuit when he denied being suspended during his years as a police officer in El Paso before he joined the Pima County Sheriff's Department in the 1980s.
A unanimous vote of the disciplinary board at that time for a whole host of problems said, hey, he can't be a cop anymore. He's just bad at this. He's not upholding our standards. He's got to go.
CBS News obtained the El Paso Police Department records, which show Nanos was suspended several times for a number of alleged infractions, including, quote, unnecessary violence and tardiness.
He has definitely lost the confidence of the community. He's embarrassed himself, and it's time for him to go.
An attorney for Nanos responded in a letter saying, quote, Sheriff Nanos did not understand the question related to discipline with a different agency. Sheriff Nanos spotted his misunderstanding and promptly notified his attorney. The news comes just days after Nanos faced criticism over his handling of the Nancy Guthrie case from FBI Director Kash Patel, who claimed the department took too long to get the FBI involved.
And for 4 days, we were kept out of the investigation.
Board members are expected to vote on Tuesday, which will also mark the 100th day since Guthrie went missing. Hines insists this has nothing to do with the case and everything to do with Nanos's record.
In no way has the Guthrie investigation ever factored into this. It really hasn't.
For CBS Mornings, Jonathan Vigliotti, Los.
Look at that. I'll leave his face up there like that. I'll leave his face. Tuesday's the 100 days. I thought, you know, today's the 9th. Isn't the 99 days? Some people say 98, 99 days. I'm calling it day 99. So Tuesday would be like 100 and something. Tomorrow would be 100, 101, 102, something like that. But yeah, he's gone, bro. He's gone. He's out. I think he's gone, literally. I also want to put this tweet up here. Shibby, come on in the chat. Hello, Shibby. How are you? Speaking on behalf of Ted's representative.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, Ted is busy now, having fun.
Yeah, he's going to a hockey game.
Yeah, he's going to see the Colorado Avalanche play the Minnesota Wild.
Hi, Misty. How are you? Said just joined. Exploring what Jim is out there. Did I miss anything? Wow. Misty, you missed Nanos. We've been talking about Nanos. You've been around Misty for a long time in reference to, you were one of the first people on the channel just beating the drum, just calling out Nanos right from the get-go. When a lot of us is actually supporting him, I did. I supported Nanos at the beginning. But then as being there day by day, I was just slowly just losing more and more confidence in Nanos and just his handling, particularly being there and no press conferences and just seeing how that crime scene had been compromised, in my opinion. I was just slowly, I was trying to put on a brave face and trying to stay optimistic, praying each and every day for Nanos, praying. But then, all these Pima County people below him started coming out, former, people that work for the Pima County Sheriff's Department coming out. And then I'm just like, whoa, understanding as the totality of things that this guy is not liked at all. This guy, is basically, he got a no confidence vote from the majority of the people in his department.
Yeah.
No confidence.
Plus, you want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it doesn't seem like he's followed anything in the playbook of what you're supposed to do in this situation.
Listen to his press conferences, man. He tells us one thing and tells us something else, and it has us all speculating.
Yeah.
He just has so many discrepancies here. There's a laundry list of them. We can still go over them. That I know at the top of my head, and it's crazy. I've never seen a sheriff handle press conferences like he has in this case, and this whole case is just baffling. I think it's botched. Personally, they weren't able to get in the house or proper DNA or handle the DNA properly. Is that it? Did they really get DNA or not?
As if they don't have anything else they could hand out by now to keep this case, going.
Crazy Beach, how are you? Sorry, but when Nanos was being told what to say by family at a press conference, he should have been gone then. Yes, so he's like, hey, I got this. He had like a script. The second press conference, the second day, February 2nd, a script on behalf of the Guthrie family that he was reading.
Yeah.
So is this beginning, the Guthrie family had nothing to do with this right from the get-go without doing a thorough investigation? I put out on my Twitter account, literally you had Cameron's white vehicle in the driveway there, February 2nd, sitting up there at the casita.
Yeah.
All right, so Binky Files puts, please provide your input on the Cross-Enton interview. So the Cross-Enton interview, one thing that stuck out to me with the Cross-Enton interview was when Cross said the family originally thought that she wandered off. Is that what was being talked about? Like originally thought that because that wasn't being talked about before, right? And Cross kind of said that. However, I want to share something, Binky Files and everybody. The Pima County Deputies Organization responds to someone on Twitter talking about Cross and said he misspoke. So I want to get that up here. And Brian Enton's going to address this on the next. Look at this. Sergeant Cross cannot make this appearance due to a prior obligation. However, his comments to Brian Enton, what was relayed to him by people involved in the investigation, goes on. After speaking with the source further, it was determined to be a miscommunication. The family on scene initially believed Nancy may have been taken away voluntarily to the hospital. Brian Enton has been advised and will address this on his next show. So I guess he misspoke or miscommunication or something, but Cross is now saying that the family originally believed that Nancy may have been taken away voluntarily to the hospital, not wandered off, like he told Brian Enton.
Yeah,
that's a big
plus
I think that, well, because my whole thing is I tweeted out yesterday morning after Cross spoke to it, and I was like, okay, because Savannah said something differently. When Savannah was talking to Hoda, she pretty much said that, they were thinking that she got taken away medically, through the back doors or on a stretcher or something like that. We're checking hospitals, whatever like that. My thing in my tweet yesterday was pretty much saying, oh, how are Annie and Tommaso going to think that she wandered off, because Cross said that, when she has a bad back? How is she going to wander off with a bad back?
Right.
Or a bad can't walk. She can't walk. How are you going to wander off like that? So I think what we're going to hear is Brian Enton address this. According to the Pima County Deputies Organization, probably got to Enton and said, oh, yeah, no. So they're now saying the family on the scene initially believed Nancy may have been taken away voluntarily to a hospital.
Well, for me, the less evidence they have, it's easier it is for them to spin a narrative. So they They don't want the truth because they can just say whatever they want to anyone.
True. So this will be interesting. So it goes back to families believing now that she was taken voluntarily to the hospital, where Savannah said, well, tell Hoda that Annie, the family there, was calling all these hospitals, looking around for Nancy at hospitals. Nanos was active mafia family. Nanos have dropped the B and O and became Nanos. Oh, Bananos. KS Storm, symbolism, mafia. Banano family, crime family. And then
that's a crime family.
The crime family. Hey, we got somebody that wants to talk. Susan. Welcome aboard, Susan.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Hi, thanks for coming on. Where are you from?
Yeah, South Dakota.
South Dakota. Nice.
Yeah, I talked to you a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I said you're the first South Dakota person.
Yeah. So I have a question.
I'm going to Rushmore.
Yes, come to Mount Rushmore. There's lots to see up here.
July, I think.
Yeah. Custer State Park is having baby buffalo and baby donkeys and all that fun stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're super cute.
What's on your mind?
I have a question, and it might be kind of a dumb question, but so I know the FBI is somewhat involved in this case, correct?
Well, Kash Patel tells Sean Hannity that ultimately it's Pima County. They run the show. They're there to provide assistance. But I can tell you that when we spoke to the PIO on live, when me and Alex were in front of the sheriff's office, we tried to get an interview with Nanos. We went up there, went in there, got denied, gave the number to the PIO. The PIO says it's equally joining both the feds and Pima County Sheriff's Department together working. There's no lead agents. But Patel said to Hannity the other day, it's these guys. They're running the show. They're just there the feds are just there to provide assistance.
Okay,
I was thinking with the FBI, if they send them, the small-time cops get them off the case, I have a feeling that the FBI probably keeps one person on it. Say, hey, watch these guys in case we have to jump back in, no?
Mm-hmm. So what I'm wondering, if Nanos gets out of there, which hopefully he does, can the FBI take over then, or no? Since they're somewhat involved.
So it appears, the supervisors want to remove Nanos, not necessarily with the handling of the Guthrie case, though they haven't publicly said that, but I'm sure because of the Guthrie case, this has put this all in light.
Right.
But it's more about, him lying and his resume and his disciplinary action and the way, he deceived people, and they want him out that way, right?
Right.
I don't know. He gets removed. I'm still asking people out there how does this work? How does this work? Say, for instance, he resigns tomorrow. How does this work? The number two, there's a temporary person. He gets to appoint somebody in there. Do the supervisors get to appoint somebody? Is it just a chain of command, acts as an acting into another election? Do they call a special election at the end of the year? What is the process at that point?
Right.
And then if there's another sheriff in there, is it just business as usual of that new sheriff being the head person to investigate this case, and it still stays Pima County with the FBI behind? Or is this an opportunity for the feds to come in, maybe even with the new sheriff, to pass the baton over to the FBI and let the FBI handle the case? But you also have to have federal jurisdiction too.
Okay.
Which I don't know if it has been established in reference to the kidnapping itself of Nancy, or even if it was a murder or a homicide, or that doesn't necessarily bring federal jurisdiction. The ransom notes do. The extortion, the Kallela guy, that Nancy was taking over interstate lines in another state, or dumped on a Native American reservation, or on federal land, or taken to Mexico across the border. Then you would bring up federal jurisdiction. But I do think it's interesting that Kash Patel told Hannity the other day that he is running the sheriff's department is running the show, not them.
Right.
It's their call. He kept saying, and once again, it's their call. We're here to provide assistance. They chose to take the DNA to the lab in Florida. We have the best lab in the world in Quantico. But at the end of the day, it's their decision, meaning it's their case, not the feds.
Yeah, I wonder if another person steps in for Nanos, if it'll just be another mouthpiece for him, or will they get to choose someone temporarily?
Exactly. Who could it be? Who could it be? And then also, what are we going to do if the next person comes out and publicly clears the Guthrie family? And then, but Guthrie family gets cleared, and then we're back to square one. Would you believe it? If the next sheriff there does the same thing as Nanos and just says, or maybe the next sheriff comes forward and finally opens up and takes questions and nips, sets the record straight and quells misinformation out there, whatever's not true out there that's circulating, and put things to bed. And do we believe it?
But doesn't the FBI have to officially clear people, or no?
Well, technically, if they're not the lead agency, it's not their call, right? Just like Kash Patel said the other day with the DNA, they handle the DNA. It's their call. So if you want to think about it in that perspective, it's the Pima County Sheriff's Department's call, and the feds, they're just acting as a supporting role, but it's not their call. Unless they're the lead agency.
Yeah.
That's my take. I don't know. Does anyone feel differently?
Yeah, I was just kind of confused on that. So, yeah.
Well, it's confusing because it's an elected position, so it's not just law enforcement where they're doing like peeing contests with each other. They're also an elected position, so it depends if it's a left or right person that gets in. If they like him or didn't like Nanos, they'll probably do the exact opposite of him.
Right. True.
Here's another thing too is, I think we're in uncharted territory here. As Hines stated, one of the supervisors stated that this has never been done before in the state of Arizona.
Removing a sheriff?
Yeah, it's never been done.
Setting precedent.
So, it sets precedent, but it is also probably ripe for litigation too.
It's too bad the next sheriff couldn't be the one that he beat by what, 40 some votes. It's too bad that she just couldn't come in, but
Plus, if he's being removed for sketchy reasons, they should win by default. Like the person in the Olympics, if they're the fourth place and somebody gets doping, the first, second, or third that person goes in automatically. That would be a good thing.
Here's AI overview. I just said, what happens if a sheriff gets removed in Arizona?
I forgot AI.
I love AI overview.
We have AI.
Here's what it says. It's interesting. The same people are trying to remove him right now. The supervisors are the ones that appoint someone temporarily. That's what it says. If the sheriff is removed in Arizona, typically via a successful recall election, resignation, or removal for cause, which could be either or the latter two, right? Resignation, they're telling him to resign, step down, or they use the power to remove him. The county board of supervisors generally appoints a replacement to serve the remainder of the term. The chief deputy or under sheriff often acts as an interim to ensure department continuity. So the board of supervisors is responsible for appointing a qualified person to fill the vacancy. The undersheriff chief deputy typically takes over daily operations until a new sheriff is sworn in. And then it also says newly appointed or elected sheriffs may clean house by appointing a new command staff.
Oh, wow.
So I wonder if the person would be limited if they got put in place. They might have limitations.
Until the election.
Yeah.
Possibly. But that's what it is. The board of supervisors, who are the ones, two of them are trying to get him removed now. They're the ones that appoint someone temporarily until, I guess, a special election.
Right.
Okay.
But I don't think that person will have full power to do whatever they want, probably, right? If they're appointed.
Yeah, I don't know. I bet not.
Yeah.
Obviously, Hines is feeling something here. Hines is the one that's beating the drum here to get this done. Hines is basically calling Nanos a public safety threat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's serious.
Saying he
Mhm.
committed perjury.
Mhm.
He lied. He didn't give proper
Right.
answers. He didn't do
Well, remember he rebutted their 3 ultimatums with his lawyer's rebuttal. So I have a feeling this will be in litigation long after he's passed away. This will never get solved.
True. Anything else you'd like to add, Susan?
Nope, that is it. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
South
you guys
Dakota.
have a good day.
You
You
take
too.
care.
I
We got Justin. Come on in, Justin. Hi, Justin. Are you there?
wait,
Unmute your
Justin.
mic, Justin.
Wait 1 second, JLR. Justin is non-verbal, and he'll speak with a prompt, like he can type. So this might be harder, right,
Okay.
Justin? Hey,
I'd
buddy.
love to hear from you, Justin. Go ahead. All right, Justin's mic is muted.
No, he's typing. He's got to hit enter. Yeah. How about
Okay, nice. Glad you're watching,
hit
Justin.
how about this, Justin? Send me an email and I'll read it for you, okay, on the air, so we can do this.
Justin investigates. Welcome aboard.
Say hi to JLR, Justin, and then you can send me an email, okay, buddy?
I think he's working on it now. Where's Justin from?
He's from, actually Colorado also.
Colorado? Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the, in the meantime, I'm going to put this up here.
Do you see it? So, Justin, we heard you say hello to JLR. How about you want to ask him a quick question, and then you can send me an email of anything, and I will tell him, okay, for you? I will ask you. All right, I'll check my email. So how about JLR can do this how he wants? It's going to be hard to communicate. I can read his email after if you wanted to do whatever, JLR.
Right, appreciate you watching, Justin. Thanks for watching from Colorado.
Thanks, Justin. You're the best.
We'd love to hear what you have to say. So he's going to send you over, you're going to send it over to Shibby and then read it.
Yep. I'll read it for you, okay, buddy? Thanks, man. I'll tell people to come watch your show later, too, okay? He does his own live streams. He's great.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Where's his channel? Let me see.
It's Justin Investigates, and he does a lot of watching us. He watches you and watches us. And
nice. Hey, Justin. How are you? Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support.
Send me an email, buddy. Okay, see you later.
Nice. Nanos. All right, so who wants to chat? Who wants to chit chat? I just wanted to come up in the Misty says, oh yeah, Justin, the Haynes twins love you. Glad to see you're here.
So I'll let you know if he contacts me via email, because
I gotta check my email now. Yeah, so I just wanted to kind of like come on tonight. I just said, hey, I'll just do kind of like a nighttime stream into the evening here. Anyone want to chit chat? You know, the big thing is, you know, Nanos, hot seat.
yeah, I mean, I figure this is going to be in litigation. I wonder if they made a court, like the lawyer rebutted. Then what happens? Are we waiting for the next meeting? I guess, eh?
Tuesday.
Oh, so that'd be great.
Saturday, Moon 16 says the 911 call will identify what family said. They haven't released the 911 call. That's odd, right? Because most of these cases out there, they release 911 calls. Why are they withholding that?
They usually fight doing that when there's something wrong. Yeah, they usually try to fight those.
I think it's just because it's Savannah Guthrie.
But also, they can try to withhold it for an excuse of saying anything. Because same with, remember those, you ever hear the Florida fire? The 4 girls passed in the fire? They did the same with that. They withheld the 911 call, and they spent $100,000 fighting the release of it because there was some information they didn't want out there and stuff. Yeah.
So Nanos could go to prison. Now, I don't know if he'll go to prison over this, but
I think he's untouchable. I think he'll just take a golden parachute and just be on a beach in a couple weeks.
How did he get the car?
Mm.
How did he get the Knight Rider car?
How did he buy his Corvette car?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, they're not that expensive. If he's leasing it, they're really not. It's probably 60 grand, 70 grand. 60, you know, it's not. If it's a base model C8 Corvette, a couple years old, if he's leasing it, he probably pays with a steady income. They'll give you one of those anyway. Only 60 grand.
I'm not really into those type of cars.
That's the new Corvette C8. I love it.
How fast does it go?
Oh, it's got a 560. If it's the base model, it's got 560 horsepower, and they've moved the engine to the back like the Ferraris. It's a big V8 motor in the back of it now. It's not up front, so it's basically like a Ferrari.
How many speeding tickets do you think he got out of?
Him, he got, yeah. Once they find out it's him, they don't even pull up. They probably don't pull over any white Corvettes in that area.
Nah, they probably do. That's the thing. If you move around Pima County, outside Tucson, they're told not to pull him over. You better not, because you'll get demoted and sent over to the jail duty.
Right. Oh yeah. As soon as they run his plate, they got all that information. They don't even bother turning their lights on when they run his plate.
Hi, Jody. Jody asked, when are you planning on going to Arizona? Next weekend. That's my tentative goal here.
Wow.
What are we going back for? Where are we going back to? Tucson, right here. Sit in front of the sheriff's office, sit in front of Nancy's house, sit in front of Annie Tomaso's home.
The meeting. Maybe something big happens on.
We're covering that on the channel. That can be broadcasted on
right.
You know, they put that out there on their own YouTube. But you know, people are saying D-Day Tuesday. Tuesday is D-Day. Are you going back for Arizona when Nanos gets tossed out? I don't know if he'll get tossed out Tuesday, but there's a possibility, or the process or starts, or he could resign by Tuesday. When we went live last time, we said at any given moment, he could be sending in his resignation. Any given moment. Now, would he?
No.
The question is, Shibby or everyone, literally he receives a pension. He gets convicted of anything or disciplinary or removed, does that take away his pension?
Probably. Or it makes it, they'll say, just quit gracefully and we'll let you keep everything. If we have to fire you, it's not going to be good. So he may just take it. He may take the out.
Just take the out. Somebody said termination. Lisa says termination Tuesday. I like that one.
But also, after hearing his letter from his lawyer, it sounds like he would be fighting it. And maybe all they would do is announce they're going to go into litigation, and it'll be years and years and years.
How much you think having that attorney, how much you think that's costing?
I don't know.
Private counsel like that? Or
probably covered by their union, the police union and all that stuff. He's probably not paying anything.
Taxpayers have to front that?
Well, he's an elected official too, so it's a double whammy. He's not going to pay for that. Yeah, he's going to get covered either way.
So, he could just sit back, let his lawyers get the best lawyers, a lawyer firm, which he has, handle this, get billed $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, and just make the Pima County taxpayers foot the bill while he challenges.
Especially if he wins it, they'll definitely have to pay the bill and probably give him damages and pain and suffering. You know,
that is crazy.
It is.
Why is he putting up such a resistance fight when he literally by anybody? He doesn't have the confidence. No one is backing him anymore, or they haven't in the first place that I've seen.
Stubborn pride that law enforcement, they can never do anything wrong. He'll never admit it.
Crazy. Anybody want to chat? Come on in. Chit chat. We're looking for people tonight. Not much people want to talk tonight. Sometimes it's hit or miss. Sometimes it gets very busy. Sometimes it doesn't. All right. Somebody just asked me for a link. I'm going to put the link here.
Yeah, it is hard to find the link. I had to get Ted to send it to me and stuff, so I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, we just don't get the link right away because I don't know who's coming in.
How about this? In my chat, if there's anybody, I will send it to you privately or something. I'll email it to you.
Yeah, that's cool. Anybody want to come in there and chat with us and talk? We want to hear from everyone about Nanos, the case, anything. We can talk about anything, subject matter, Nancy Guthrie. Human remains the other day, prehistoric, a prehistoric bone. I thought that was weird.
Yeah.
Somebody. Send
But
the
I
link
mean-
to Jim's out there searching right now.
But like with AJ, I was a little mad because obviously he didn't get credit, and obviously we don't expect the media, corporate media, to plug his YouTube channel. But they could have at least said a man searching for missing people found a human bone, and maybe he solved a cold case from 60 years ago. Maybe he's helping to get an indigenous person who was buried in the wrong spot home, or he did good, and they didn't even credit for a man who was helping search for Nancy.
Dayton 24/7 now. What's this say? From Texas 2024. It should not have taken 4 hours to realize something was wrong. Camera alerts between 12:30 and 2:40 a.m. Back doors open. Blood doorstep. Failing to monitor their 84-year-old mother's cameras promptly. Contact family. Reckless. Should not have taken 4 hours to realize something was wrong. Camera alerts between 12:30, 2:40 a.m. Back door open. Doors, blood, doorstep. Failing to monitor their 84-year-old mother's cameras promptly. Contact family. Reckless. We've spoken about this extensively about family's response to the situation, family, not getting subscription on the Ring cameras. How can Annie and Tommaso not see blood on the doorstep if they now figured that she got taken out in an emergency? Though the blood could justify a little bit about the emergency if they thought the back doors were propped open and they did see blood. Oh, maybe she got taken out in an emergency.
Yeah. Plus, whoever set the camera up for her should set it up so it comes to your email, because if she's in an emergency, what good is it if she gets her own email alert?
True.
So yeah, you think the whole family should get one if it's at 3 a.m.
Totally true. Hold on, I'm sending some links out. Phone's blowing up too. A lot of things going on.
Hey guys, in my chat, call in. Come on, Dee, Happy, you guys call in.
Come on in. I'd like to speak. Unless this case is going cold, we got anonymous. We got somebody named Anonymous. Oh, we got Anonymous. Hi, Anonymous.
Hey, JR, how are you?
I'm great. Where are you from?
Ohio.
Welcome. Shibby's here too.
Hi.
How are you doing, Shibby?
Doing great, bud. How you doing?
Good.
Cool.
What's going on, Anonymous?
Well, let's see. We've been watching this case since the whole start of it with you. Just got a couple things in mind here. So, was there a change in the executor of the will?
Yeah.
Is it possible that like Tommaso and Annie was maybe the executor of the will and something got changed with it? And I've seen this in families over the years, and a lot of families get upset over that kind of stuff, and maybe they wanted to run it.
So the rumor mill was out there without anything concrete, because I don't think that's public information about wills and personal business on these type of matters, but all like rumor that things were changed. Tommaso or Annie added on power of attorneys, things like that. I haven't seen anything filed with the court. I haven't seen anything official in the documents. That's all. It's just a lot of talk.
Yeah. I've just seen it over the years of my life of stuff like that. Families get tore apart over money situations, stuff like that. Is it possible that Savannah got put in charge to be executor of the will, with her with her situation in her life? Maybe she was more reliable for that kind of stuff,
Well, I mean, the home itself is under a family trust, right? So who has that authorized to do what to the home? What we've been seeing at the Guthrie home since Nancy's been missing is lots of renovations, lots of changes, add-ons, and things removed from the house by siblings and people close to the family and contractors and whatnot. Obviously, if it was fully just Nancy, you would think that Nancy, you would have to get authorization through Nancy and Nancy only, unless there's some sort of power of attorney going on or the family trust allows that, but they're doing a lot of things around that house while Nancy's gone.
Yeah, if she was still able to drive cars and go around town, I don't see why anybody would need to do that for her anyways at this point. She seemed lucid.
Yeah, I personally think Tommaso and Annie's involved. I think that there was something that was already done where they purposely had her out of the house that night for whatever reason. I don't know if Cameron was already there. It just seems kind of odd that they had her out of the house. Why would you get an Uber to take her home? Did the Uber actually take her home? Why is the gates already propped in the back? I think that, somebody already knew how they were going to, they were going to take her out a certain way. They were going to put a ransom up. They were going to get their money. Something bad happened, obviously, to where they were like, well, we're going to have to take her out the front door because she's dead weight now that, we can't get her out through the way that we wanted to take her. So we're going to have to possibly maybe take her out the front door. So whoever porch guy is, I don't think he actually knew that the camera was on the porch. I think it was a kind of a, oh crap, there it is kind of thing. And decided that, he was going to try to cover it up at the time.
I agree, because he didn't go straight for it. He stumbled on it and then went back to it.
I mean, yeah, he walked up with his head down, like he was trying to avoid it, but I still think it was a big, once he got a little bit closer to it, it was kind of like, oh crap, now what? But
so
I don't know, it just seems all kind of funny to me, that it's not family involvement.
This has baffled me completely here, right? This photo, this drone shot with law enforcement, this is a law enforcement vehicle, was taken February 2nd. So Monday. And in the driveway, no crime scene tape around here, no crime scene tape. You can kind of see the tire tracks there, the weird stuff that we talked about, the very narrow tires. Some people think it's a dolly, other people think it's a wheelchair, people think it's a garbage can, whatever. Look at the vehicle. That vehicle there is 2 days later driven by Cameron, a white vehicle. Annie in the car, Cameron seen in it. What in the heck is this white vehicle doing in the driveway February 2nd, 2026, up by the casita? Why is the family's vehicle there?
Yeah, if you came over for an emergency, you wouldn't park there. You'd park right up front, really,
Police wouldn't let anybody in there, no matter if it was family, if it was a crime scene.
And that's the same car that you've seen Cameron in, ain't it?
Same car you see Cameron in. I'll show a case in point.
So how did he get there before Savannah got there, unless he was already out there?
Or was somebody staying there in the pool, that extra house, and using the pool and stuff?
I think he was already out in that place, that building out there back off the side there that you're talking about. I think he was already in there because it's almost like somebody was in it.
So this photo was taken by the Daily Mail at Annie and Tommaso's home, white vehicle. Annie's in the vehicle. You can see Annie in the passenger seat, Cameron driving on Wednesday. So this same vehicle is at Nancy's home on the 2nd, up by the casita. Now, we heard that the house was immaculate, right? Reports of the house immaculate. While we were watching authorities there doing their thing, they were centered around this guest house. They were up on the porch there doing the lights. They're up on the porch there or up on the roof of the casita. Savannah says back doors propped open, assuming it's probably one of these back doors here. Now, I was told by a former tenant's family that lived in this casita, because Nancy rented out this casita at the time, $1,500 a month, like a little 1-bedroom studio type thing, $1,500. People that would stay in the casita here were required to park up close to it. They cannot park over here because Nancy's Subaru is in the driveway and she needs to get out of the driveway, in and out of the driveway. So her Subaru is parked in the garage, which is right here. But if there's any guests to the casita or anyone else, they have to park up there so she can get in and out. Why is a vehicle, the same vehicle that Cameron was driving, there on the second? To me, somebody was in that casita staying. Unless the authorities just allow family to go there right from the beginning. And if that's true, then how can you have a thorough investigation when family's already involved right from the rip?
They might as well let everybody in the on the property. I mean, they let the gardener in, they let the pool guy in.
They did.
And that's just not stuff that you would normally do for a crime scene until it's actually cleared.
Right. Yeah. What does it matter if there's some weeds or the grass is growing a bit too long until they actually clear it? Yeah.
What matters if the pool's being cleaned and being done,
Right.
whatever. I mean, you
They would
have
let
an
that
incident.
pickup truck come and take plants out of the house.
You got an incident that's happened there, and you're just going to let anybody and everybody, for the most part, inside and outside the property.
Right, because the pool guy could say he's the culprit, and if he was let back there to take care of the pool, then he would have an excuse why his DNA is there.
And this was before FBI took over, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Kash Patel just said the other day on Sean Hannity, it took them days to get to the house before they were allowed. He said days.
So,
So at this point, this is the second, and you basically don't have a crime scene. There's no crime scene tape. You got a vehicle there, law enforcement. This is what you got. And, release it. I mean, remember also the afternoon of February 2nd is Nanos gave that first official press conference inside the sheriff's office. And he specifically said, one, Savannah's in town. What he said, she's here. So Savannah got there by the time he had that press conference in the afternoon on the 2nd. And two, he said he sent all the searchers out there looking for Nancy that first 12 hours. He sent everybody home.
I personally think Nanos knows what's going on. I think he knows who did it. I think he's helping cover it up, whether if he's being paid off.
For the official mouthpiece for the Guthrie family.
Yep.
I mean, it's still possible that they have
go all over the property there from day one. What does that tell you? As much as you hate to stew it, if you think that there's some sort of crime, which he said they brought homicide people there, though Alex kind of clarified that that's their protocol there. When in a missing person, they still bring homicide detectives out there. You got to keep everybody away from the crime scene, even family. You got a crime scene. Can't be compromised. You can't have people, the closest, trampling all over a crime scene.
Yeah, you got everybody trampling on it.
Then they'll have an excuse to get out of, if they left their DNA there at the time of the crime, they'll be able to say, well, I was there afterwards. I wasn't there that day.
And not only that, but he pulls out his phone and reads a script on behalf of the Guthrie family. The first
Maybe they have
on the second. I don't consider what he spoke outside when he was speaking out there at the door. I don't consider that a press conference. Where he botched that too by saying all types of weird stuff that she got dropped off at 9:30, 9:45. Nothing about 9:48. Nothing about the garage and the family seen her go in. He said plural, family.
Yeah, and I'm like you. I think I think her body is within a certain mile radius of the house. I don't think it's going to be something that somebody's just going to, keep her in their car for any set amount of time. With this going on national news, I think it was kind of weird over the coyotes that night down by Andy and Tommaso's. When you were down there walking that night, I mean, that's just kind of odd. I know people say, it happens all the time, blah, blah, blah. But, has anybody, have they actually searched Annie and Tommaso's property? I mean, have they got a warrant and actually searched it? Could she be on their property? And that's what the coyotes were going after that night?
Did you hear that one AI?
Annie Tommaso was, thank you, Ted. Ted investigates.
Oh,
I
wow.
think everything was consensual. Consent. It appears.
I was gonna say, did you hear the AI story Alex and I found? And it was about, there was a bunker under Annie and Tommaso's property where there's a person in there. They found a bunch of bones and an ID and something about a boat crash back in the 50s, and somebody tried to take someone's identity. It was an AI story, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, but it was AI. There was no author's name to it. So,
Well, nothing surprising when they just left the bone laid down there the other day that they found.
well, they collected it, no?
I've seen somewhere where they said that they just left it.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I heard too. They just left
Really?
it. I'm trying to get AJ to clarify that. They just left it. Said, hey,
Let's
yeah.
just leave somebody's bone laid down there somewhere. You can at least get rid of it.
I watched the news story about it. They talked about they're doing an investigation to see where it came from or who.
Here's another report right now that just got shared. Kind of similar to the topic that we're talking about, Nanos here. Let me get this up in the pipeline here. Let me get this up here. Let's see. Nanos on the hot seat. Here, let's listen in.
I'm Christine Frizzell. Tonight, the Pima County Sheriff's Department in Arizona is pushing back against claims they sidelined the FBI in the initial days of the investigation into the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. There are still few clues about the whereabouts of the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie, and FBI Director Kash Patel now says things should have been done differently. Nearly 100 days and still few leads in a criminal case that gripped the nation. The mysterious disappearance of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy, from her Tucson, Arizona home. FBI Director Kash Patel now blaming the Pima County Sheriff's Office in Arizona for its initial handling of the case.
The first 48 hours of anyone's disappearance are the most critical. What we, the FBI, do is say, hey, we're here to help. What do you need? What can we do? And for 4 days, we were kept out of the investigation.
Sheriff Chris Nanos denying the claims in a post online stating the FBI was promptly notified by both our department and the Guthrie family. And while the FBI director was not on scene, coordination with the Bureau began without delay. According to Patel, it was the FBI that was able to find this video from Nancy Guthrie's Nest doorbell camera, the chief suspect who remains at large.
That's why you have that image, because the FBI worked with Google to put that image out.
He also slammed the decision to send DNA evidence, a strand of hair found inside the home, to a private lab in Florida rather than to Quantico, Virginia.
We have Quantico, best lab in the world. I had a fixed-wing aircraft on the ground ready to move it immediately through the night.
Did they just say no?
And they said, we're sending it to Florida.
The Pima County Sheriff's Office said the labs have worked together to analyze the evidence. Patel himself also criticized for his handling of the case, including bragging about a break in the case 2 weeks in.
We are looking at people who, as we say, are persons of interest.
This man telling a local ABC station he had never heard of Nancy Guthrie when he was arrested, before then being released.
The FBI and the Pima County detective arrived and they told me, you're being detained for kidnapping, and all of a sudden they read me my Miranda rights.
Kash Patel's criticisms of the sheriff's office have resurrected questions about just how much local law enforcement should work hand in hand with the feds. Also serving as a reminder that Nancy Guthrie is still missing, with no suspects and no new leads. I'm Christine Frizzell reporting.
So again, what Patel said was, and you know, Nanos is denying it, but Patel is saying 4 days the FBI didn't have access to the house or the investigation for 4 days. So first, second, third, fourth. So fourth or fifth, one of those days.
It's a cover up.
Kelly
Yeah,
said
and they
Cameron
did-
arrived on February 1st. He flew in, and Savannah flew in on the 2nd. It's online. AJ went back today, and the bone is gone. Thank you, Kelly Burkhead. Yeah,
Wow.
Adrian just said the bone was gone too. She just messaged me. But I want to share one of her tweets because this goes day 2 where Nanos is reading a script. I want to get this up here about the script because Nanos day 2 was reading a script more or less on behalf of the family. So here, so he did have talking points and he did have a script. He just doesn't do well with them. Look at this. Look at this. Nanos reading the script on his phone. He got it right there on his phone. He's reading what the family of Guthrie is telling him what to say.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them.
Play that again.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not somebody who does well with the script. My local media knows that.
Talking points from the family. This is February 2nd.
Yeah.
Patel says the FBI didn't come in till 4 days later. Nanos is denying that, saying right from the rip, they've been working with the FBI, but, you know, locals have told me no FBI was there at the beginning stage. No FBI at the time. There was a Border Patrol type search group, right? Bortec or Borstar that was out there, you know, searching with the dogs and stuff like that, that they used, the Pima County used. But FBI agents, neighbors told me they ain't seen none.
Like talking points are different than, you know, things they'd like the public to know.
Yeah, talking points. But here's the thing about it is if you're right from the beginning stages of this, reading talking points from the family, then your position, you're backing the family no matter what at the beginning stages before you even officially do an investigation to find out what happened.
Right. Like, why do you have talking points this early? Shouldn't you be figuring out what happened?
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not somebody who does well with the script. My local media knows that. We'll get started.
So what do you think about that? I mean, that's basically right at the beginning stages, you know?
It's a family cover up. I think, like I said, I think Tommaso and Annie are involved. Probably Cameron. I don't think Savannah knows anything about it. I think she's out of the loop.
It's a wild case. And that's where we're at here today. That's why we're 100 days into this. And maybe Patel went on Sean Hannity for a reason the other day, you know, just to call this guy out. You know, maybe there's something brewing here. You know what I mean? Where he, you know, you got the head of the FBI just threw. I tweeted out the other day when he did. I said he basically threw Nanos under the bus.
I still think the FBI, if they wanted to step in, I think they could just make up an excuse and make up a little probable cause for them to take over somehow.
Well, JLR, I'm not going to keep you. I know you probably got some other people down in the pipeline wanting to talk, and
thanks for stopping by. Great call.
Stuff like that. Hey, I just want to tell you that I didn't want to stay anonymous, but due to my employment and stuff like that, I don't want to put myself out there. But I've, you know, off subject. I just wanted to let you know that you know, I work around a lot of ex-felons over the years, stuff like that. And hey, proud of you. You're doing a good job. This is how you make your money, dude. doing an excellent job. Stay on it. Keep doing what you're doing. If there's any way that you can do the Luigi Mangione case coming up in July, I think it's July. I'm kind of interested in that. That guy's really smart. I think it's going to be I think it's going to be super interesting.
Yeah, I'll give Watching the World a plug. 777 Mel, because he's from New York. He's going to be going into that trial and covering that trial. So that's a good channel on YouTube. And I do plan to go up there and see Luigi Mangione. I went to one of his court hearings in New York, but Watching the World 777, he's on it too. He waits in line, he goes in there and he gets the goods. So that's a good channel to go check out on that. But yeah, Luigi's going to be a good one for sure.
Yep. So just keep plucking away at it.
Yeah, we're trying to peel the onion. Thanks, Anonymous. Take care.
Hey, thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Shibby, we got Michelle and Gregory Walsh.
Bring 'em up.
Michelle.
Hi, Jlr.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing. I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad this is happening here because we might get some movement here. Do I feel bad for Nanos at this stage? I don't.
I know this has to be a lot harder on y'all that are out there and you watching it. And I mean, y'all the only ones that are trying to keep Miss Nancy's existence on this earth meaningful and relevant, while everybody else is just kicking at y'all and pushing y'all to the side. But I want to thank you. Now, sorry, New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans.
Hey, New Orleans. Now,
I have a little bit of a different outlook on this. A lot of people tell me I'm crazy and this is just, a tinfoil hat theory, but right now we really don't have much to go on, so anything is possible. What if Porch Guy was just a patsy set up to take the fall, and at this point he might be eliminated by now, and maybe this was due to Savannah interviewing the Epstein survivors, and that's why the FBI and Nanos, neither one of them can really say anything. From beginning, Trump said, are we still talking about this? Can we move on to something else?
you didn't say that.
He doesn't want too much of this talked about. But it goes back to the Epstein files. As you know, it kind of reminds me of the Charlie Kirk situation right now. The FBI, that case is falling apart right in front of everybody. Between the FBI and the state police and everybody's narratives, just ain't fitting. They all colliding against each other. And, it's the same thing. The patsy, Tyler Robinson, could Porch Guy be the patsy set up to take this fall? And they might have offed him already.
Who would be they?
Somebody, I don't know, maybe somebody within the government that.
I mean, there has been some of the. I want to say News Nation brought on someone. I want to say News Nation. I think one of these bigger networks that have been covering national, not local. There, it brought on someone to speculate that it's quite possible that the perp here could be dead. This guy could be dead.
Exactly.
But I don't know, for what reasons. I don't know. Going with your theory there.
Maybe he was just set up to be the face on that camera, and they can't get nothing out of him now. I mean, if he's gone.
It's
just
interesting. I mean, we still at 100 days into this, we don't know who this person is. Like,
yeah.
to me, it's not. I don't believe it's Tommaso. I don't believe it's Cameron. I tried to analyze their friends and associates. That Cameron's kind of, there's not much on Cameron I can find on social media, on Cameron, but Tommaso's network, he had a few of these bandmates and stuff. It doesn't look like any of them.
And maybe that's why the family's quiet. Maybe that's why the family is so quiet too, is because they might have been getting messages that they better shut up if this is the case. And how would Savannah know what her mom was wearing when she was taken out that house? Was a picture or a video sent to her that showed what she was wearing?
Did Nanos tell her?
Maybe.
How would Savannah? Why did Savannah have to say this before Nanos said this? Because Nanos never, or any law enforcement has never described articles of clothing that Nancy was wearing. It was Savannah that said it to Hoda for us to hear. You're right. How does Savannah know this? She must have either got the information from Nanos, someone from the Pima County Sheriff's Department, someone from the FBI, or some sort of surveillance that she's seen. There's only a few limited options here.
Right. Or maybe Savannah knows what she was wearing. Maybe a video was sent to Savannah that night, and them telling Nancy, you better tell your kids to back off. And maybe that's why even Annie and Tommaso are so quiet. They might not be involved. Cameron might not be involved. I know it's a lot of ifs, but right now that's all we have is if, or maybe, or possibly. They need to get this jackass out of here and let him get his karma.
It's karma?
The Fernandos? Maybe so.
What kind of karma?
I don't know. He's always involved. If you follow his paper trail, everything about him is something shady.
They said he beat somebody when they were in handcuffs.
Yeah. And then, he's got this house and this property in Mexico in a gated community.
Does he? In Mexico? That's the first time I heard that.
Yeah.
He got Mexico property?
Yeah.
So what are you saying? He's bribed by the cartel? Cartel got him?
I don't know who's got him. I believe he's being paid off by somebody, though.
A caller, speaking of wrapped around his finger, yesterday or 2 days ago, we had a comment, and somebody said, Nanos in Greek means small.
Well,
in Greek, Nanos. Micro. Little guy.
I don't know. Maybe we would have to talk to some of his exes about that, but that's a little more than I'd want to know.
He's got small hands too.
Yeah. The only thing he don't have small is his pocketbook.
No. Or his ego.
Well, that too, yeah.
According to AI Overview, the scientific prefix nanos is derived from the ancient Greek root, while it literally translates to dwarf. Extremely small. That's what nanos means, extremely small.
With a big truck.
But then he got a big ego, though. That's what the people in the Pima County Sheriff's Office has got. Small in Greek, but big ego.
Well, I know something has to change. Even if it's, even for if it's not the news that the family wants, they got to give them something. At least let him put this to bed and be able to move forward and know. It's harder not knowing where your mom is at than it is facing reality and knowing what happened. And let them have. You never get full closure. I know that, but I mean, let them have something.
Here's the thing, though, man. At this point, does the Guthrie family support Nanos? How do they feel about Nanos' handling of this case at this point? Reason being is, one, again, Nanos is reading a script from the family February 2nd. Two, it came out that Savannah was willing to offer $1 million reward from the get-go, but Nanos told them no because it would just encourage false leads and a bunch of frivolous nonsense coming in the tip lines and whatnot coming in. But now that we're 100 days into it, does the Guthrie family support Nanos? And if they do, why?
I really don't think they do.
But if you want to get into the perspective that the family is involved and knowing where it's at, Nanos is kind of like their shield.
Yeah, but I don't know. Something tells me that the family's, doesn't know anything. I hope every day, I hope and pray that I'm wrong. And, this lady is just being kept somewhere and she is still alive. But after this long and everybody being afraid to say anything, why not just, even if they get on for, 5 minutes, even if it's not Nanos, if he allows somebody to get on and say, okay, today is day such and such. We have no new leads or no information, but we just want to keep everyone updated. Or even if they say, okay, we have something we're looking into, but we can't get any further into detail. At least let the public know that they're doing something.
I just got a message by somebody that said, check his earlobes.
That left one looks pretty long.
Huh?
The left ear looks long.
His earlobes?
Damn, that's what they said that. His ear looks almost half the size of his head.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. It's not sticking out, but it's big. Like it's
earlobes.
Well, he would have the perfect name, Dumbo.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost touching his shoulder. Look, yeah, they are long.
Michelle, I appreciate the call. You be safe.
Okay,
there.
well, I want to say thank you and just keep up the great work no matter what comes out of it.
Oh, we're not going away. That's the thing about it is we're not going away. None of us, none of the JLR Army, Nancy's Army, this channel, our chat, we're not going away.
Well, that's good to hear. At least we know that there's certain people, law enforcement can't buy.
You can't shut us up.
That's right. Okay, well, I'll thank you and go on with your next one. And for all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye, Michelle. All right, Gregory Walsh, you're up, and then we got YouTube. I don't know who YouTube is, but it says YouTube. Anybody else want to chat?
I'm surprised you stuck with her as long as you did with that audio, but you did. It's good.
Audio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes people's audios are a little hit miss.
Yeah. As long as it's not the delay, that 6-second delay on YouTube, you can't talk to somebody with that.
I know it gets hard. All right, Gregory, come on in, sir. Hi, Gregory. Hello. Are you there? You're up. Are you there?
Hey, Gregory. How can we talk with you? Do you have a way to communicate?
Possibly. I don't know. Hi, Gregory. Hello. All right, Gregory. Put you back out. See if you can come back in.
Yes. When we have situations like that, we need to find out how best we can communicate with them. Like Absolutely. If they need to type and give them a chance, because we can't sit there all day with dead air too. I understand, but
Hi, YouTube.
Hi, JLR. Can you hear
Hi.
me?
I can.
Nice. Sound great.
What's your name?
I'm so excited to talk to you. Big, huge fan of you and all your army. And happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Happy Mother's Day. Where are you from?
San Diego.
What's your name?
Mary.
Hi, Mary. Welcome.
Thank you. I have 3 comments.
Sure.
My first comment is, how Annie and Tommaso, do they only have 1 car? People are saying like it's a big deal that 1 car came back from the FBI. But don't they have more than 1 car?
The only thing I'm aware about is the Honda. It looks like an older model that got taken. They didn't have it for over 30 days. I would say close to 40 days. And then, they got it back. That's the only one that I'm aware of.
I know that black one that you guys have shown before when you were camping out over there, but I think it's kind of weird that 2 adults in a desert town don't have 2 cars. That's one of my comments. I'm thinking they should. Mary says they should have 2 cars. Anyway, that was one comment. It's just weird that 2 adults in a desert town, seems like they would have more than 1 car. My second comment, can I have another comment?
You can have as many comments as you want. Go for it.
Thank you. Okay. I think it's a huge deal that her birthday was 4 days before she went missing.
27th.
Yeah, but we're not seeing like any balloons or flowers or birthday presents, and nobody like in their interview said, wow, we were having such a great time playing mahjong with mom for her birthday, and wow, somebody took her from all the fun, like I'm just feeling it frustrating that nobody is like talking about the afterglow of her 84th birthday. Like, maybe even Savannah could have said, oh, I sent her her favorite necklace or her favorite perfume, and she never got to open it or never got to wear it. But there's no like balloons or flowers. I know that we haven't been able to see very much, but anyway, that kind of bugs me that her 84th birthday isn't more front and center in this, in a way.
Well, some people say that the 84th birthday that she waited for the weekend to spend it with Annie and Tommaso, but the sheriff has never said it was like a birthday party. It was just, hey, they were having dinner and playing games, not like a birthday celebration. But yeah, her birthday was days prior, right? We don't see or hear anything about it. No friends have come out and said anything about spending time with birthdays that I've seen. No pics on birthday.
Yeah. And
who was she with? There.
Usually older people, maybe they would celebrate on their birthday, but working people, they don't have so much time on a Wednesday or Thursday, whatever. And so they would wait till the weekend to celebrate. So anyways, that was my second comment, that I think it's very weird that nobody said, oh, we were having so much fun and she just turned 84 and now she's gone. Anyways, I think that's very weird that her birthday isn't in there. And then the third one I want to talk to you about is, okay, the porch guy, his pockets are packed.
Packed pockets. That's an interesting word. His pockets are packed.
Yes.
Right there?
And on the front porch. Oh, wait. It's a little delayed. Yes, right there. Look at how much stuff is in his pockets.
Whoa, let me check down this thing. You think there's stuff in the pockets?
Yeah, like front pockets, his front pockets.
What do you think he has? A phone, a wallet?
Yeah, he's got like a suitcase in both pockets. And that always bugged me that he had so much junk in his pockets, but I thought, okay, maybe he's got a screwdriver, a hairbrush, or whatever, half the world in his pockets. And then the other day you were showing a video of him going to Nancy's house. This was like about
Tommaso.
Yeah, Tommaso went to Nancy's house about 10 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just coming from the backyard, going to the side yard or something. I don't know. He was just walking fast from the backyard. And his pockets were so packed. And I'm like, is this a guy? I've never seen it. I have 6 brothers, and I've never seen men with so much crap in their pockets. Watch how much stuff he has in his pockets.
Dude, he does. Look at it. Look.
Look at all that.
Look at that stuff. It looks like boom, boom. It looks like you got two like bumps there.
Yes.
He's got chest like a hamster when they stuff their food in their mouths.
Yo, I've done that though. I fill my pockets. I
You
guess.
That's a guy thing.
No, not me.
Yeah.
I'd wear a fanny pouch before I did that.
Yeah, I put a lot of stuff in my sweatshirt. You know what I mean? That's why I wear sweatshirts in the summer. Some people ask why you wear sweatshirts in the summer. It's because it's easy to hold stuff in my stomach area, opposed to like, I wear shorts and stuff. Things fall out. I can hold things in.
I have this cool Fila back fanny pouch that I would love to bring back in style. I love those.
So what do you think is in the pockets?
I'm just saying that I have an unusual habit.
So you're okay. So let me interrupt you. You're saying because Tommaso might have you're saying the perp and Tommaso have similarities with things in their pockets.
And that's what I'm saying. And I think it's unusual. That's what I mean. I just don't think like it's an everyday thing. I think it's a very unusual trait.
Well, was he like? I wish we could see him going in his pockets if he had them stuffed.
So let me go back to the perp guy. The perp guy doesn't seem like he has heavy stuff as much as this guy, or as much as Tommaso has. Yeah, Tommaso definitely got things in his pocket. You can look right there on the left side. He got all like, I don't know, what is that?
Yeah.
Look at that. What is that? It looks like he got
It could be his left. Yeah, it looked like it could be like like a big phone or a small tablet. That right one is just
tape or something. My God.
the right side is like peanuts. Like he's got stuff in there. Money, could be wads of cash.
He got wads of money in his pocket. What's in there?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, there is definitely. This is the first time I really actually analyzed this. But look,
Is this? Yeah, it does seem worse today.
And the reason I noticed it because I was already noticing it about, we've all watched Porch Guy 5 million times. And it always bugged me about Porch Guy. He had so much junk in his front pockets. I'm like, man, my brothers wear Levi's and they don't do that.
No.
Porch
Plus,
doesn't heavy stuff in his pockets though.
But Porch Guy probably ran out of room in his backpack because it's stuffed full. That one.
So you're saying I don't know if there's stuffed in there. I mean, obviously got the gun.
You'd have to watch it times looking for it like I did.
That front left right there, you can see a bump on his left leg. He's got something big there on his left.
I'm trying to get a good angle here.
Yeah, for some reason there's a few angles and I've been watching and it was bugging me before I saw that other video and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting. So it's interesting. But so you're implying that you think that this Porch Guy could be Tommaso based off pockets being stuffed here and pockets stuffed in the. Is that what you're saying?
I swear to God, I hope that Tommaso is not that dumb to be the Porch Guy. I would really find out that he was that dumb, but I can't help but think that that's a weird trait.
Maybe
I think Porch Guy's bow-legged. I don't think Tommaso's bow-legged.
Well, what you can on this video right here, you can see the bottom of his feet when he walks, just like Porch Guy. See how you can see the bottom of his shoes?
Yeah, he looks like he got tiny lady's feet with a gigantic head, eh? His feet look tiny.
Face though here, Porch Guy's kind of like meandering, kind of creeping.
Yeah, but
he
flips.
He's got bow-legged.
Porch Guy flips his shoes up when he walks. I feel like I've seen more video of Porch Guy.
Porch Guy's bow-legged. Watch, when he walks away, he's bow-legged, Porch Guy.
Tommaso got weird, like from his knees down. It's different. I'm not saying it's weird, but I don't mean it like that. But it's just a different type of walk. Everyone's unique in their way to walk, so I'm not making fun of anyone's looks whatsoever. Characteristics. Even with Nanos' ears, not making fun of Nanos' ears, folks.
Yeah, he seems like he goes up on his toes a lot, like he's going up, going toes.
He's pretty fast though. He plays the guitar, man. You ever seen him play the guitar? Like he really goes at it, man. When he plays the guitar, man, he's like really, really into it. He got a lot of energy.
Yeah, Mr.
Well, maybe he's. Yeah, he's in a hurry because maybe he was supposed to just shut the garage, and then the FBI person left, and he went back for something, and so he did it really fast. He's wiping the sweat off his head. He's probably running around doing something he probably shouldn't have, and then he sneaks out.
know. Well, I wanted to thank you for letting me talk about my comments, you guys.
Oh, you're great.
I love your channel.
Thank you. Thank you. You be safe in California. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. All right, we got SN and we got Binky. Put SN. ISN. Hello. You're up. I can't hear. Got a fan going and everything, maybe.
Yeah. Listen through StreamYard.
Come on in.
Turn your YouTube off. And listen through StreamYard.
Come on in.
You're on a 6-second delay.
Yeah, you're on a delay. Yeah, come in. Yeah, try it back.
Well, make sure when we come on, you got the transition to StreamYard audio, because YouTube is like an 8-second delay.
You got to come back in and come back out. You got a lot of noise.
And turn that fan off.
Man, it might be hot where you live. Dude, this is a heat
Yeah.
wave in there, man. I just looked out, man. My plants are dying. I'm in trouble, man, because I got these plants. I got these new plants like around the water of my house for privacy, and they're all getting brown, man. I'm very, very concerned. We're in a major drought here in Florida.
You can't water them, eh?
I have to water them through my, through my lake. But I have to manually do it myself, so it takes time. But I'm very concerned, man. It's hot out there. It's hot out there. We're in a
You
drought.
can't get a sump pump system to bring water up to you, at least for watering the plants, or catch the rain. Use rain buckets and catch water to use.
I don't have time for that, but yeah, I mean, I just usually just go out there and get my hose. But I have to.
But
So I can't when I'm not here. I'm not here.
Right. If you had a rain bucket set up, it could do it, Matt. You could set it on a timer. So it'd take you a day to set it up, and then it would do it. You'd never have to worry about it because the rain would fill it up, and the timer would give it a little bit every few hours each day.
True.
Timer system.
But,
yeah, you can set it up.
It's hot. Come on in. Come on in. Hey.
JLR, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. What's your name?
You can hear me now. This is SN, Scott from Vegas.
Scott from Vegas. Welcome.
How you doing, pal?
Might be going to Vegas in a couple weeks.
Are you coming for CrimeCon? Yeah?
Possibly, yeah. Possibly a group of us might be going to CrimeCon and go check out. Maybe go for a day or whatever like that. It's at Caesars. I believe it's at Caesars, and you can get day passes or all weekend passes. You might come. You gonna come out and say hi?
It's at Caesars. Yeah, I already got my pass for the weekend. But I wanted to tell you that, World Series of Poker's here, and just about every Airbnb is taken.
Oh, okay.
Be aware of that. That's pretty crowded here.
So World Series of Poker Championships going on at the same time as CrimeCon.
Yeah, it's going on all the way from now till July. So these poker players come in and take everything available, especially Airbnbs, because a group of them get together, they take everything.
Plus, that's when the Airbnb owners raise their prices, crazy prices.
But I wanted to tell you, because I know you went to the Stanley Hotel, Colorado, and that, which I grew up in Chicago, and when I was a kid growing up, my parents used to take me every summer. We would get in the station wagon and go to Estes Park, Colorado for a week, every summer. I spent all the 70s summers in Estes Park, and I have great memories, and the place is there. It's a great place for vacations. But here in Vegas, there's a haunted hotel you might want to check out called the Apache Hotel.
Apache, where at?
The Apache Hotel. It's at Binion's downtown. It's called the Apache. They have legitimately haunted rooms that you can book. They tell you all about it, everything. It's definitely a haunted hotel. Check it out. Look it up. But I was going to tell you, if you come here for CrimeCon, I'm your guy. I could take you to all kind of unsolved murder sites, houses, unsolved locations where people are, rumored to be. There's all kind of places out here in Vegas. So hit me up. I'm your guy. I'm
going to take you up the offer. Did you email me?
I did. Yes.
Okay. So
got my info. I gave you my phone number and that. So yeah.
Okay.
Me up when you guys come. Alex said he can't make it. I talked to him, but whoever's coming with you,
I'll make Alex make it.
Yeah, let's get him out here. Alex is cool.
All right, so you're S. Okay, I got you. Got you, S. Got you. All right, yeah. We'll be in touch. Here, I'll shoot you right my phone number.
And I wanted to tell you too, because no one talks about this, relating to Nancy. No one ever talks about it, but in 1993, there was a casino mogul out here, Steve Wynn. I'm sure you heard of him. He built the Mirage, Wynn, everything. In 1993, they kidnapped his daughter, Steve Wynn's daughter. The FBI didn't want him to do anything. You know, they don't want to negotiate with kidnappers, nothing. Steve Wynn, on his own, he negotiated with the kidnappers. They wanted $2 million. He negotiated them down to $1.5 million.
That's what it said.
They said, okay, oh, you pulled it up? Yeah. So he went and got the money at one of his hotel cashier cages, took it to the airport, gave it to him, and actually got his daughter back. After he got her back, then he called the FBI and said, okay, here, go ahead, do what you got to do, track him down. They actually tracked the guys down and got his money back. One guy was trying to buy a Lamborghini in LA or something with the money, but they got it back. So, but just with the Nancy case, the whole thing was weird. The FBI says that they weren't involved. When those ransoms came in, they got involved. You know they were involved because they were telling them, talk to her, you'll see, all that. Where that came from the FBI, right? We all know this. Why they didn't pay, they were going to pay. What? I don't understand, because obviously Savannah's well off. They're in a position. They want their mother back. They could have paid that ransom to that Bitcoin. Let them go pick it up. The FBI would have been all over them the second they claimed that money. And then at least they would have had something. Who they are, who did it, what, some kind of answer. But they put $100 in there. Nobody's going to claim $100. I mean, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, they would know that's a trap. You know what I mean? If you know.
Yeah, but $100. I mean, the whole thing was weird. You know, when she says we will pay,
we will pay.
You know, I don't understand. We want proof of life. Then we will pay. We understand. What? The whole thing is just weird. And when Patel said they weren't involved for 4 days, might be true. They might have kept them out of there until those ransoms came in. Then they were involved. Because they were even out there, right? Searching with the FBI jackets on and stuff. So they were involved at some point.
I'm looking for the clip where Savannah clearly says, we will pay.
Yeah, that was on, I think it was the second one, when she said, we understand, we will pay, you know, and then nothing after that, nothing. So were they telling her, don't negotiate them? Did they not want to do it on their own? I mean, the whole thing was weird. You know what I'm saying?
I got this clip. I think it was February 9th. February 9th. What happened to you, CN, SN? Are you there? February 9th. Great points, though. Come back in.
Yeah, that was good.
We need to get him back. He's good. I was looking for Savannah's we will pay. But yeah, she offered to pay. Why didn't you just pay? And then the FBI, hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Sorry, I got a phone call and it cut out right away. I got a phone call. Cut it out.
Oh, you're
I'm
good.
here.
Yeah, so she basically said, we'll pay.
Right, and
But
then nothing. They never addressed why they didn't pay, if they were going to pay, if they did pay. Next thing we heard is the TMZ, Harvey Levin, going on saying that there's $100 in there and nobody claimed it. I mean, the whole thing is just weird.
It's weird because maybe if you're injuring an 82-year-old or whatever, an older woman that much, to bleed that much, I don't think you're trying to keep her alive. That's pretty dangerous.
No, you want to do the deal right away, wrap up, right?
Yeah, but I mean, leaving the home, she wouldn't be bleeding if you're trying to preserve her. You know, so I don't think they wanted the money. They just.
Here's the thing, and nice to meet you, Shibby. I don't know.
Hey.
Me too. But how you doing?
Good.
The thing is, the only thing that we really know for sure, if you think about it, in the case is, she left her house in an Uber. That we know for sure. We don't know if she ever made it back there. We don't know that. They never said anything. There's no proof she ever was home after she left in the Uber. That whole scene at that house could have been staged to make it look like she was taken or left or whatever. You don't know because they won't give any proof. They won't say anything. They won't come out and say it. They won't disclose anything, you know.
And how easy would it be for them to show us the route, the person at their house at this time, and then we could see it on, like, you know, the app, the car drive, and then drop her off and leave.
Right. They had ways.
Nanos already said conflicting stuff. He first said 9:30, 9:45. Then they put out a timeline saying 9:48. So
I'd be fine if they were off 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Based off garage, just based off the garage going open and closed for 2 minutes. Is that their evidence? The garage opening and shutting, and the family saying that's when she got dropped off, as you know, a statement of fact that she in fact got there. But then you got Savannah saying, well, she got kidnapped from her bed in her pajamas without shoes.
Why?
Well, how did Savannah know that?
That's what Annie and Tommaso told her. I mean, how would she know that? She wasn't
some evidence they're not sharing with all of us.
Nothing.
I would bet they're assuming because her bed is messed up probably, and she's always that type who would never ever leave her bed undone.
They could have done all that when they went there to make it look like, you know what I'm saying?
True.
The only thing that we know for sure is she left her house in the Uber to go over there. That's all we know for sure. That's fact. After that, everything
we haven't seen proof of that, though. We want to believe it, but we haven't seen no proof of that.
Well,
no Uber driver stepped forward, no records, no nothing, no surveillance, no nothing.
Right, exactly. If you want to get technical, we don't even know the proof of that. I think Brian Ensign talked to.
I'm assuming that's true. I'm assuming that is true.
Yeah, I think Brian Ensign talked to the Uber company or the Uber driver or somebody that said she did take it over there from her house. Somebody put that out. I don't know if it's true or not true, but like you said, we don't even know that. We don't know anything. Nanos lost me when he said on that first press that they were there Saturday. What is he talking about Saturday? How could he even say something? I mean, the guy mixed up, and from the first time he talked, you could tell, like, who is this guy? He shouldn't be talking at all. He should have had somebody talk for him day one. But everything is just weird, you know. It's just doesn't make any sense.
So were you in this? Okay, because a lot of people are saying great caller, and I like the questions you're presenting, and you know, a lot of things make you go home. What do you think happened?
Just my opinion. Something had been going on in Tucson. Savannah's out of the loop. Forget her. She's in New York. She's got her life there. She's out of the loop. The people that were in Tucson, Annie and Tommaso, that were taking care of her, whoever she had around her, something was going on there. She took the Uber over to their house that night. Whatever happened, whatever they decided to do, I'm not going to say, I'm not going to speculate. Whatever, something happened where she never made it back home. They made it look like she disappeared or was taken. And then I believe they put out that ransom to throw everybody off, and, you know, she was kidnapped and that. And whatever they did with her, they did with her. Who knows? They know. Nobody else knows. Because nothing else makes sense. Kidnappers want to close out a deal right away. They're not going to wait 4 or 5. You can pay Friday or Monday. But I would pay Monday. I would pay Friday, because if you wait till Monday, it'll cost you more. Cost you more? People want their mother back. They don't care. They want her back today, not Friday or Monday. You know what I'm saying? And then they call Monday and say, this other clown sends in the TMZ. And the reason they sent them the TMZ, I believe, and the news stations, is because it wasn't a note. It wasn't a written, handwritten. It was on one of those tip lines where they can't be traced. You know, that the TMZ puts out. You just call up and you give a tip line where you could call in on a burner phone, crack it in half afterwards. You'll never trace them. That's the reason they did it that way. But this other guy's calling saying he knows where she's at and he wants half a Bitcoin. Well, come on. It's all to just throw everybody off or just send it in different directions, I believe, because it doesn't make any sense. And the one thing that don't make any sense is the fact that the people were living there, that were taking care of her on a daily basis, that seen her, aren't screaming, where is she? Let's find her. Let's get anything we can done to find her. They're just covering their faces and sitting back. That is weird to me. It might not be weird to anybody else, but that stops right there. That, Savannah's in New York and she's talking more than anybody. She never was there. She didn't know on a daily basis what was going on. You would want to talk to the people that were there every day, right? To me. So, just my 2 cents. I just wanted to tell you, you guys did a great job out there. You're doing great. You're keeping it going. The news is a joke. The news stations are afraid to go up against Nanos. They're afraid to say anything because they got to deal with the guy. You guys did way more.
I think they're afraid. I think they're afraid that the Guthrie family will sue them too,
and that they'll lose access. They'll lose access to Nanos. He probably gives them all those cool interviews, and if they go against him, if they don't lick his boots, they won't get the access.
But
Right, they gotta
also,
live there.
our network goes contrary to Savannah and NBC. They might be some sort of blackballed or something like that in the the media industry or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
because it's like, I mean, there's no evidence the family's involved, but I did a poll the other day and 85% of people and thousands voted. And I'm not trying to shift anyone's narrative. I haven't, I'm here just to share what's going on, share what's in real time. I have opinions, but I'm not trying to convince anyone anyway. Y'all see it for yourself. You see it how it is. You've been watching. Everyone pays attention to the case. They see it in any way, shape, or form. They're watching other feeds. 85% of people felt and feel that the family's involved. Someone in the family. Annie and Tommaso. Case in point. Actually, I said Annie and Tommaso. 85%. What's that tell you? 85%.
You JLR mainly, and you guys, the YouTubers and the dedicated people that you guys are, have brought more information to anybody, all of us, than all the news people. And, Brian Enton, you, the YouTubers, all the guys that were out there. The news media really brought nothing. They got tips to them, and they didn't even act on those.
AJ found a bone the other day. All the media went there and followed it afterward, right? But then I had, I'm not going to say who, but I had media outlets DMing me on X, asking me where that location is.
Asking you, right? All right,
asking me where the location was.
Go
Tucson,
watch.
me and Tucson is up there during that first raid, and we're up there by one of the bandits' house in the neighborhood, and we got all the media outlets following us.
Yeah, like a storm chaser, like you're a storm chaser.
It's like, like I noticed that whenever we were out there, the streamers were out there in the neighborhoods of Nancy and Annie, and things are going on. They're watching our streams to follow us where we're going to cover what's happening. They're following us. We're not following them. They're following us.
Right.
Now, media does great work too. It's not no knock. I'm not trying to say streamers are better than the media and stuff like that, but it just shows that we're all equal here. There's nobody better than others. I mean, we're all equal here, but you got to give the streamers some credit here for sharing what's going on in real time. That's why we're out there.
Right. The streamers have no one in their ear telling them, go here, go there. You're doing what you want.
They have no one to answer to. Yeah.
Sending them, like when you went to the hospital that night, JL, I remember that those guys were there and they didn't even know what was going on. My boss told me to come.
My boss.
You're like, what? Remember that? Yeah. So, I mean, you guys are,
the thing about it is, with the streaming and stuff like that, we're not corporate backed. We can say things off the cuff. We can speculate all we want. We don't have to, have take 2, take 3, take 4 clips, anything. Just show it. show what's going on in real time. And let the viewers decide.
Oh, that's what the people want. They want real stuff. They don't want the fake stuff that they're told what to say, what not to say. Be careful what Nanos will think. Don't say. The viewers want the real stuff that you guys show. The real stuff. You know, that's what
And the
people
advertisers
want.
pay so much, they have to worry about not offending anyone. They're censoring themselves way too much. Yeah.
This is the future.
They're worried about.
You might not like it, but this is the future.
It is.
Absolutely.
Appreciate stopping by, SM.
Yeah, anytime. And like I said, let me know when you come in for CrimeCon. It'll be cool. There's so many spots, unsolved things that, you know, same thing. Everybody hears what happened, but they never report it, and they never want people to really know. So cool.
Hey, SN,
Great job.
before you go, wait. My people in my chat want you to know the fan behind your head looks like you're wearing one of those little hats with the spinner on top.
Dunce hat.
I got the camera up. It's a ceiling fan. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it looks great. They love it. You were great. Thanks.
Great call.
All right.
You're always welcome back, and we'll be in touch. I just gave you my phone number in your email, so check it.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Great call. All right, so we got some people in the pipeline. We got Binky filed, my friend from Florida, going to come in the chat now. Jay, Mr. Tony Sidewalk, Astronomy, and Crystal. Hi, Binky. How are you? Welcome aboard.
How are you? Thank you.
Welcome aboard.
How you doing?
Doing great. What's on your mind?
Well, first of all, I wanted to wish Chat Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, Chat. And you
Happy
too
Mother's
as well.
Day to all the mothers out there.
Thanks. As far as the case goes, I got your opinion on Sergeant Cross, who I'm not going to discount what he said during Enton's interview. I'm curious to see what Enton's response is on the interview with Sergeant Cross, but let's please remember that he is the president of the union that represents the deputies of Pima County. Do you agree with me?
Well, the union responded by saying that there was a miscommunication.
I know what they said.
So with that being said, what are you saying?
I'm saying in certain circumstances, don't you have to do the CYA, the word salad tweet response? Because all I saw was more word salad. I didn't really see anything of substance. Yeah, we'll get to it later, and Brian Enton will get to it, and we'll reprimand him accordingly. That's how I read it. What say you?
I mean, I don't think they're going to address it like it's a big deal, but
no, I'm not saying like a huge deal, but I'm saying in a way it kind of is a huge hidden deal.
So here's what he was saying. Sergeant Cross, who is the union president, says it was a S show.
Right.
SHI show the week after Nancy's disappearance, and there was a communication breakdown even within the department.
Which, let me stop you right there. Don't we kind of concur that it was an S show?
I think it was.
I do too.
I think all the press conferences were an S show alone.
100%. No argument here. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the crime scene was an S show because there was no crime scene. Was there?
There was no crime scene. Cameron's there on the February 2nd. Who's ever heard of this? You start inward on a crime scene in a crime investigation, inward meaning family, and you work your way out, not the other way around. But they're the Guthries. Maybe there's special treatment here that I'm not aware of.
Well, I think there is special treatment. I think the Guthries Nanos instantly took whatever they had to say as fact and went with their narrative.
Mark Kelly's bringing donuts to Nanos.
He did. Mark Kelly did bring donuts
Well,
to
I
Nanos.
did some research. He doesn't do that normally.
He doesn't bring donuts to Nanos?
No, he doesn't bring donuts. Yeah, for missing cases, not ordinarily. No.
I tweeted out when I arrived there. I was ready to send Nanos some donuts. Dunkin' Donuts for all the searchers. I put out a tweet. I said I'm going to send out some donuts and coffee, but there was no sheriffs or.
Well, that's fantastic. But what I'm saying is the senator of Arizona went there.
So what does that tell you though? If Savannah contacts Mark Kelly, so Mark Kelly claims.
Well, whether the family has anything to do with it or not, they got special treatment. Treatment that families of the missing. There's Mrs. Glass on the interview room. She has a daughter missing. I don't think they've heard from Mark Kelly yet. If I'm right on that.
So your position is you think that the Guthrie family got special treatment that most families wouldn't get the luxury of getting.
What do you think?
I kind of agree with you.
Thank you.
I kind of do, because if you're reading from a script, you're reading what the family wants you to put out there at the beginning. How can you be impartial if there is a crime involved here right from the rip without clearing everybody? You're taking the position to back the family, because later on, days later, he's literally giving an interview, Nanos, saying no one has been cleared.
And,
but you're
and the first call goes to the senator because of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, because of who you are, your connections, your political leanings.
No, I totally get what you're saying, and it makes you wonder. I just feel like the investigation right from the rip has been compromised. My opinion, in reference to, you can't objectively investigate something if someone's already in your pocket telling you things, and you're backing them right from the rip. Now you're saying some other stuff like, it's reference to Kelly giving him donuts and preferential treatment here and stuff like that. And I think it all comes.
That's minute in comparison to what's really going on. In my opinion.
What is going on?
I just think that the sheriff taking talking points from the family is unprecedented. That doesn't happen.
How many investigations? How many families have done that with him before in the past? Probably never.
Like zero.
Hey, can you two have a conversation for a second? I gotta go. I'll put some batteries in my mouse. My mouse is running out of gas here.
I have to have a sip of water too.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, if you two have a conversation a little bit, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Hey, is this Shibby?
Yes, this is Shibby. Hi.
Hey, Shibs. This is Binky.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hi, Binky. I'm great. How are you?
Hey, good.
You got some great points.
No, thank you.
Oh, go ahead. Tell us more. You've got some great points. Say anything you want.
It's just it feels like to me, Shibs, that there's a almost a hidden gag order. Not an official gag order, but a hidden gag order where we ain't talking about anything. And I'm trying to keep my language good.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like
keep your lips sealed. Nobody talk or say anything. Yeah. Hopefully they thought this would go away, and they're surprised that so many people still are interested and cared.
How can they be surprised?
I think in today's day and age, they're waiting for the next news story. The next distraction usually takes people off of things like this, but people are staying on it.
People like us out there to never let go of this until it is solved. We have to stay in there no matter. I mean, this is this is my damn it doll. And I am like this because after I saw Agent Cross talking to Brian Enton, I was like, Eureka. It makes so much sense to me, and he had so much conviction. Okay, maybe he misspoke. Maybe did someone lie to him? I mean, it seemed to me that Agent Cross had his T's crossed and his I's dotted. That's just me. What do you think?
Well, I think with the YouTubers, I think we need to give them a lot more credit also because not me, like these guys that are going out there and doing boots on the ground, because we're learning now not to take the bait on, there's a war, there's all these other things that we usually used to just divert all our attention to. Now we're doing two things at once and we're staying on important things and not taking not chasing nuts like a squirrel.
Well, what do you think about what Agent Cross said? I mean, do you think it's valid? I mean, do you think that they're going to do some major cleanup and go, okay, nothing to see here. He misspoke. It's okay. Because from what I took away, and I think I posted it on X, was he alluded to the family being at Nancy's hours. He literally said hours before law enforcement arrived.
Well,
And
they
then-
always have excuses afterwards.
Well, and then he went for the jugular and said, the family insisted it was possibly a walk away. And that's when Brian Enton, I could see his eyebrows go up and go, what?
Yeah, that's not what he was told. That's the way he said it.
Nobody was told that. No, I mean, it was alluded to with the sheriff, but everyone insisted to the public's view that it was everyone insisted no, Nancy would not walk away. Nancy's cognitive ability was right on. She had physical limitations, so yeah, that wouldn't help her walk away either. So for him to say that to me was a bombshell. I don't know, what say you?
Or even in her most confused state, Nancy would walk down the street and walk down a main thoroughfare. Somebody would see her. She wouldn't just start walking through bushes and stuff in the middle of pitch black nowhere.
Here's a question by Shannon Lee for both of you and probably me too. Why do you think they want the case to go away? Or do you think they want the case to go away?
I have an opinion on that. I think possibly, I want to believe that maybe they're doing it for good because like someone's in danger. There's a stalker or someone threatening and they're trying to hide her and they want trying to keep her hidden safely. And they have to keep this ruse going until they catch the person. Possibly.
I just think as long as this case is open like this, it gets worse and worse for Nanos. So I don't know if he thinks this is going to go away. It's not going away. It's making it worse for him. Now, as far as the Guthrie family, they're behaving the way they're behaving. That's, to me, everyone has the right to do things however they feel fit whenever they're going through a tragedy. Everyone behaves differently, but there is a lot of suspect stuff that I've seen that's like, whoa, why are they doing this? Why are they being secretive? Why are they not out there looking for Nancy and stuff like that? But we're not in their shoes. Do they want the case to go away? The Guthries? Savannah's not out there speaking about it. None of them are speaking about it. Maybe they have faith and trust in law enforcement. This is the head guy that's handling their case, and he's getting a lot of blowback right now, and he might be out of there, and he could be prosecuted down the line if he doesn't remove. And literally, you got a supervisor calling him a public safety threat, and the Guthrie family still supports him? Or do they not? What do you think?
We don't know that.
Maybe the
We don't,
Guthrie
we don't know what their opinions are.
I know. I wish we would.
Same.
I wish we would. We would know the position and stuff like that. If the Guthrie family publicly goes out against Nanos, it's lights out.
Oh yeah,
lights out.
In my opinion, I think the silence is a bad thing.
For the Guthries.
Yes.
I do too.
And now, even if they decided now, okay, we're going to talk now, I think it's too late.
Well, the silence to me implies that the maybe law enforcement thinks more of the family did involved, and their lawyers is telling them not to say anything because they may get themselves in jail or trouble.
Does the Guthrie family have lawyers?
If the world
They
was
must.
accusing you of your mother's disappearance, wouldn't you want to speak? And if you had nothing to
Right,
do
but
with it,
if you were involved, if you were involved in it, or you had, I mean, they say that, but I've known innocent people that have tried to help police, and you end up getting to become a patsy. You get yourself involved. Unfortunately, you can't help the police every time. Now
okay.
you want to. I know what you're saying, but you might just talk yourself into it. Sometimes it's best not to talk to the police, even if you're not involved, because you're going to be held to account for everything you say. If you make a mistake accidentally, in 3 years when you're at court, they're going to throw that in your face. I see it in every trial now.
What? Wait, what are you
If
talking
you
about?
if you make statements now, and if you somehow become charged for this crime in 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, these statements will come back to haunt you, even if you were trying to tell the truth and you accidentally made a mistake and said something incorrectly.
They could easily come with their lawyers in tow and make a statement. They could have done this weeks and weeks
Right.
ago.
Right.
With their
And any
lawyers.
good lawyer nowadays will advise you not to make public statements if you're under suspicion of anything.
Are you kidding me? If you want your mother found and you have nothing to do with it, you wouldn't shout it
hear
from
you.
the rooftops. If you could afford a lawyer and have that lawyer present with you, wouldn't you say something? Are you kidding me? I disagree.
He's saying though, is if they are involved in some way or shape or form, would they put themselves out there for exposure?
I was speaking strictly if they're not involved. So I apologize. If they're not involved, wouldn't you? I know all of this is adding fuel to the fire that they could be involved.
This is one of the reasons why I, my personally, suspects involved. That's one of the reasons why I turned away from Luke Daly, because Luke Daly, with his attorney, came out. And my thinking is, as being a former criminal myself, knowing, how this works, a lawyer would, if you're involved in any shape or form, the lawyer's not going to tell you to do a sit-down exclusive interview in an open case if you're clearly involved in any way. No way.
No way.
Just no way.
Agree.
Yeah. You're talking about that guy that showed up in the puffy vest?
My position is Luke Daly's not involved because of that coming forward and speaking with his mom, and it kind of got me away from him.
Yeah, but if he ever gets charged, man, they're going to throw that interview. He said a lot of things in that interview. If they're looking for a fall guy, they could make you a fall guy with just your public statements alone.
But then I go back to Scott Peterson and Chris Watson, people that speak, Jake Harrow, but they didn't speak with their lawyers though. They didn't speak with their lawyers. You know what I mean? Like that. I mean, he literally had a lawyer. His lawyer would tell him if he was clearly involved, no way, shape, or form, don't speak like that. And in an interview on this magnitude, but who knows? But you're right, Binky, in a sense, like if they're totally not involved and they know they're not involved, speak at least, in this situation, especially when the internet, majority of the internet, more or less feels that Annie and Tommaso are involved. Let's be real. Majority of the internet feels like they're involved. Doesn't mean everyone's right.
But also, you say you don't have any drugs in your living room or your bedroom. Why you just let the cops come in and toss your bed, right? Like, come on, though. You can't just throw away your civil rights for everything, too. You gotta be careful what you say nowadays.
I take the position that I feel like the Annie Tommaso's home was a crime scene at one point.
Yeah.
And considered a crime scene because of just the searching there, just the law enforcement presence there, the seizing of their property. The
first
crime scene. I mean, if it's wasn't a crime scene, I'd like to know why it wasn't. But to me, it seems like it was a crime scene.
The first caller told me, the guy before with the fan over his head, I thought about what if, just say, for example, the crime happened at Annie and Tommaso's, and Annie used her Uber to get back to the house, and then Tommaso picked her up and they staged all that. Who knows? I just thought of that as a possibility. I'm not thinking that's very plausible.
All right, Binky. Any final words? Got a lot of people in the pipeline.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you having me on. I had some words, but I
Go ahead.
no, I'm fine. I think I lost them, but no problem. Thank you.
Always welcome back.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We got a special guest. We got special guest. Then we have Jay, Tony, Crystal, and Heather. Special guest coming in.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
You're a special guest because much respect for you out there once again searching for Nancy. You just finished a live. Oh, you can't hear.
uh-oh.
You want
Let's
to come
go.
back in and come back out, Jim? Come back in and come back out.
Push-up redemption time. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Do some push-ups, Jim. He's been working his butt off.
I think he's frozen.
I'm going to go to this comment here. Where's the FBI Nest Cam pics of Uber driver and Tommaso picking up and dropping off? Jim, come back in if you can. Picking up and dropping off Nancy before Porch guy removed the camera from Nancy's front door. I mean, isn't that crazy that the FBI was able to retrieve, this Nest Cam from the perp, but wasn't able to retrieve any other footage?
Yeah.
Nancy picked up from the Uber and dropped off by Tommaso? No. Hi, Jim.
JLR, what's going on, brother?
It's JLR and Shibby. Welcome. How are you, sir?
Fantastic. I just want to wish every mother in your chat happy Mother's Day. It's the most important day of the year. Mothers are the basis for our whole society. Without mothers, this would be a terrible place. You know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of stuff going on out here while I'm doing searches, and I don't see any women doing it. I don't see any mothers doing it. Women are awesome. Mothers are awesome. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the chat, JLR.
How are you?
JLR, I just got back from a big search. I've been searching all day today. I went out, I don't know, I guess 11 o'clock this morning, and I'm searching where I was searching today. I'm searching for Nancy Guthrie. This is Exploring with Jim. I'm out in the field. You're diagnosing the case, figuring out who did it, figuring out who the perp is, going through the evidence. I'm out here in the field actually looking for Nancy. And it's been a hard day today. It's been a hard couple of days, JLR. Suffered a couple of injuries. It's 100 degrees out here today. I mean, it is hot. All I can do is just pour water all over myself to try to survive the heat. But, I drove all the way from California to do this. I can't pick the weather. So, and what's really hard, what I've been facing right now, JLR, is mission creep. I want to keep focused on the mission, focused on bringing Nancy home. And I get out here in the desert, and I'm not actually in the desert. This is the edge of town. Like, I can show you where I'm at today. I don't know if you can see, like, the airport's here, and I'm searching I searched this whole area today. And so just like, if you were to drive out of town, it's called the Old Nogales Highway. This is like the main highway is over there, the freeway. And then there's the other road, and then there's Old Nogales Highway. Like, if you're going to head to Mexico and you want to dispose of a body, you would get off here and you would do something on the side of the road. Well, I'm out here, JLR. There's so much trash in the desert, so much dumping going on. And it's to be the place to hide somebody, stick one more bag with thousands of trash bags out there. So I'm just going through as much as I can, and then you find things. Like, I found this grave out here yesterday, JLR. I found like a human grave. It's older, maybe 5-10 years old. People are saying, call law enforcement, report the grave, report this. It's tended, there's flowers on it. There's a memorial, and you can see people come out and visit it. And it's known. It's not a mystery who's there. And then so you think, gosh, do I want to wait for law enforcement and the coroner and dig it up but that's just going to take me out my mission. My mission is to find Nancy. And then I'm out there and somebody pulls up and starts firing an automatic weapon.
Wow.
And then you think, do I call law enforcement, like file a report? But that's going to take me off my mission. And then out here comes an illegal dumper. This guy's coming with a full load of trash out into this beautiful desert. And I pull up to him on the bike. I'm like, how's it going? He speaks Spanish. I'm like, ¿Qué pasó aquí? Oh, no, you dumpe los basura aquí. He says, no, I dumpe las basura para allá. He's not going to dump right there. He's going to dump the trash over there, right? Like, there's too much trash here to dump. And then so do you call law enforcement and then take his picture and sit around and wait for them to give him a ticket? You know, there's so many things that'll take you off. When you're out here, there's so many things that'll take you off your mission. But I've really tried to stay on point, and then finding a lot of nasty things, dead animals out here. I'm getting trained to smell decomposing flesh. It's just, you ride the motorcycle, you hike, you look, you smell it, you go investigate. And then one thing in my chat is so smart. They're saying, hey, Jim, they'll put like a dead dog to disguise the smell of the dead body. Like maybe there'll be a dead body and they'll kill a dog and they'll put the dog near so you smell the decomp, and then you go and there's just a dead dog there, which
switcheroo.
Yeah. Which I didn't. So
I got some of the pictures here that was just sent to me of you know, stuff that you like find and everything like that, things like that.
Yeah.
Trash.
Oh, the desert is full of it's unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And then
Righteous Monkey's been finding piles of dump trash every 10 feet. People are dumping trash everywhere.
It's unbelievable. And then I figured this is the perfect escape route. This is the perfect dumping area. And then so I've just, I just go section by section and just search, look for the decomp. And then there'll be like a dead dog wrapped in a blanket on top of a mattress with maggots. And Nico always says they're under the mattress, right? He says flip over every mattress. And then says there's a dead dog on the mattress, and you go, what's under that mattress? You got this rotting carcass, and you got to move this mattress, and the smell just makes you want to gag. It's not an easy job out here, you guys. It's very difficult, but I'm persevering. And my goal was to bring Nancy home by Mother's Day. Mother's Day tomorrow. I got to get back out and search again tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, that's what's going on with me in the desert today, and I appreciate like JLR. You're the one that got me out here. I hate to say it, you got me into this, brother. I don't know how you did it, but yeah,
you're committed. This is your like 6th, 7th trip, right?
Yeah, 7. Yeah, good job, JLR. Yeah, this is 7 trips, and each one's like 4 or 5 days, 1 day to 10 days. And then this one I'm on, I think, my 4th day searching. And I've got the map, and then just, I don't know if you can see where everything that's cross-hatched, I've searched. So keeping careful track of everywhere I've searched, and I've done the list. But yeah, just thanks for everybody giving me the encouragement, and you and all the other streamers, like encouraging people to get out and look, and everybody's doing their part. I don't see ABC News out here helping, but we're, I could sure use some help. I could use the Cajun Navy. What I need like a dog that'll smell decomp, and I could throw him in like a side-by-side, and then I could ride along, and then he would be like, oh, over there, Jim, over there. And then, like a dog that would alert. And if somebody knows if I can get a dog like that, not like a grave dog, just like a decomp dog, and then they can be
human decomp, knowing the difference.
I want to share something in your feed. I found this channel called The Faithful Servant 777, and they make kind of like a video about the Nancy Guthrie case, but you're included in it, Jim, and I'm included in it.
Okay.
And I want to share this. It's kind of comical, but it kind of fits our person.
He's one of my subscribers. He's one of my subscribers, and he makes it look like the Avengers, right?
Yeah. I just got
okay.
inside Nancy's home. So I'm gonna put this up here. It's inside.
Wow, he's gonna love this.
Jim. Inside Nancy's home. Let me see. All right, the layout. Here we go. So I'm gonna get this up here. Hold on. Let me get it up here. Did I get it up? Where'd it go? Hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Inside Nancy's home. Now look at this. I'm gonna play this because this is.
The truth is always within reach. Unlock the secrets of the Tucson case.
No, it's impossible. What is that? What's happening? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy?
I guess that's
Where's
me.
Nancy? Where are you?
Juice.
I don't think anyone's home today. Nope, not here. I'm hungry.
Me too.
That window is the back patio. This is where the photograph was taken. I need to check the backyard.
That's you. That was you. I guess this is Tucson.
I think I see something.
Ooh.
Rajan.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
Wow.
And then finally, we have.
Whoa, Alex.
This crime tape needs to go back up.
So yeah, it's I don't know if they're making fun of us in a bad way, but it's a little interesting, you know, like I guess we're like characters in this craziness, right?
I think Ted should be in the pool, sitting in one of those pool toys with his feet hanging out, right?
Yeah, there's Mark the Shark. Where's Mark the Shark? Where's John DePietro? There's others.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are just so creative. I really appreciate people
How do
making.
you do that? That's crazy. How do you do that?
That was great.
Who
AI.
is that one of your subs, Shibby?
Yep. He's the faithful servant 777. He's gonna love to hear it because he just started doing this channel. So wait till he hears this.
And then also, I like the way he took pictures, like real pictures, and then designed the interior of the house, which I hadn't really got an idea of what the interior of the house, like the kitchen and the side yard. That's very interesting. It shows it. Yeah, in a view I'd never, even though we're in it. I hadn't seen it in 3D, which is very fantastic. So
We've only had floor. Go on.
Nope, go ahead.
We only had floor plans, really.
Oh yeah, from the floor plans.
Yep. Sorry.
Is it hotter out there? Is it the hottest yet since all the other times? Is it hot? Is this the hottest yet?
My thermometer says 108 on my, but I don't think it's 108. I just think because I'm sitting here with the engine on, but it's got to be 100. But when you put the motorcycle helmet on, you put that over your head, and then you're sitting on a hot motorcycle. You need to keep moving. What I do, I just soak my body all the time with water. But hey, JLR, before I forget, I just want to point out, you may have beat me in the push-up contest, but Adventures with Angela video, I've got twice as many views as the JLR Adventures with Angela video. So you got me in the push-ups, but I got you on the Adventures with Angela video. So
nice. But does it feel hotter now than it did all the previous times that you were there? Is this the hottest yet that it feels?
I think 2 trips ago there was a hot spell. There was a real hot spell there, and I think it's hotter than today. But tomorrow will probably be hotter than that. So
102 for a high air temperature, actual air temperature.
102. Yeah, but it's
and
a dry.
It go, like I remember when we were there, it would go in the upper 80s, low 90s, mid 90s, but the temperature in the morning would be pretty cool. It'd be about like 50. It looks like here temperatures in the low 70s as lows, all the way up to 100. So you're in the thick of this thing, and it's tough. That type of weather is tough for streaming. It's tough mentally, physically. That sun beats down on you, and in a couple hours, you're already trying to cool off as best you can. It's not easy.
But Jim, I like to say, don't get discouraged. You're a great inspiration for everybody. And sitting here looking at you now, you look like a 35, 40-year-old man. You got great color. You've been sweating and out there. Your muscles are popping. You look great. You're a great inspiration.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I really do. And then I've actually, I've got to run. I've got some of Nancy's neighbors actually have invited me over, believe it or not, for a barbecue for like some of the work I've done. And I got to head up to Kidnapping Foothills. And really, I really appreciate it. A lot of people have been reaching out. If I don't find Nancy, at least I found all of these great people. I found, we become friends, Shibby and Alex and 857 and right. And all the people we've met, at least we've all found each other. But we're still going to find her. I'm not giving up. And I'm in it to win it. And so I just want to let that out there, and everybody in the chat. Everybody's so nice. Amazing.
Is there a particular reason why you always wear orange? What's the orange?
I'm on the motorcycle JLR, and then it was too hot, actually, to wear my protective gear. I have this armored protective gear, and then I'm on the motorcycle, and you just want to have high visibility, in case people have a tendency to turn left in front of you, and you want to be able to survive the next day. I've been in motorcycle accidents before, and it's always, I didn't see you. So that's why I'm wearing orange. And it also makes you look sort of official out there. If you're poking around the bush, maybe they think, oh, he's with the gas company or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's sort of the purpose on that. But I want to.
Plus, if there's hunters, you don't want to.
Go ahead.
You don't want hunters to accidentally mistaken you. It's good to wear orange.
No kidding. Yeah, definitely. There's not much to hunt out here. Maybe rabbits.
You never know.
Rattlesnake.
How long do you plan to be out there this time? When you pass Mother's Day, obviously you're going to be out there tomorrow. Mother's Day. Then what's the plan for next week?
I'm going to have to evaluate after tomorrow. See, a lot of it depends on the weather. Depends on, I'm not a professional. I've got another life in California. I can organize things and I can come out and work hard. And then I have to go back and take care of the things there. Unfortunately, but one thing I want to note, just everybody, how's Jim searching? I'm studying the maps and I'm searching just as if this was my mother missing. Honestly, if my own mother was missing, I would work harder. Of course, I would never leave. I would work from dawn to dusk, and with a tear in my eye. But I'm searching. I'm looking at the maps, and I'm studying, and I'm searching where if my own mother was missing, this is the areas that I would look, because I'm not an investigator. I don't have the skills in the context you guys have, but I've been out in the woods my whole life, and this is sort of what I'm doing. So,
Jim, you make a good point. If it were your mother, you'd have a lot of inside information, and if they did half of what you were doing with their information that nobody's telling us, they could get a lot more done.
Absolutely. Where I don't get me started, but where's Cameron? Why are you leading my searches? Cameron, go to Nico. Have Nico organize the whole thing.
Cameron,
I would have done this so differently if it was me. But
You're saying Cameron? Where's Cameron? Is that what you said, Cameron?
No, I'm saying where is his name Cameron? The son who's in the military.
Yeah.
Why is he out here helping us organize the search? He's working with Nico. Honestly, I don't know. I can't blame them. They're victims of a crime. I understand that everybody reacts differently, but I'm out here getting injuries. I'm in the hot sun. I'm having breakdowns. I'm moving dead animals, and I'm working really hard, and then anyway. Jlr, I got to run, brother. Thanks for all you do.
One question. One of the comments we got earlier from Flickr here, everyone thinks the neighbor's behavior is odd, not realizing Tucson residents don't look out for each other and are rude and selfish. It's normal for this place. It's obvious Nanos was paid off by the fam. Now, I put this comment up, and thank you, Flickr Fade, if you're still here. You're going out to eat with the neighbors. A neighbor invited you over?
Well, it's not actually on her street. They're quite a ways away. They're actually around the corner from her house, like on the other side of the mountain. It's still Catalina foothills, but they don't go to the same church. They don't associate with the same. It's not on Camino Escalante. I'm not going back to Camino Escalante. Last time I went there, they called I was surrounded by 3 sheriffs. And when I was searching out here yesterday, another police officer, right when I'm searching, the police came out there and were looking at a car that I had focused in on a car. And it's so much going on. I could talk to you in hours about what's happened to me out here, but in another incident with a police officer, but she was glad to meet me, shook my hand. Great to see you out here. And she was actually with she was with some law enforcement agency out in this area. She shook my hand and because I was looking at this car, and my chat says, "Oh, look at the car! Look at the car! Look at the car!" By the time I got there was always already police at the car. It's the craziest coincidence. Which
they're watching your live.
But you don't want to go back towards Nancy's house. You just don't feel safe around there, or you feel like you're going to be heckled or harassed, or.
Well, I was pulled over by the police. I was surrounded by 3 sheriffs. They were the nicest guys. Don't get me wrong. They were the nicest guys. They shook my hand. They sent me on my way. They didn't do anything to me, but I definitely did get pulled over. And there's just nothing over there for me. I'm just looking at the escape routes. And I'm also looking for, supposedly there's a gray van now. I'm looking for the gray van. But, yeah, it's just, there's a few of us out here hunting. I mean, the big area. But as you can see from the map, I'm closing in. So I got to run, JLR. Love what you do.
Be safe out there. Prayers for you. Prayers for your safety. You're out there on Mother's Day looking for Nancy. You're a hero out there.
You're a hero too, JLR. We're everybody that's keeping this case alive. So I appreciate the love and support. And we'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right, we'll keep catching up with you. Be safe.
Later, Jim. Don't get discouraged.
Say hi.
Later.
Thank you, Shibby.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you. Wow. He's awesome. Did you see how great he looks? Like I'm not glazing him. He looked like a 40-year-old man, 35-year-old man.
He's in great shape. He's tall. He's like 6 foot.
Wow.
He towers over
He's
me.
getting,
like, oh, hey, Jim. He's tall.
Well, one of the things I like with him.
His whole demeanor, whole personality is straight, legit, kindness, and optimistic. He's always optimistic. I never hear negative things out of him. Even if there's a negative situation, he tries to turn it into a positive. I like that thing.
But he's honest about it, how it's like free therapy, communicating with his people, with his chat. He's gaining from it too. He's not just giving, he's gaining.
Jay, we got Tony Sidewalk, we got Heather. Jay, thanks for your patience.
Hi, JLR and Shibby.
Hello.
Hey.
Shout out to Jim for all the dedicated and hard work he's out there doing.
Absolutely. Where are you from?
I'm from Georgia.
Georgia.
I wanna.
Georgia.
I'm sorry.
Georgia on my mind. You heard that? Georgia on my mind.
I
used to go past I-95 and you said, Georgia, welcome to Georgia. Georgia's on my mind.
Yes. I'd like to start back at the house.
Uh-huh.
So we know she left in an Uber, which the family's house is what, 2 or 4 miles away. I forgot.
It's 11 minutes, about 4 miles away.
Right. So the game Mahjong, well, let me back up. So there's a possibility they were celebrating a birthday at the house. So we can pretend, they were at the house cooking, socializing with guests or whatever, and that's why they couldn't pick her up. So the game Mahjong, you have to have 4 players. We've never heard who the 4th player was. We've even heard that Nancy would have Mahjong games at her house. We've never heard who those other 3 players were at her house.
We heard Ann was one of them. Ann.
Okay.
One of her church group person, Ann, right? Ann was one of them.
All right.
As a matter of fact, Ann's claiming that she was there just the day before.
So would that be at Annie's house or at Nancy's house?
That would be at Nancy's house.
Okay. So
Oh,
then
is my audio too loud?
we
Is
go
it
back.
okay?
We go back to the house. We'll just say Tommaso takes her home. Let's ignore the garage for a minute, the 948 and the 950. Let's just ignore that.
Okay.
We do know for sure that she made it back home. I know a lot of people don't think she did, but in my heart, I feel that she did make it back home. But I do feel something went wrong at their house. And that's why they did all of the photography and all the special stuff they did at A&T's house, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say they took her back home, got her undressed, put her in her pajamas, put her in bed, knowing that, some trauma had happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's possibly a paid hitman in the background. That's one scenario. And then I had so much to say. There, when it got my turn, now I'm lost.
So you're saying that if the family takes her back, puts her in pajamas, have a good night,
and leaves, and they had to figure out. They called this guy that they've been having watch the house, because he's been watching the house for a while, and they said, okay, now's the time to go get her, And then there was a woman. She was about 5 or 6 callers ago. I can't keep up, but she was talking about the porch guy. And she was saying that she believes he's deceased. And you asked her a question, why would you feel that he's deceased? And she really couldn't answer the question. I'll answer it for her. When you've got that kind of money on the table, what is it, 1.2 million or something like that? So I believe there's 2 people involved. So I possibly do believe that the porch guy could have been the one that wrote the 2 ransom notes. Let's just say that for an example, because he wanted to get out of this. Well, I believe the main person took him out. So there's an answer for that. Now, my other scenario is Nancy had something going on with pacemakers. She had a woman living at her house that was in the medical field. And I don't really want to say the woman was living there. Maybe she was just staying there here and there. And she doesn't live too far from Nancy, actually. So she has dealings and all this. It's all kind of different medical equipment. Like one is even a DNA lamp. Like you can somehow use this lamp to hide DNA, blah, blah, blah. Well, let's just say that Nancy was storing the pacemakers in her house because there was a 40-minute gap. Maybe they were in there looking for the pacemakers. So that's another scenario that she was being watched and waiting on the right time to get in there and maybe find a safe where these pacemakers were being held. And then I want to go back to Nanos in the very beginning. I'm sorry if I'm losing y'all.
No, go ahead. I'm listening though.
In the beginning, Nanos had all this so-called investigation on that she walked away from home. You got 3 different people calling the hospitals because you got Annie, you got Savannah, and then you got the police department. So it's 3 different people making phone calls to the hospital. But
So,
why,
so Savannah claims.
right. So, but why on earth, if you did all this investigation, all this walkthrough of the house, when did the FBI come in? 4 days later?
That's what Cash Patel says.
So it took 4 days later, after the house had been released, for the FBI to step in and find out that there was another camera on top of the pool house? And why hasn't those pictures been released?
That's a great question. Anyone have an answer to that? That's a great question, because the FBI is the one that went and we're seen on the top roof there at the casino with doing the camera stuff, right? The casita.
Right, right. We saw them take the camera down, but we've never seen any images. And then Nanos made a remark about a camera on the back of the house. I might be wrong on that. If I'm wrong, just, correct me. He made a statement about a camera on the back of the house that he believes was caught animals on the camera. So if that's true, that there was a camera also on the back of the house, where is that footage?
Well, it actually came out weeks later or months later that they were able to retrieve more footage from the back of the house, thumbnail, not video, but thumbnail images of people, but it doesn't have any evidentiary value or nothing suspicious.
But wasn't there supposed to be some kids running around in the backyard or something like that?
Because I was out there, I was hearing kids scream out there, like playing. To me, it sounded like kids were screaming like, ah, but they were playing. I heard motorcycles revving up back there, maybe in the cul-de-sac or the house behind, but there definitely was some activity back there. Maybe that's what picked it up, or just a neighbor, back there.
Right. So my three people are the family. That's number one. Number two is whoever the lady that's medical that was staying out there in the pool house. What do you call it? Gazebo?
The Iranian healthcare worker.
Right. I don't believe she was the porch guy or anything, but I believe she had someone do this. That's number two.
Do you think that the person that stayed in the casita, the healthcare worker,
yes,
that was previously there years prior, my sources tell me 2023.
Correct. Because
Nancy, someone was involved.
Nancy was supposed to be paying into that patent. So yes, I'm not taking her off the table.
Okay.
And then my third person will be the Crouch family.
The Crouch across the street.
Correct. Now I have one more.
House across the street from the Gem Show people. There's a house called the Crouch. The Crouch. You know what's interesting about Crouch? His mom, which Crouch is Clay Crouch, right? Incarcerated at the time, they claim, now in the custody of the borough prisons, right? Extensive criminal record, including types of crimes, burglary type crimes, similar to the situation here. Mom was out there, interacting with people parked in front of her driveway and really going at it on people at times.
Right.
His mom.
Now the other person, my last person, which is at the bottom of the list, which I know you don't agree, would be Luke. And I'm not saying Luke is the porch guy, because I don't believe he's the porch guy. But we do know that in my heart, we do know that there's a second person. And the only reason why I say Luke is the moment he got pulled over, the first answer he said, "Oh, this is about Nancy." And then when the FBI went to the house, the first thing the mom said, "Oh, this is about Nancy Guthrie. Come on in." She didn't ask for no search warrant, anything. The first question was, "Oh, this is about Nancy. You come on in and search." If that's me, if I'm Luke and I'm out on the road driving and I get pulled over, that's not going to be my first response. Secondly, if you come bust my house, my first response to authorities is, "Oh, well, this has to be about Nancy." Why would that be your first response?
Most people will be like, "What the heck? What would I do? What's going on here?"
Right. With as much trouble as your son has been in the past, that shouldn't have been your first response. Well, my first response would have been, "Well, what did he do now?"
Yeah. Could be many things.
Right. But that's it. I don't know if you got to see my 2 cats backstage, JLR, but I was trying to let you see them.
Show it.
Well,
Put them up.
I don't want to come on panel, but I was backstage letting them wave for OJ.
Oh,
I'll send you a picture.
All right. I'll put your cats up. Send me a pic.
All right. But that's
Yeah,
it.
Next time, put
Go ahead, Shibby.
it as your avatar photo next time.
Yeah.
You can set it up.
Set it up as your
Do
avatar.
y'all have any questions?
No, you be safe there in Georgia.
All righty. Y'all have a good one. And if you think of anything, if anybody thinks of anything else, let me know. And I did want to say this before I go. There's a lady that comes up here that has cancer. I don't want to mistakenly say what I think her name is and disrespect. But if she emails you, I'm gonna send you another email, JLR, to let you know it's me. Can you give her my email or phone number, because I have some information for her that might can help her out get well.
The motivational speaker that does karaoke on the way home from her chemo treatments. The wonderful lady.
Yes. I was let's just say I was a cancer patient as well, and I beat it. So I got some information.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank
Good
you.
news.
I love hearing
Awesome.
stories like that, man. Cancer ain't not a joke.
Well, there's a cure out there, and because of big pharma, the doctors can't tell you what the cure is.
What is the cure? Share the secret.
I'll put it in your chat, because I want to be able to tell my testimony first and put it here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go from there. But I ended up filming I met someone. Let's just say God sent some angels my way. I was just letting people come to my house. I didn't even know who they were, strangers. Well, one stranger came to my house with something, and he said, hey, this is the cure. And he said, I want you to go film every single doctor and tell them what I gave you. But I want you to have them on video of their response. Well, all 4 of my doctors, their response is, yes, it's the cure for over 30,000 diseases. But we're not allowed to tell anybody because of big pharma. So that's that. And I want to say happy Mother's Day to all the ladies in the chat, even though we're mothers every single day, but enjoy your special day tomorrow. And you guys keep doing what y'all do, and shout out to all the other fellas and ladies that are out there searching as well. And let's bring Nancy home.
Bring Nancy home. You be safe, Jay. Thanks for calling.
Bye.
Bye. Mr. Tony Sidewalk. Hello, Mr. Tony Sidewalk.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Perfect. Where are you from?
I'm retired down here in South Carolina. Love it. Love it. Down
Love
there. Originally from the Northeast, but didn't want to stay up there in the cold.
I know a lot of people, as they get older, from the
Yep.
Northeast head to the Southeast.
You go down, head south.
Head
So
south. Like a bird.
first of all, I just can't imagine how much you've helped this case just by your presence. I mean, you kept it alive more than anybody. I'm just really been impressed.
We
with
collectively, I think all of us collectively. It's not just me, because
Yeah, I know you.
it
I
wasn't-
agree. You have a lot of
you guys are the
people with
sparks too, and you guys are the drive here. All of you. I'm just I'm just here with all of you. We're in this together, all of us collectively, because we want answers about Nancy. We're not going away.
Right. I titled my name Mr. Tony Sidewalk Astronomer. It was the whole title, and that's what I've been. One of the things I'm doing when I retired down here is teach local kids a lot of astronomy and things like that. And what I want to do is discuss an aspect of the Nancy Guthrie case that I'm amazing no one has touched on.
Go ahead.
It's something that I observed through my own analysis. So let's go with it. In that video, It's the first 3 seconds. You see it later too, but the first 3 seconds of the all right there, you got it. And I said, oh, look, no one mentioned he's got a very bright shadow. You see it?
Yep. Shadow.
And then I said, okay, I let that go by me. Now, as I said, I've been an amateur astronomer all my life. And I've been down to Tucson, the Kit Peak National Observatory. And I said, wait a minute, Tucson has all these dark sky light laws.
Mm-hmm.
And so as far as I know, there's no street lights right on Nancy Street.
No, for sure no.
Right. And they have laws about the lights you can leave in your house. So I'm saying, wait a minute, at 2 a.m. in the morning in the foothills, the Catalina foothills, no one would cast a shadow.
Possibly picture it being a security camera. That could be infrared light because it's not light. It's not bright light.
Or what about
That
those two lights
shadow-
you see right there? What about the 2 lights you see there on? What about they were on bright?
No.
No.
Let me
No.
continue. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm using my brain. I then went on the internet and realized on February 1st, there was a full moon in Tucson.
Yep.
So the next thing I did was go to Google Earth and plot Nancy's house, the plane of the front of her house looking west. And that goes on a line of 242 degrees true. All right. That's the front of her house. I had that number in my brain, and then I went into my fancy astronomy software and looked at the moon on the night of February 1st, 2026. And around 2 a.m., the moon was in a position, actually was close to 247 degrees, that would cast the shadow at that angle. So the angle of his shadow matches the position of the full moon.
That is very that is excellent, because you know why? Because during the course of all this, they put this out. Kash Patel put this video out as if it happened during the during the time of the alleged kidnapping, right?
Right.
A lot of people are like, what's the timestamp? What's the timestamp? We don't have a timestamp. How do we know for sure it was there? So you're saying, based off your astronomy analysis in the moon, that this shadow aligns with the time frame.
Right. Now, as a retired scientist, I'm a nitpicker and overanalyze. My data, I really nitpicked it, would put the time frame after 2 o'clock, which is kind of, but I don't want to hold it that tight. It's near 2 o'clock. I'll let it go at that. It's near 2 o'clock because the camera supposedly was turned off at 1:47, right?
That's what they say. Yeah.
That's what they say. But all I know is that's where the moon was a little after 2 o'clock on that morning. And that angle, I can't get the angle perfectly, but it matches the moon really well.
Okay, so it aligns like
it aligns very well.
Okay,
Second,
so legit then, and this is legit. This video is legit then with the
yes, based on this video and my analysis of the moon position, yes, it matches well. Second thing is, in my life I spend so much time outside at night. Astronomers don't go out at the full moon, but they want it dark, not bright. But I've been out enough at night to realize how brightly lit the outside is during a full moon. However, this is not just a regular full moon. This is a full moon in Tucson, Arizona, in the desert sky, dry air, high transparency, more intensity. Number one. Number two, again, I analyze too much. Number two is because of the eccentricity of the moon's orbit around the Earth versus the sun. The eccentricity, the full moon is only really high between late November and early February. And for Tucson, Arizona, it gets over 80 degrees we'll call it elevation in the sky. That's high. 90 degrees is directly overhead, which is impossible there. So and of course I went back to the software and checked the elevation at 12 midnight. It was 82 degrees. So now you have a full moon on a clear sky, a desert sky, very high up. Example, during the summer, it's very low. In Tucson and Florida and South Carolina, it's very low. So we have a high, bright, full moon. Okay. So what am I getting at here? Well, the next thing I thought of is, did these? I really feel good. There were at least two people, probably two. These perpetrators purposely go on a full moon, or was it total coincidence? And I find it hard to be a coincidence. You get the idea? We don't know. That's the hard part. Now, if they did it on purpose, and this is a fact, you could drive down Nancy Street especially, but I guess my street too. You could drive down her street with your car with the lights out. No headlights on a full moon of that intensity. That is not a hypothesis. That's a fact. You could do it. Now, some people listening will say, wait a minute. I poke my head out back of my house at a full moon, and it's pretty bright, but it's not that bright. Dark adaptation. The human eye, depending on your age, from a child to a senior citizen, takes 5 to 20 minutes to adapt. The cones switch off to the rods, et cetera, et cetera. So if you're outside for several minutes, it's amazing how bright a moonlit night is. Absolutely amazing. So what I'm saying is there's a possibility that these perpetrators utilize a full moon to move in and out of her house area with their car, no lights at all until they're a mile away or half mile away. I imagine a neighbor gets up, go to the bathroom, something late at night, that if there was car lights going down the street, they might see it, but car with no lights, no.
Sound.
So I think it's very possible that they used a full moon as part of their amazing.
So the plot was, we know the full moon at a full maximum exposure time. We can utilize the moonlight without our headlights.
Right.
That's
we can drive in and out of there, and no one will ever detect us. Another added thing.
Well,
especially.
Go ahead, Shibby.
Especially if you give your eyes time to adjust, it'll help. You'll be able to see pretty good.
For the old guy here would take about 20 minutes. You guys would take about 10. And for a child, about 5 minutes to adapt.
Yeah.
And then,
oh wow,
not a joke. You could read the headlines in a newspaper on a full moon night once you're dark adapted.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
So could this be a reason why we haven't seen surveillance video of any getaway vehicle? Because the cameras at night, or anything that the car that had on her. I mean, once they left her street area, I'm sure they turned their lights on. They didn't want any police car to see them driving with no lights. But once they got within a mile away or whatever, I'm sure they turned it back on. So the videos would not notice a car. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think all of us have driven at one point with the lights off on our vehicles. You can drive without your lights on. You technically can.
It is bright, and in the desert sky, amazing. Okay, so that's my analysis. That's what I witnessed here, what I saw with that shadow, and my little calculations in my software. So then my next thing was, how could we use this to get the guys? That's the part that to me is most important. Now, we can't save Nancy, we know that, but to get the perps, we could use this analysis to do it. Listen, it's possible. Nothing's a given. So how would we do that? Okay.
So
how are we going to find who these guys are because of this full moon? Is what I'm saying.
I'll see if any of these people make Google searches about full moons around that time. Particularly if
my
you have
calendar
subjects
has
that you have an eye on.
full
See
moons.
if
I
they
don't have
did
to
anything
Google
with
or
it.
anything. No, another way. My feeling is if they did use the full moon, this is not the first time they've used it. They've used it many times in their life. That's my theory. So therefore, this is now hypothesis. These perpetrators have used this before. They have driven with their lights out in their car during a full moon, off-roading in the desert, coaching, just having fun after a few drinks at the bar and heading home late at night. Hey, let's see how far we can go without our lights on. If they used the full moon that night, I'm sure they've used it off and on in the last several years. This is, again, hypothesis. So therefore, if the news media or your media would just, a matter of fact, I wrote a new, if I were to put something onto the media, I wrote it down here. So the Tucson people, we don't care about Florida and here, the people in Tucson get some information such as this. Further analysis of the Nancy Guthrie case indicates it is possible that the perpetrators used the light of the full moon on February 1st to drive into and then out of her property with their car headlights turned off. How does this catch them? I can imagine someone sitting, reading the paper or listening to the news and say, oh my God, hey, Joe used to talk about that at the bar all the time, how they drive around at night with their lights off. Bill was, and Sam, they said they did that camping and they do it all the time. Because this video, that guy in that video could be my next door neighbor and your next door neighbor. Nothing that defines him. But if he's a guy who drives around once in a while with his headlights off and a full moon, that's definition.
This is a great analysis, though, and something that has really never been brought to this channel of 99 days of covering this case. Really,
I know. I wanted to throw a shoe. I wouldn't, but at the TV.
Where were you months ago?
I've been trying to contact people on one-on-one. That's the way I wanted to do it, to sit down and a telephone conversation. And it's been impossible, or even through email. The people I've emailed a lot of people involved with the case, a lot. I did not want to call FBI and that and get in their list. I really didn't need that because another armchair detective bothering us, they're looking for solid tips. They're not looking for theories. But anyway.
So you're thinking it's multiple people. These people have done behaviors during the full moon before. That's what you're pretty much saying. Camping out there and driving around with the lights off, doing this. Because my mind's taken when you bring up this theory. My mind's thinking someone did the research, more or less, like maybe a teacher or something does the research on, the moon and the moonlight.
Allow me to disagree. Only in a search. How's it do? Nothing is like actually experiencing it. You could research all you want on full moon and how bright it is, but to physically experience it, they're the people I'm looking for. I think it's not somebody who researched it. I think somebody who utilized it for fun, kidding around, having a good time, just to do it. And
so with that being said, picked that day because they knew the moon would be at its bright.
Yes. I think that if they pick that day at all based on the full moon, I think they can be caught because they have done it before, and someone will start the tip lines would start lighting up, saying, "Hey, I can't believe that they didn't brag about it to somebody."
All right, so let me
a
ask
year
this.
ago, 6 months ago, 5 years ago.
Let's put this photo up. Obviously, well, we don't know the date of the one on the right, right? Second image, part of this mix, right? Speculation this was January 12th.
And no full moon, right? I checked it
Well,
out.
that's what I'm saying. Like if we want to go with that theory that they picked the moon because of its brightest, then how would we explain this perp, assuming it's the same person on the left, creeping around on a prior date, possibly the 12th? What was the moon like there? Why do you think the person was out there scouting around then when the moon wasn't bright like it was on the first?
Well, one thing I did think about that, and I did check the moon. It was not very bright at all. You can see it, how dark it is behind them. I know there's infrared and everything. No, the moon was not bright at all on that night, if that's the correct night. I believe the key here was when they actually did the abduction is when they wanted things to be perfect, that they could drive in and out without lights. Here, since they weren't doing any abduction, nothing illegal. Oh, it's just, a trespasser. They could run away, and if they got caught. So I didn't think it. Maybe in her mind, the darkness helped them that night, but during the abduction, that drive in and drive out, I think it was more critical. Again, if I'm right, I think it'll help find them. If I'm wrong, so no foul, no harm. If they didn't use it. But I really, it's. I think it's important.
And you would think that the perp here is comfortable about doing things at night. Has to have done something at night before, because night owls are used to going out at night, and people do things at night.
Right.
For whatever reason, you have to have some sort of being comfortable at night, not doing something for the first time at night, because nighttime, in that particular situation, you would think you're not used to it. You don't know what you're doing. Correct?
Correct.
Like it kind of goes with what you're saying. They had to do some sort of possibly activities or some sort of event that they've done prior at night to be comfortable to do something at night.
Yes. As I said, they could be campers for all I know, or they like, a lot of people do things at night. But as I'm saying, they had to be, I really think if they used a full moon, they used it before. They were very comfortable. It's, you talk about how bright it is. One of my favorite examples of my personal use of the full moon was scuba diving. I used to go diving every year in Cozumel, Mexico. And scuba diving during a full moon on a low profile reef, I asked the dive master if we could turn out all our lights. And low profile reefs are about 30, 35 feet. At 30, 35 feet underwater in Cozumel, Mexico during a full moon, you could see all the critters in the light of a full moon. It was really freaky. Something I've done, and just to see if it's possible, and it is. But again, if you are driving around with a car and you say, "Oh, let me check this out," your eyes are not adapted. You have to to utilize a full moon. You got to turn out the lights and be in the darkness for several minutes, and then you'll be shocked. Not poking your head outside the door or just stepping outside of the car. Anyway, that's my theory or hypothesis. I don't know. I would think that if the general public in Tucson heard this information, the tip lines would start ringing, and I really do. But
well, maybe we made a difference today. Some ways, maybe somebody out there that's watching right now, because we got a lot of people watching still strong. Maybe somebody Yeah, you can pass that along and
pass it on. Someone will hopefully pass it on. Let's add on one more aspect of this.
Maybe one of these local medias out there should get you on and just give a theory. Maybe KVOA should get you on and just.
I tried to contact the locals, and I don't know. I have been unsuccessful. I'm glad I got to talk to you tonight. I just didn't want to forget this. I said I had another comment about that. Besides the good, how should I say, guys having a good time driving around in the dark. Another aspect that you might consider is that, and you can check this out, as far as I know, the military also uses the full moon for special ops, nighttime ops. And as part of their training. I'm not in the military, so I don't know about that information. People who listening are in the military would be able to answer that. But it may be someone with military background who during their training used the moon to do different things at night. So that's another spin that who knows may be true or not true.
Next time I go out there, and I plan to go out there, when's the next full? Do you know the next full moon? When is it?
Yeah, it's right about now, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm planning on going back maybe next week.
Okay, I did the calculations, and the summertime, starting from May and June, July, August, it's very low. So when you go out there and you go in somewhere in her neighborhood where no one's going to call the police, and you check out during the full moon, that would probably be the June one. And
but it's going to be much lower than it was in February.
Much lower. Much
is that because of heat, humidity, or what? Why is that?
No. It's the eccentric orbit of the moon.
Okay.
So if the moon had a nice plane, we'll call it in the plane of the Earth and the sun, then we'd have an eclipse of the sun every month. But we don't, right? Every month the moon goes in between us and the sun, but no eclipse. That shows the eccentricity.
But Mr. Tony,
yes.
Like this is a video. This is one of the nighttime on our block, right?
Right.
I don't know what the moon was at the time. I don't even know when I took the video. I don't know if it was cloudy at night, but I know that we were there because we were there for over 30 days straight, almost like 40 days straight. I know at one point there was a full moon out there. One of the times when we were out there.
Yeah.
It would be a month later, so it'd be a little bit less.
It's about the 29 and a half days is full moon. Yeah. So,
but it would be a little bit less though as each month goes on. But I still, man, when it's dark out there, even the moon out, I never had it where I was like, wow, I can see. I mean, it once you turn that lights out, it's like as if you can't see. It's tough.
Perfect. So you're driving like that on this car and you pull over to the side of the road and you turn your lights out. You step out in the full moon and you go, that's not that bright because your eyes haven't adapted yet.
Okay, gotcha.
Headlights you've been looking at a little bit of your lights on your panel also, because the only light you can look at is red. That's why jet fighters have red lights in the panels because they don't want to be, they want dark adaptation. So red is, and astronomers, we carry red lights with us. That's the only lights we carry.
David, our friend from upstate New York says research other crimes in the area committed during a full moon. I mean, could these, say for instance, if this was just a burglary or somebody just targeting someone because they're using the moon as an opportunity, not necessarily Nancy herself, but just a criminal. I mean, is it possible these people have committed other crimes during the full moon?
Have they used it for other purposes? See, I don't know. We don't know. Everybody has your theory about this case. Mine is that it was a kidnapping and a way to get quick money, and they felt that Nancy certainly had. I mean, Savannah would certainly have a lot of cash to send their way, and I think it was a one-time kidnapping deal. Maybe they did other things too. and I believe she passed away within a few hours of abduction. I mean, that poor woman there, 84 years old, someone in your bedroom at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's amazing she didn't drop right there. I mean, I can't imagine what that happening to her. But I think she passed away within the first few hours. That's it. End of ransom, and they just laid low, keep quiet, and disappear. That's we all have our theory. That's mine, but I don't know. I think that full moon might help somebody remember something and call in a tip, and who knows? We don't know when we talk about things like that, right? Something small like this or observation could end up important, and it could just go its merry way and not. Anyway, I definitely wanted to get the information out, and I started to say before, I always wanted to throw something at the TV when I hear you, and I really enjoy your videos, your friends, the FBI, all these retired police saying it's so dark outside you can't see your hand in front of your face the night she was abducted, and I'm mumbling under my breath. Quite the opposite. I really quite the opposite. Oh, by the way, you talk about it's a long time till I checked my computer. The next night that the full moon, I said that they're not high until around November to February. The next time it matches the night of Nancy almost perfectly is Christmas Eve, December 24th, 2026. The moon will be almost identical to February 1st this year.
And let's hope that she's found by then, right? Let's hope, but it's say, God forbid, it's not. She's not. In this case, is still at, in cold at that point, or there's still, somebody needs to get out there at that time and see what the moon looks like, correct?
Well, it's a long ways off, but just so you know that it just so happens Christmas Eve, 2026, it'll be as close as you're ever going to get for a long time to how it was that night. If you wanted to get exactly how it was that night on the February 1st, it's a long wait. About a little over 18 years.
Oh,
yeah, that's the.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I talked about remember, you have the Earth's motion around the sun, you have the sun itself, you have the moon's eccentric orbit around, and you have these three things circling, and they're trying to come together in the same instant on the same day. So if the moon's at a certain position at a certain date, and in order to return to that exact position, it takes about 18 years.
Yes.
And any astronomers listen to me understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't care about that. That's not important at all. It's not important at all.
Hey, if there's anything in reference to skies or astronomy that I need your expertise, would you be willing to come back?
Yes, as I said, I love it. I've been teaching astronomy adjunct. My research was in chemistry, pharmaceutical, but as an adjunct, I've been teaching astronomy for 35 years. Colleges, public events. I taught astronomy had portable planetarium. I traveled around South Carolina with whole 30 kids, and really fantastic software in it. And I've also helped run some of the planetariums around here at the university. But I love being out with the people. And as I said, a sidewalk astronomer brings telescopes out to the public. Malls, sidewalks on the malls, restaurants. We've been out to restaurants and set up, they know we're out there. And even with all the lights on, with the right telescopes, we could see the rings of Saturn, the surface bands of Jupiter. And so the people get a big kick out of it, and we have fun. I always had fun doing it, and it was a great way to retire down here to have fun showing people and daytime too. Have amazing telescopes to watch the sun and see the explosions on the surface, on the edge. And by the way, I should say, I could thank most of this equipment to NASA, which graciously supplied me with a lot of funding to bring this astronomy to the people of local people. So
I saw the solar eclipse back in 2024.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that was just amazing. Like I was like, I mean, literally for a couple minutes, it was just pure black. It was just unbelievable, and just this like big. I made a video. I actually went YouTube live on it. It's pretty crazy.
It's interesting you mentioned that. A lot of people wanted me to bring my equipment, groups with it locally, and I finally got a place that's down near Charleston. They had a big affair, and we brought my friends and I brought all our equipment down, all the solar gear for the eclipse. And I'm sorry to tell you, it was a washout. Everything was fine until we were watching the sun, and then about 20 minutes before, here comes an unbelievable storm, electrical storm. So we missed the good part. I'm glad you did.
Solar eclipse will be through the United States, I believe in 2045.
Yep.
See you then.
2045 will be going over Orlando,
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah, in Tampa. That's also in my back of the woods. So we could be YouTube live here while 20 years down the line we'll be here.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate Tony. Thank you for your insight. Thank you for coming on.
All right, and I thank you so much for what you're doing, and all of you. I really
be
do.
safe there in South Carolina.
Okay, you too.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
What a great caller, Shibby.
Yep, great observations. Wow. Yeah, the angles of the moon and stuff like that. I love all that stuff.
We need more of that. Come on in, folks. Come on in. There's the tip line. We got Heather and we got General Janubi. So I'm gonna bring.
I have the faithful servant 777's in my chat now saying thank you so much for giving him a name drop. He got 20 subs in 5 minutes just by you saying that.
Nice. That was a great video.
It was a great video.
I don't know how even to do that.
No, I know. And the juice looked like he put on 30 pounds. He's all buff in that, right? He looked like he was all muscular in that video. Very complimentary.
Hi, Heather.
Hey,
Hello.
everyone.
How are you?
I'm
Come on in.
good. How are y'all doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Macon, Georgia.
Macon, Georgia. Another Georgia.
Yeah, it's all about the Southeast representing tonight, huh?
Southeast is representing tonight. South Carolina, 2 Georgias. Florida. Shibby, you're from Canada. Canada in the house.
I'm in Toronto. Yep.
Toronto. All right.
Nice. Nice to meet you. Nice to chat with you guys.
Nice to meet you.
That caller was so smart. Here I am coming in behind him.
Hey.
But while he was talking, it was so interesting. I Googled January the 11th, right?
January
And
11th.
January 11th this year was the day marks baptism of the Lord in the, I can't pronounce the word, liturgical calendar. It's a busy day of awareness featuring National Human Trafficking Awareness Day, which I thought was pretty interesting. So then I looked up what that word was. Sorry, you guys, liturgical. And it's about worshiping. It's a very prominent day for worshiping on the calendar.
Mm-hmm. Worshiping what?
It's a not passive spectators observing clerical ministrations. Where did it go? I lost my page. The work of the people.
January 11th. But this. Just keep in mind that they think that this is the 12th, and you're talking about this photo guy on the right, right?
Yeah.
Is that why you did the 11th?
Yes, it was. Yeah, because you guys were talking about the moon and all. And so it just got me curious. But also about that photo, you guys, earlier when you were showing the Fox News where Nanos was coming out and Fox News approached him about Mother's Day and all. When he was standing there, froze like that, just like that, JLR. Look at that compared to January 11th picture of the perp.
I'm going to show it. Now, I'm not saying Nanos is this guy, but okay, I see what you're saying. All right, look at this photo, folks. I'm looking at it on my other screen. Now, look at the guy on the right. Holy smokes, folks.
I mean, do y'all see the similarity?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my
A little bit of a belly. A little bit of a belly. Standing there.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm really not. I'm a realist. But, man, come on, folks. Look at that. Look at that posture right there. Stand there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now, look at that. I need to screenshot this. Can someone please,
You know what?
Do it while I'm on. Take this
He's
photo,
full-legged too.
put it side by side with Nanos on one of these. Can someone do it?
The one on the right, for sure.
I can't do it. I don't have that.
I mean, can someone do the capability right now and email it to me? There's the tip line. I'll put it up on the screen and we can do a compare, because I'm telling you, that build looks like, whoa.
I mean, no neck.
The full-legged.
But I mean,
bow-legged.
But here's the thing is, I have another one. Someone has actually presented this before. Look, they've actually presented this before. Like, you know what I mean? We kind of at this, but look, my goodness. My goodness.
I mean, the Fox guy really caught something more, I feel like, than what he even knows,
I mean, he has to stand there like he's standing there and look, and it's kind of like, I don't know.
The same. It's caught.
The proportions are very close.
Right hand really to draw, Shauna Lee says. Shauna Lee, man, this is no, man. Let me go back here. Dude, I need a side-by-side of this one, man. That's great. I don't want to think. But Nano said he was there Saturday night. So
well,
he said it. He said I was there Saturday night.
I mean, that's kind of admitting the truth without admitting the truth, right?
My goodness. Hopefully I get an email. Somebody can put I got good sleuths on here and good Photoshop editors and stuff like that.
You have such smart people.
I can't do it. We got the best chat on the internet. Our chat is the best chat on the internet. By far, we're the best YouTube chat on the internet. We're a family here. We're trying to get answers. We want to know the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So where was Christopher Nanos on the night? Or was Christopher Nanos on January 12th, 11th, or February 1st, 2026?
Yeah. And it kind of explains why he kind of brushes everything off, right?
Strange. The whole case is just strange.
Did anybody see the monk's intrigue when he was explaining about the tires, that blood transfer print? Have you seen that yet?
I have not, but people have referred to that. Tell us about it.
Well, he has a whole episode. He just released it in the last day. He went to Harbor Freight and he was looking at those tires. And how about the tires, the tracking on the tires of rubber matches that blood transfer print to a T. And he's thinking that a dolly was used to carry her away, and that's what left those tracks in the driveway.
I got the side-by-side, by the way.
Oh, awesome. Great. They are so fast.
They're fast, man. I got fast people.
Yeah, that's easy for some people to do this.
LR Army strong here. This looks pretty good. Hold on, I'm going to get this up. And I just got a text by someone that just said, I told you this on April 15th that it was Nanos in that front yard. Thank you, let's say 661 for reaching out. All right, I'm getting this. Let me just get this up on the screen. This is interesting. I mean, I know this might be far-fetched, But hey, man, speculation. Lack of information needs to speculate.
I
Speculation.
think Buck's theory about, how she was taken out with the dolly and stuff like that, I think that's off, but
Let me get this up here. I gotta close some screens here. Close some screens. All right, here we go. Stand by. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Survey says. Here you go. What do you think?
oh my God. I mean, it looks like a pretty close match to me, guys. What do you think?
Thank you, Justine S. for
Thank
for
you,
this.
Justine.
Justine's in my chat. I was going to give her a shout out, but I'm glad you read her name.
Stuff.
She'd be so happy.
Justine, you're so quick.
She's quick, man. She got all types of side by side. She's been sending me stuff for months. I don't know, man. Nanos just did with that stance. I don't know, man. What do you think, folks?
I mean, can we
just use our imagination, I guess. People are like, not Nanos. How dare you say Nanos is going to sue me?
And he's even got he's even got his foot kicked out too.
Folks, for liability purpose, everything here is alleged.
Alleged.
Everything here on this chat has been alleged since
we are just speculating.
26. Every single live is alleged. I'm retracting everything. Alleged. Any
Extra question marks.
Everything's alleged.
Question marks. Yep.
Not a statement of fact.
Nope.
Yeah, that's wild stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Good. It's interesting that you brought that up, Crystal. Macon, Georgia. What else is on your mind?
I think someone is still staying in the house. I think someone is staying there all the time.
Possibly Cameron. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm going to know soon. I'm going. I think I'm going. I want to go maybe next Saturday. Maybe go there for a while. Maybe stay there. Go to Crime Con in Vegas at the end of the month. Shoot back and forth. Maybe hand out some flyers. Maybe keep an eye out on the Nanos situation with him possibly being removed or prosecuted or both, or resigning and maybe possibly new sheriff. Maybe Nanos might know that it's at the end of the road for me and he better produce here quickly with the suspect or else. So
yeah, maybe he'll try.
Nanos could be in a really tough spot right now. I mean, he might have Mexican mafia on his back. That may be why he wanted the money.
Here's the next thing. Keep in mind, folks, they asked Nanos a series of questions provided. They could start asking him more stuff. They could just keep going at him and keep going at him and going at him too, and not stop. They could start going into finances. They could start going into all types of things. We don't know. I don't think Hines is satisfied. Hines wants him gone. Also, the leader there, I don't know what his name is. Hines is a Democrat. There was a Republican. I don't know his name. I guess he's the chairman. They want him gone. And I think it's at this point by all means necessary. And, with these written, responses that Nanos gave to them via a lawyer, they might start inquiring about more stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep going and going and going, like the Energizer.
Plus, Nanos will be getting desperate and maybe throwing some Hail Marys or doing something silly after Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I think his days are numbered here. Like, he doesn't survive this. He just, he doesn't. He just doesn't survive this because there are probably more inquiries. Don't forget all the lawsuits. Might be more lawsuits. Don't forget, I'm telling you, I spoke to the Daily family. I'm not gonna say who. I didn't speak to Luke. I want to speak to Luke. Luke won't speak to me. Luke doesn't like me. We're going around as but I did speak to a Luke family member. They plan to sue Nanos. I was told that. They plan to sue Nanos for what happened to Luke and his mom.
His financial world is crumbling.
Maybe the supervisors think, holy crap, because of just this, putting him in the spotlight, the unsolved of the Nancy Guthrie case, he is a liability, a financial liability.
These law enforcement have qualified immunity. It'll just be the department. It won't be him.
Right? Qualified immunity, sovereign immunity. You're right.
He can say, I believed I was right. I believed it was right. I did it with good intention, and it'll be even if he loses, it won't be him paying it out of his pocket.
You're right. Taxpayers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or maybe some.
He'll be on the beach.
They'll settle.
But don't forget about the other law enforcement there that suing them and things like that. About demotions and things like that. All that. I don't know if that's the same as someone else being illegally detained. That might be a total separate matter. But they might feel like this guy's a liability. This might be about money. Because remember, too, it was said a couple months ago that they were also questioning his budget and handling just his budget in general. You know what I mean? So
2 years. 2 years he went over budget.
Money might be a whole thing here too, and him just mismanaging money and recklessly spending. I don't know, but obviously there are 2 people on that supervisors that do not like him, and one has called him a public safety threat. I mean, that's a serious matter. Imagine you have where else in this country do you have a sheriff where you have the oversight? We'll say the board of supervisors, county commissioners, whatever, an oversight of the sheriff, even though he's an elected official, literally calling him a public safety threat. Where else have you seen that in the country where someone within the county is calling their own sheriff a public safety threat?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See that very often.
Think of all the opportunities that he has to have to dip his hand in the wrong bucket. I'm sure he gets approached all the time from across the border and other areas to wash things under the rug for a fee.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, Nanos works out at the gym at the time. It could be a clue that poor person is fit and maybe exercises regularly. Well, remember we were live streaming and we were at the McDonald's. We went to pick up Tucson. I was with Dad's Going Live, and somebody came out to McDonald's and said, "Hey, is your camera on?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "Let me tell you something." He's like, "Nanos works out at the gym around the corner from the McDonald's there." He's like, "He was there in the morning of the 2nd, working out in the morning at the gym." And I'm like, "What?" And I put that in. I tweeted it out. Is the gym around the corner from the McDonald's there? It's in like eastern Tucson. But my mind was going, "What? You got in the middle of a investigation here, and the sheriff's taking time, and the critical 48 hours, like Cash Patel said, the most critical point of someone being missing is first 48 hours. And Nanos is at the gym in the morning, working out and pumping iron."
Well, when you're trying to space yourself away from something that you've done wrong, those are the actions you're going to take.
People work out in the gym and people have to work out. But in an emergency situation, because you got to think the critical 48 hours is an emergency, by all means necessary, you don't even take an hour off. You're literally working around the clock, sleep deprived, trying to bring Nancy home or that missing person. So you just take time out and just go to the gym because that's your routine.
Maybe he's the reason why other people go missing around there.
There has been some elderly people that
Allegedly.
So, he's a gym buff.
Well, if Nanos had any awareness, he would think maybe I shouldn't go to the gym. This won't look good. I'll go to my gym in my home or my condo or wherever he lives. Not.
No, he wants to be seen. He wants to be seen.
Yeah, true.
Crazy Beach as well. Maybe this is the reason why he stopped. The searchers out there didn't want YouTubers opened up the crime scene way before it should have been. Just saying, you never know.
Right. He doesn't want cameras out there at Nancy's. He doesn't want people sitting out there at Nancy's.
The irony is the Pima County Sheriff's Department, along with the county administrator, labeled us public safety threats for streaming outside of the house. But oh, the irony. Now he's labeled a public safety threat. They labeled us public safety threats for streaming out there because they say, "Oh yeah, the neighbor we're parking on the street in the neighborhood. Public safety threat." You're the public safety threat, Nanos, not us. Allegedly.
That's right.
How's it feel, Nanos? You people labeling us public safety threats. Now you got your own people there labeling you a public safety threat.
I mean, he obviously has, a way of living that he has to keep up with a lot financially. And that was an easy buck. I'm sure he probably thought that was an easy buck.
This is sad. It's so. I would love to hear from the Guthrie family again to find out their position on the sheriff running the show right now. Do they want him to stay or do they want him to go? That's an indicator here.
You know, I was thinking if you get paid for stuff like that, taking bribes, it would be hard to get away with taking a bribe and doing something, but to just look the other way and not do something, it'd probably be hard to trace that.
Right.
But again, we could wake up tomorrow and he could have the perp. If he knows he's all the way like, this is it. You find the perp now before Tuesday or you're out. I mean, might be in his mind right now. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. If he finds the perp, I think he can weather this.
Or just get a fall guy. Pick a fall guy and nail someone.
You can do there, pat each other on the back. All of them. See, the doubters, trust us. We have the best Pima County detectives out there. We found the perp. This is the perp. And actually pull the perp and pull the mask off the perp and identify the perp. He could weather this. He could. But time is of the essence because the clock is ticking.
He could, but then we're going to have that question is, is this the fall guy? Did he put this person?
Right. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Misty Haynes.
I think he's going to stall. He's going to, sorry, go ahead. Cool.
No, I'm going to put up on the screen. Misty Haynes sent me over perp 3 side by side and get up. With Nanos.
I think he's going to use his. Okay, he's going to use his lawyer to stall. He's going to stall with the legal filings, and this won't be taken care of for years and years. He'll be dead before this gets taken care of, in my opinion.
We'll say we because we're part of this. All of us are part of this, so we all have a say too because we're invested in this. You need a competent sheriff that you can trust. And I'm not seeing it. As an outsider, as a Tucson John for 40 days, we were in there. We're in the thick of it. Most of the viewers here have been here from day one. We're not jiving Nanos. And I'm not. And I'm not trying to influence because he could still have support. I've offered anyone to show support for Nanos and share. You don't worry. This is a space where you can express your opinions and everything like that safely and everything like that. I can't support this guy anymore, man. I just can't. Just the totality of this. It's sad. It's very, very, very sad. And I think the guy is going down. I don't think he lasts. I don't think he lasts. And it's sad. But maybe there's a new sheriff in town that brings it and starts the fire here and really escalates this into, to find Nancy or find out what happened to Nancy, who's responsible, who's involved.
I don't think it's sad for Nanos to go down. I think it's justice. I think he's screwed a lot of people over throughout the years.
I don't know. Does that guy look like Nanos? I mean, they got this like the broad shoulders with the short hands. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Look how light. It even looks like he's got his one shoulder up too, just like the other picture.
It's one like you can see him coming out of the gym. It's kind of like flexing. Pump some iron. You kind of like your arms are swelling a little bit. You're feeling good coming out of the gym.
It's almost like he's taunting, like he's done this probably so many times, like he's almost taunting the camera.
Wow. I mean, I don't think he's involved, but imagine if he was. This would be the scandal upon scandals upon scandals. This would be on epic proportions.
Yeah.
All right, Crystal, I'm going to keep it moving. We got some people in the pipeline. And
bye, guys. Thanks for having me. Have a good night.
Thank you. You have a very blessed day.
Bye.
We got General Janubi and we got Justine. Stand by, Justine. I'm going to get General. I see you with the cat, Justine. Hi, General.
Hello.
Hi, General. You're up.
It's good to talk to you.
Hello. Where are you from?
Fairbanks, Alaska.
Oh, Fairbanks. We got Alaska in the house.
Yeah, you need to come see us sometime.
Well, me and Dad's going live. We're talking about doing
I heard you guys are talking about it. I heard you guys.
The highway there, the Alaskan highway, like live streaming out there.
Yeah. It would be great.
Any YouTubers ever done that before? We want to do stuff different, unique.
I could get you a tour of where I work. It's fascinating.
Fairbanks, beautiful land up there. So, what's on your mind tonight?
Well, I sent you an email because I don't think he ever wanted the FBI to help him. And I go all the way back to when I was surprised when I found out they had a reality show.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that show is still on. I didn't bother to watch it. But when he had that reality show of the sheriff's department, I always felt, besides his beef with the FBI, which totally came out to be true, he's got issues with them.
He's basically been analyzed and investigated by the FBI in 2016. Right. You know, one of his people died and committed suicide.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, one of the people under him that was part of this investigation. This was been brought up by Gigi, and she provided the receipts. And a little after this investigation, one of the people under him did self-harm.
He's a dirtbag, allegedly. I just felt like he didn't want, he's just somebody that likes attention. I'm not going to get into his whole car thing because, you know, maybe his car was given to him by somebody or he got an inheritance. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't think he wanted anybody to solve this because he didn't want you guys out there. He didn't want anybody out there. He wanted all the footage for himself, that if they solved this case, that's second season for him. He would be the sheriff of the country. So he kept everybody away. He kept you guys away. He wanted the FBI away. He didn't want any help. He didn't want any search teams. He wanted all the footage of them solving this case. That's what I perceive. That's why he didn't want anybody else in there. So he could take that glory that he would be the sheriff. He would be the law enforcement that solved this, and they would get a second season. And I just felt like his heart was never in this. This was always an opportunity for himself. And that's why I always felt that's why he shut out the FBI. Look, I remember the day you announced that they sent the lab results somewhere else. And I've been in the military. I'm a veteran. And I kept saying, Quantico. And he didn't do it. And it totally shocked me. I just could not believe any of that he would do that when he could have had that back so fast. So he was going to push everybody out so they could solve this. And I feel it was so he could get another season of a reality show for his sheriff's department.
So you think there was self-serving purposes here?
Yeah, very much. Yes. Yes, I do. I really do. And well, look at it. He gave what, 1 or 2 press conferences, and he's really bad at it. And as a sheriff, he should be great at public speaking. You have to sell it.
I think that would be, being elected official in any type of elected official, particularly sheriff. You gotta know how to speak a little bit,
Yeah, that's true. And he can't sell it. So when he would only give certain interviews like to Brian or other people, it was what served him. It's what put him in the spotlight. I don't think he cared about this case. He sent other people to do it, but he was going to take that notoriety. And that's why I think he pushed everybody out. He could get another season on TV and push himself out there.
That's Kash Patel, who I've been very critical of. Some people support him, some don't. The FBI director. I mean, he's basically saying that he's saying he did say that Nanos wouldn't allow the FBI to see him for the first 4 days.
Yeah, yeah.
What he said, and he went on to say those first 48 hours. The first 48.
That is the most critical time period. I was a police officer in the military for a while, and that is the most critical time to get help. If you don't have those experts, you got to call them in. Just call them in. But he wasn't going to because he had a problem with the FBI, and they investigated him before. And now it all comes out. You are kind of slimy. You did allegedly lie on your application. So I do understand why they investigated him. I do. And I do remember seeing some of the interviews of his own officers, his own deputies that did not want to talk on camera and hid themselves. That's really bad. There's no trust there. There's no trust.
He even on the day two or on the second, he's literally basically also sent a call and saying she's in need of medications, critical, stuff. But then at the same time, you're not letting the FBI come in there and help,
right?
And utilize their resources.
Like, if she got, and I don't believe she got taken to Mexico, but let's just say hypothetically she did, they could have checked that out. You could have used the FBI to check that out, who refilled her prescriptions. But I do think this is an inside job. I do not think this was family. I think this was a caretaker. And I remember you talked about this before. I do believe it was somebody that took care of stuff for her, pool, whatever this was. And they knew she had stuff inside. And I think it was a robbery that I don't think they expected her to be there. I think they were watching that place and they did not expect her to be. If she went in the garage and they were out front watching, they could have missed her. But I do believe it was a robbery that went bad and she has passed away. And I believe she passed away quickly.
I think that the technology was there based off her pacemaker to determine if she died.
Right.
My opinion on that.
Yeah. But going back to the medicine, I mean, they could have used the FBI to track medicine across the border. And if somebody did take her, they would have filled those prescriptions and kept her alive for a while. She died right away. And this was a robbery that just went crazy. And somebody went to case that place and they didn't expect her there. That's how I feel. I don't believe it's family. I don't believe it's Cameron. Cameron lives a life somewhere else, has a business, does his own thing, military minded like me. So to me, I think one of your callers said you'd have to have a redo. If you got another sheriff, you'd have to have a redo. It's too late. It's so contaminated. They've fixed that place up. What can you do now? What can you do?
I mean, they always say fresh eyes, but the crime scene has been compromised.
True, and they can solve cold cases. Years later, we see it a lot. But this one was compromised. And I remember the day you were out front and they put that awning on the front. And I'm like, dang, what was this, like a week later, 10 days later?
A week later, they're going through the septic tank with a stick.
Yeah.
They're going across the lawn and everything like that. The FBI's going on the roof after the crime scene has been released and everything like that. I mean, it's a defense attorney's dream.
Totally.
So if confess, then they're going to have very big problems prosecuting this case.
100%. This is a defense attorney's dream. But I agree with the last lady that talked and what you said. He's a liability now, and the more he stays, the more he's going to cost them because people are going to sue. The first guy that was Rio, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure he will. I'm sure they all will. I'm sure there's more that we don't know about that will sue. And the longer he stays, the more money that county is going to pay. And he is a big public safety because he came out and said, did he say that neighborhood was safe? There's nothing to be afraid of, basically. That is not true. You still have somebody out there that took somebody. So you're not safe. That neighborhood isn't safe. So that is a public safety issue. That is.
Yeah. I mean, he actually went on record, said the perp can do it again.
Yes. Yeah. So how can it be safe? He is the issue right now. He's made this about himself. I don't think he genuinely cared about her. And I will say, I watched you last week and somebody had called in and they said, it was tiring to see Savannah Guthrie leave for a while. First, Savannah Guthrie can do whatever she wants. I personally think she went back too fast, but money is money and they were going to make some money off this, today's show. And everybody, maybe she left a couple of times because it was too much for her. Maybe she left. She's a mom. Maybe something happened to one of her children. Maybe something at her home. Who knows? It could be something really simple why she left for a while. Who knows? For 15, 20 minutes.
I don't know if there's friction between her and the siblings. I
Right.
don't know. But before she left, there was a unified front between her, Annie, and Tommaso by laying out the card and the flowers at the mailbox and everything like that. I think that was a very powerful statement that she's united. She went on a Hoda and spoke highly of calling him Tommy, highly, spoke highly of him, spoke highly of Annie, spoke highly of Cameron.
Right. Didn't you find it amazing? Because you have done some great cases and you've done some great work. And I was astonished. Look, I live here in Alaska next to Fort Wainwright. And when there's a missing child, they call people out. There's people out looking for somebody on post or in the wilds of Alaska. They don't play. And it happens in so many places. And I thought it was awful odd. Her family didn't even organize a search party. You guys did. Her
Zero.
friends haven't.
Unless Nanos told them something. All that search stuff ended within the first 24 hours. Less than 24 hours. All Nanos' organized searches and his teams that he had there, whatever they did, because we don't necessarily know what exactly they did. Apparently, they went through the washes. Apparently, they did go through neighbors' yards around there in Nancy's neighborhood. That all ended within 24 hours.
Yeah. Jlr'S, did Texas Equisearch ever volunteer?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, it's just strange. No,
there's a lot of people that volunteer. All you got to do is put the call of action. You'll have kids, mothers, grandmothers, adults, all ages, all walks of life signing up.
Agreed.
Guaranteed. At the time, if Nanos would have said at the time, they said we need people, we need searches and everything like that. But the complication also is private property. There's a lot of private property up there. And then you can just start going over people's yards, what supersedes what. People might be like, get off my property with a shotgun. Who knows?
You can ask people, and they'll give you permission. Most people would if you're looking for a person.
I asked the golf guy, the golf course, the abandoned golf course. Coincidentally, we're online. And he said, "Hey, do you mind if I look for Nancy?" Whatever. Like, I said, "Go ahead."
Sure.
So the guy with the car, remember when they pulled the car over and they searched it at Culver's? That guy's been cleared, right?
That is Luke Daly, and I mean, the sheriff didn't necessarily say it's clear, but I'll say something about it. He just said we're moving on from them. He didn't clear them, but he clears Annie and Tommaso and the family. But he actually said they're cleared. They're cleared right there. But he never said that Carlos or Luke are technically cleared. He just said, "Well, we had probable cause," and he's giving us judge sign based on probable cause, and we did what we did, and we're moving on. That's what Nano said. But you know what I find very interesting about that is Annie and Tommaso cleared, right? Car not returned. Their car seized for over 30 days, seized their car. Luke and Carlos get detained, go through all the crazy, have their doors kicked in and their house ransacked and everything like that. Vehicles taken. Their cars came back immediately. Their car here was kept.
Well, I bring it up because the night that happened and everybody was there, your chat was on fire. But people, and I had sent you a message, but people in your chat, there was people in your chat that said they had seen that car go by that area while you were out there days before. And there were several chat members that said they had seen that car drive up when all the media was on that road. They had seen that car go up and down that road a couple of times. I thought that was, and they'd gone back and watched it on some of your videos, old videos. That's weird. So anyways, I don't want to keep you up going on too long because you have a lot of fascinating people. The guy with the astronomy was fascinating. Can't top him.
He was great.
He was great. But I appreciate you changing it up and doing the things that you've been doing. I really like that. You make us laugh when the world needs a laugh. So I appreciate that.
I appreciate that. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the other content wherever we go.
Yeah.
Probably do some Vegas stuff at the end of the month. Vegas. I don't know. Area 51.
I know. That'd be great.
Vegas. Maybe we'll go to Death Valley. Of course, Nancy Guthrie. Maybe we'll do. Maybe me, Ted, and Alex will do a camp out at Grand Canyon or something. We'll go to the bottom of Grand Canyon with Starlink, some camping or something. I don't know.
Great. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Thank you.
You have a very blessed day.
You too.
A lot to your house. Bye, General.
Bye. Hi.
All right, Justine, you're coming up, Justine. Coming up. Got Justine in the house. Saw you with a cat.
Yeah,
going
I
on?
have 2 of them. That was Jack.
Jack?
Yeah.
Hi, how are you? Where are you from?
Good. Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Nice. Oh, we spoke before, didn't we?
A few
Home
times,
of
yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer. Home of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yes.
Have you ever been to the Jeffrey Dahmer apartment complex there?
It's not there anymore. It got
I know, it's gone.
bulldozed. Yeah.
Did you see it at the time?
No. I don't know when it got bulldozed, but I don't know if I was old enough.
I was out there, did that and the Slenderman girls. Remember the Slenderman girls nearby?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one
That's
of them
actually in the
escaped.
county that I live right now.
Yeah,
That
man.
happened.
We just covered that case a couple months ago. One of them, she dipped out on a halfway house.
Yeah, I used to work at the criminal defense attorney's office, and one of his friends was Anthony Cotton, who was, I can't remember which one of their attorneys, but yeah, I used to talk to him all the time.
Gotcha. So what's on your mind tonight with the Nancy Guthrie case?
Well, first of all, hi, Shibby.
Hey, Justine, what's up?
Nano. So I think that the board was looking for a reason to get rid of him, and because his attorney that he hired is apparently as much of a Nimrod as he is, did not read that it needed to be under oath. And his responses were flippant, like vagrant disregard for the board's authority or anything. I think that, you know, Matt Hines said that he's going to push for him to resign by Tuesday.
By Tuesday.
But I think they're so glad that he messed up in his response, because now they have a reason to say that he didn't comply with our orders.
Because they have a Arizona law that specifically says that gives them grounds to remove him, even though it really has never been used before. It'd be unprecedented, but they do have the authority, legal authority.
Yep. I'm hoping for it. But any idea who the replacement? Because they get to appoint the next person. Do we think it'll be Cross or Bob?
Imagine that. Imagine if it was Cross or BBB. We call him BBB, Bring Back Bob. I think they would probably get some sort of figurehead, though. Somebody that at least knows how to speak. I'm not saying they don't know how to speak, but probably get somebody more a diplomatic figurehead or something, some statesman-looking person, maybe a female. Maybe a female goes up, a female sheriff. Who knows?
Wouldn't that be a slap in the face if they gave it to Heather?
Oh my goodness, right? Heather, the one that ran.
But also, like the president,
So
like
I think that'll
when
be
somebody gets
interesting.
put in
I think
place.
they're going to push for him to resign, or they're going to remove him. I'm 79% certain.
You think so?
I do.
I do too. I concur. What do you think? I should put a poll up. Hey, you guys talk for a minute. I'm gonna type up a poll.
All right.
I think at his age, he's just going to take the bio. and leave.
They're
Good. Can you hear me, Justin?
Can you hear?
I don't think
Shibby?
Justin. No.
No,
she
I
can't hear
can't.
me.
Oh my God, Shibby, come back in and come back out.
It's not me though, because I hear her
No,
and
we were
you.
having issues with
So
this
it's
the
her.
other day. It's so weird.
She
It's a
can hear me.
StreamYard thing, I think.
I can hear both of you. She can't hear me, so she's.
Oh, can't hear.
Tell her to go in and out.
You want me to
Can
go
she hear
out and
you?
back in?
You try going out.
I hear both of you.
Okay, she's gonna come back in and come back out.
Yeah, because I've never had this problem. Everyone seems to have this problem except me. I always hear everyone. You can hear me, Justin. JLR, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, can you guys hear each other?
Yeah. Yep.
Can you hear now?
Hey.
Yep.
All right, good. Sit.
Hi, Justine.
Hello.
Hey.
Should
I forgot what I
Sheriff
was.
Nanos be removed from office? And it's simple, yeah or no. Yes, no. Two options. There you go. Removed from office. Or what should I say? Resign? What should we say? What should we say here? What should we say here? Should he be removed from
Fired.
office? Should, yeah.
Do we think
Or ask nicely.
He
We'll
ain't
just
gonna
do
resign.
fired. Fired means either removed or, resign. Should he be removed? Either or. Should
Do we
Sheriff
think he'll
Nanos?
still be in office next Friday?
There you go. Cast your vote, yes or no.
Vote now.
Oh my goodness, look at this. It's unanimous. Oh, look at that. Look at that so far. Okay, a little 8%. I mean, this is again, we don't shape minds, but man, my goodness.
Polls over. We know.
Polls already over. I'll just keep it up there on the right side of the screen. Holy smokes, folks.
All right. Well, while that's going, I have my second thing. So, okay. I know that I'm coming in late, so any of this might have been touched on. So chat, be gentle. I just got here. But the family. So the family has the house back now, right? The FBI wasn't allowed in. We heard that he released the crime scene while the FBI was waiting with their ERT team to go in there. But the house is back in the family's possession. So if they wanted to find their mom, why not let them back in now? Now, I understand that it might be circumstantial when it comes to prosecuting using that evidence. But if they find the person and then build their case around that, at least they know who they're looking for, right?
True.
So why do we think they're not doing that? That doesn't make sense to me.
What do you think, Shibby?
I think once you release a crime scene, anything else after is tainted, so it won't be too much. It won't be good for anything. Personally.
But I mean, DNA is used to solve cold cases. How do they do that if that is not old DNA,
Very good
which
point.
could have been
Very
from
good point.
anybody?
Very good point. Yeah. So basically they could do it, and if they find something that's not related to the people that are there, it should still be good. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because to find DNA 30 years later, and if you found something 30 years later, then it hasn't been a crime scene for 30 years. So yeah, I see what you're saying.
Maureen O'Connell was on somewhere earlier. She's the one that's been on with Brian, and she used to be on the FBI. And she even said that she'd love to go back and get that floor mat. She has no idea why it wasn't ever taken. But she said, I'd love to go back today and get that floor mat and show them everything that they missed. So let them. I mean, why wouldn't the family want that? I
don't know. The floor mat, here's the floor mat here. The floor mat has never been taken. It's always been there. We called it out. We've seen it. Even when the FBI go back, nobody's concerned about the floor mat. Obviously, the guy had something in his mouth that could, spit something out. DNA, if they didn't collect the proper DNA inside the house, the floor mat there could be a treasure trove of DNA and evidence on there. Fibers, even, whatever. Skin fragments, whatever. Facial hair, it kind of maybe peels, something. Why is it there?
And so anyone that talks about the crime scene being contaminated, unless it is one of those contractors that went back to the house to do work afterward, I am hoping that they have a log. If not, they have how many YouTubers that were sitting out there that have the faces of every single person that went in and out of that house. So I could see them being able to use that, saying, there were other people in there, but we were able to rule them out as contributing this DNA.
What do you think on that, Shibby? I'm a little lost on that question. You're getting really good on these questions.
Yeah, if she comes prepared, eh?
You come prepared with them. What you got? You got it all in notes?
No, I've just been following it for weeks, not as boots on the ground as you.
Yeah, but
well, I was wondering if Jack is your cat. Is Rose the other one?
No, but my son did name him after Jack from the Titanic because he's obsessed with. He was obsessed with the Titanic. My other cat's name is Luda, like Ludacris. So when I yell at him, I can say Luda.
So what was that DNA stuff? I kind of missed that.
This whole case is ludicrous.
Indeed. No, I was saying so. like with them saying, well, it's contaminated. You had all those contractors go back in there.
Right.
However, you
Right.
had YouTubers sitting there and showing. I mean, we know everyone that went inside and outside of that house since, and there's been security, that new security system. So
Pizza
even if it was
delivery.
at night,
Pizza
they would
deliveries.
have, pizza
Right.
deliveries.
For me.
But
Now,
we have
on the one
faces of them,
on the one hand, I think if they release it to the family, then the 4 contractors come in. Then those 4, if they find something, they can't try to nail them with it, right? But what if those 4 brought in something that brought someone else's DNA in too? Because DNA it's easy. The touch DNA now is so sensitive. They're finding it just one little cell, like
Contractors
Goldberger.
pretty much. Well, not all of them. I mean, most of them stayed outside, right? None of them really went in there except the Comcast people, right?
Well, I was just using that as an example. But anybody that comes in after the crime scene's released, like they couldn't hold it against them. But what if those people brought somebody else's in? Like if a contractor came in to fix something and left a screwdriver that his partner worked with all weekend, and the partner's not even been in the state, his DNA could be on that.
So like I said, if they don't use it to prosecute, but they found DNA that led somebody that was involved, I'm sure they could
Good
maybe
point.
build the case backwards.
Right. They could use it to get further into it. Very good point. Yeah. So that would be great.
Okay, the last thing that I want to talk about. Did you guys see Nancy Grace yesterday?
No, what she got? What she bring to the table?
So she said that there is some NASA satellite that helps like public works and county things. I don't know with what. I don't remember what she said, but she said that one of those satellites caught a heat signature at like 3 or 4 in the morning, I want to say, on February 7th, just off of that area, a mile and a half from Nancy's home. So it was like a water treatment plant. And they caught a heat signature at a time that they shouldn't have. And no one has gone to check out what that was.
Well, where is it? Well, we'll send Alex over there.
I texted 857 this morning. But yeah, it's outside of a water treatment plant. If he watches the Nancy Grace from yesterday, he should be able to catch it. And if he knows the area, they said it's by a hill right outside. I want to say it's a water treatment plant, but I could be wrong.
That's interesting. What is it, like in the woods there, around there or something like that? And they found a heat during the early morning hours or an odd time or something?
Yeah, I think it was at an odd time, but it was
the 7th,
a week.
That's 7 days.
Yep.
If Nancy was dead, would she but then be anything picked up on heat?
One of the experts she had on said yes, but now it wouldn't pick up the heat signature obviously anymore. But at that time, he did believe that it still could have.
Alexa, Ms. says, great calls. I'm curious about the day we heard the drilling at the house. He exited the door and said, we got it. It was the safe guy. It was the locksmith. It was the locksmith guy, right? Because we ran the plate, came back to a locksmith. Was it a safe? We got what? What did they get? I think some people are saying it was a safe or something. He yelled out, we got it, and left. Sheriffs were there. I think it was some sort of safe. I mean, documents in a safe, lock. I don't know, Alexa. We never really knew what they got, but the license plate came back to a locksmith. Anyone remember the name? I did it on my live. I can review it back. We got it. So yeah, I mean, I'll look into the Grace, find out exactly a little bit more about that. Maybe we'll send Alex over there, or we'll send Jim. Jim will go exploring.
Yeah.
Let's get Jim.
Yeah. Jim and his popping muscles. I meant to say his biceps, and I said all his muscles were popping. People have been teasing me in my chat for saying that.
Everyone loves Jim. How can you
he's
not
great.
love Jim?
I'll reach out to him and find out if he wants to go investigate that area. You know, he likes to explore, so that would be good. That would be a good assignment for Jim. Good project for Jim, because Jim's going to be out there tomorrow. So, I'll reach out to him after this live stream and say, hey, there might be a spot.
Well, I was thinking that earlier. How about some of those people, like some of the family, if they're afraid to talk to people, they should be sending anonymous emails to guys like you and Jim. Maybe they have been. The tips.
So we got almost 1,000 people voting, and 97% feel like Nanos should be fired.
I don't disagree. Yeah, I mean, I wish like Mark has that drone. That'd be a good thing to go with the drone. I wonder if does Righteous Monkey have a drone?
I don't know. I got his number too somewhere too. I'll ask him.
Yeah, because I do
Jacob
believe it
does.
is an area that's like fenced and barbed wired, and I don't know which side the heat signature was on. I don't think they
Wouldn't be
said.
close to a road either. Remember,
It
because the
could.
theory we're hearing from, and I referenced Nico because he's a professional, like search, like kind of like finding bodies and whatnot. Got to be close to a road. Got to be close to a vehicle access, to get rid of a body. Very close to. Nobody's going to be trying to put a body over their shoulders or drag a body significant distances.
Anything more than 40, 50 feet, I wouldn't really worry about. Yeah.
Lori says, I believe it's a restricted area and gated. So we need the drone. Is there a drone? Is there laws, restrictions on gated areas? Let's go investigate that.
I mean, for $1.2 million to get a trespassing ticket or whatever, I mean, I'd pay it. I would pay it. Or just to find her, because it's so sad. It's just so sad. I think it's so heartbreaking for everybody that's been so intimately involved and has been following this and watching this. I just don't understand a lot of the things, as most people don't, why the behaviors are the way they are, why there are certain actions or inactions on behalf of the family. Did we ever hear back why Savannah left the show the other day?
No, we never heard about that. But people said that at the next day she came back, or she eventually came back. But we don't know. That was the second time she left abruptly. Maybe get that phone call. Maybe family calling her. Maybe authorities calling her. Maybe has nothing to do with anything that this.
Yeah. Maybe she ate a bad tuna sandwich at lunch and got sick.
But it is interesting that, but has that ever happened on shows prior to this incident where Savannah was like speaking and she dipped off and left? Appreciate you stopping by, Justine.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me, and shout out to all of Shibby's chat I've been reading while I've been on here. So I will head back over there. But thanks for having me. We'll talk soon.
Have a good day. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Great photo you made. Later.
All right. So we have Mar. Welcome aboard, Mar.
Hey, thanks, Jlr. Can you hear me?
I can. Weren't you on the other day?
I was. How are you and Shibby doing?
We're doing. Where are you from again?
Vermont.
Vermont. Okay. Welcome, Vermont.
Thank you.
I'm great.
Yeah,
I'm great.
I think first of all, I wanted to say I think it's a great idea to go search anything within, like a 5-mile radius of Nancy's house. So that heat signature near the water tower is interesting. I feel like I remember somebody went out there already, like Alex or 857, but they didn't get a lot of access because of it being kind of a restricted area. I could be wrong, but I think someone has been out that way anyway. But yes. So I am not from Tucson, so I personally don't have any experience other than this case around Nanos. So just saying that. I think he's been in a really tough spot because of politics in Arizona anyway. Like even before the case of Nancy Guthrie came up, I think politics in Arizona is very divided. And a lot of times I think politics, even if people don't know it, it plays a role in how they're perceiving someone's actions. So in my opinion, he hasn't been the best communicator, like had a hard time with the public speaking in front of all the media. But then again, then he tried to pull back from that in a way that might work better, and people didn't like that. So I think he just can't really win at this point with, what he tries. Like, I think he's been portrayed as someone people don't agree with or like. So, yeah.
He's doomed if he does. He's doomed if he doesn't.
Exactly. But
situation, I think he's at the point of return, personally.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if it's worth it. Or no. Yeah, if he doesn't want to fight all this and go through all the stress, it could be. But he did have the majority of Tucsonians vote for him, so there must be people that support him out there.
I think I got AJW's phone number somewhere. Brown Eye says he has a drone. You try to reach out to AJW and try to get over there and just see. Fly it up. Take a look. See if the ground has been tampered.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, somebody, we could get Jim, AJW, kudos to him too. Shout out to AJW because he's similar to like Jim and them. They got their style and they just get their cameras and they go and search. They look at every like different areas, nooks and crannies and washes and areas of interest, and they just search. That's what they do each and every day. True. AJW's been doing it like nonstop. He's there because he lives there. Jim travels there, but Jim's been there 7 times. AJW, he's out there each and every day in the morning time searching.
Jacob has a drone. He lands it on his hood. I love watching that.
He is. They don't give up. They're
Roke says in reference to Savannah going off the show, it was reported by NBC she left for an appointment.
Dentist?
So just an appointment. Savannah's, when she was speaking the other day, she's suddenly vanished. But it piques all our interest whenever, because it wouldn't be shocking one time, if they find the perp Savannah's on the show in the morning and then she gets that call and they're like, yo, get off the air, and she jumps away, then we know something might be up. Something brewing.
Or her child had a dentist appointment, possibly.
Yeah.
Or was sick at school, something like that. Who knows?
Family emergency.
Doesn't she have help?
Right.
Like a nannies or something? She probably has nannies.
Yeah. So I just wanted to offer my, if not support, then my, trying to look at it from Nanos' point of view. He's in a tough spot. So.
You think your opinion, do you think he needs to go?
I think in terms of the case, he's gotten a bad rap, like saying that he didn't allow the FBI in. It actually sounds like he called Phoenix FBI, the local FBI, like the next day. Mm-hmm. So they were involved. I think he's trying to be supportive of his detectives that are in charge of everything, really, like the search and when to open the house, close the house. So I think he's getting a lot of heat for handing over the scene, which I guess ultimately is his responsibility. But I think it was probably the detectives that had decided they'd finished with gathering all the evidence. So.
Titled this live Crazy Chaos because it's just chaos. It's just chaos, man. We'll see what happens. Thanks for all watching from Vermont.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a great show. Thanks. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, we got Allie and we got Nikki. Nikki Gates, our friend with the garden. She came back on. Allie Cat.
Oh.
Hi, Allie. Hi, Allie.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you. Hello.
Awesome.
How's it going?
It's going. So I was the one who messaged you on April 15th about Nanos. And I
know
have
you remind me that when you just reached out to me, you said, I told you about Nanos. Right?
Yes. So this is
So what were you, to remind the viewers what you said April 15th about Nanos?
I said that he was involved, and I didn't realize how he was involved until I came across the picture of the guy on the front yard and his stance. Like, that just got me. And I was like, that's Nanos. And I sent you, JLR, the picture, and I said, Nanos on it, ? And you never responded. And I was like, Urgh!
Well,
So-
I didn't want to think that Nanos is involved here. I will say that I believe that he's incompetent and this is way over his head. But as far as him being involved, like he's the perp or he's in this plot, I haven't seen any evidence of that. Be honest.
So here's where I'm gonna go with it.
Sure.
And I have been screaming this at the top of my lungs, and my husband has been telling me, shut up. And I just can't shake it. That man in the front porch is Nanos. And here's why. He's been ruining this investigation since day one. Why? Because he's involved. He doesn't want FBI to take over because he's involved. He will be caught if the FBI does their investigation and finds out it's him. So he's been
I'm laughing when I see this photo. I just yeah.
Because it's
funny, man. They got the same build. I'll admit that. I mean, it's just, man.
They both got the pot belly. They both got the bow-legged. They both have the shoulders. They both hold their head the same. It's him. Let Nanos come after me, because do you know what? It's no Nanos. Come after me. I don't care. Sue me. I don't care. It's him. I'm screaming it. It's him.
You think this guy's Nanos?
Yes, I do. And it just makes perfect sense, because Nanos goes to the gym. He lifts weight. So any man that goes to the gym and lifts weight is going to easily be able to pick up 150 pounds by themselves.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
For one. For two, like the stance. We have the evidence right in front of us. It's his stance. You cannot tell me that is not Nanos, because it is.
This line is better than anything you could watch Saturday night right now.
Yes.
This is. I mean, when you could be watching things on Saturday night, but hanging out with us. I mean, this is great.
Okay. And what else what else? Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Can you still hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So he's been ruining the case since day one because he's involved. I said that. If he were to be interrogated extremely hard, I believe he would sing like a freaking canary. I mean, he would just let it all out if pressed hard enough. And like I said, he's ruining the investigation because he's involved. He doesn't want to get caught. That's why he won't let FBI take over the investigation. It's not an ego thing or a competency thing. It's because he's involved and he doesn't want to get caught. And third, what's his name? Tommaso, whatever his freaking name is.
Tommy Sione.
There you go. He works out of school and does the what am I thinking? Crime scene. Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? The crime scene teaches crime scene.
CSI.
There you go. Why did that pull a blank in my head? But yes, he teaches CSI. So he's telling Nanos, hey, if we do this, this, and this, they're not going to pick up on this, this, and this. So let's go back after we take off the cameras and splatter blood on the front, because that blood splatter is not in the video when porch guy shows up. It's there afterwards. And the crime scene on the inside is miraculously cleaned up and there's no evidence. Why? Because Tommy knows how to clean it up. Because he teaches crime scene. And he knows that Nancy's back door is going to be unlocked. How does he know that? Because it's his freaking mother-in-law. He knows the ins and outs of Nancy's house because it's his mother-in-law. He feels comfortable there and she knows him. So, hey, it's not going to trigger anything until she realizes, oh shit, sorry about my cussing, my life's in danger. And then she has a freaking heart attack or whatever with her heart monitor at 2 whatever in the morning or whatever time that was. It all makes freaking sense. Both of them are in on it.
Who's that? Both of them. Both of them. Tommaso and Nanos, or Tommaso and Annie?
Tommaso and Nanos. Did I say Annie? I meant Nancy. But
you're very you feel very confident by this.
I do. I am. Put me on the case, Sarge, and I will have them arrested both, and I will have them singing both like a canary. Put me on the case. I'll have it solved right here, right now. It's both of them. I am.
Nana's frozen here.
I am like a million bazillion % confident that Nanos and Tommaso are involved, and the person in the front yard is freaking no Nanos.
Which one, the right guy or the left guy, or both of them?
I don't know about porch guy. I don't know yet. I don't know.
But you think this guy here, which January 12th, you think that's Nanos?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Very much so.
I mean, some people are agreeing with you in the chats. Some people are disagreeing. Some are saying that you're cuckoo, be honest.
Okay, great. Let them think I'm cuckoo. And when my booty is showing, or when Nanos and Tomato are in cuffs, then I'm going to tell those people, guess what? I freaking told you so. I don't care what they say. Call me cuckoo, because over 90% of missing persons, the family is involved. And it just so happens that Nanos and Tomato Head are freaking best friends and go fishing together. And Tomato teaches CSI, and Nanos is the sheriff. Hey, guess what? That's a perfect team to do a crime together and try and get away with it.
Did you call him Tomato Head?
Yes, I did. He has a freaking tomato head with a big old large nose.
Who's laughing?
Oh, that's my son.
Your son's watching?
Yes, he is. He wants to say hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, dude. What's up? Hello.
You have about like 8,000 people saying hi to you.
Nice. Welcome aboard. Jlr investigates.
Who do you think? Who do you think took care or hurt Nancy?
The kidnapper.
Well, of course it's the kidnapper. Do you think
Does he have a name?
Make sure you.
Wait, I'll be back. I have to fart.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. My kid is like 8 years old and he thinks.
Whoa, what did he do?
He blew you off, JR. He's got better things to do.
Shanna Lee says you get caller of the night, Allie.
Awesome.
Cutest kid voice caller of the night.
Hi.
Hey. What's
Oh,
up?
who do you think the perp is?
Huh?
Who do you think did this crime?
Who do you think made
The porch guy.
here?
Porch guy.
I forgot his name.
Is it tomato?
Porch guy.
Yeah.
You think it's tomato?
It's the tomato guy.
And what about Nanos?
Yeah.
Him too.
You think it's tomato and
Now that was funny.
Yeah.
As I was putting his picture up, she goes, "It's the tomato guy," or he says, "It's the tomato guy."
is that
Sorry.
the tomato guy right there with the beard?
Yeah.
See, even my kid agrees with me.
Yeah. Don't forget to draw Mom a nice picture for tomorrow. It's a big day tomorrow, Mother's Day.
Oh, he's
Draw her a
already
picture.
given me some stuff.
You don't need cable
Awesome.
out there, ladies and gentlemen. You can have YouTube, JLR Investigate, Saturday night. Nothing better. Come on in.
JLR on there too.
Yeah, he's the guy up in the hat.
I know.
Alley Cat, I appreciate you stopping by.
Yes, I will
Great.
keep in touch with you.
All right, will do. Be safe out there.
You too. Bye, Shibby.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for calling.
Again, everyone, this is alleged. I don't think Tommaso did it. I don't think he did it at all. I don't think Annie did it. I don't think the family's involved. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think Nanos is the perp. I don't think Annie and Tommaso did it. I don't think Cameron did it. Perp somebody who's involved. But other people feel that way, and that's why all are welcome on the forum, in the chat. We want to hear everyone's opinions.
Especially if you have adorable kids that want to say hi to us. It makes your day hearing. I got 2 granddaughters, and it does make my day hearing them.
Nikki's coming in, our friend from the Pacific Northwest. There you are.
A regular Nikki?
Nikki, yeah, Nikki's great.
Your regular Nikki, Shibby.
Our regular, our Nikki, OG Nikki. On the
Nikki, how are you doing? What's on your mind? What are you thinking tonight?
The first thing on my mind is, unless you tell me it's okay to mention names, I won't mention another streamer, but another streamer made me feel very good. I was watching yesterday, and they were saying everything that I said the other night to you, and it made me feel like almost not vindicated, but it made me feel like, okay, I do make sense. Even if some people don't think I do, other people do. I thought that was pretty cool. So one of a streamer said that he talked about the yellow dolly at the trash cans and that it wasn't tested, and that they never even went back there to even check the tires or check the dolly out or test it for anything. And I said that the other night I was stuck on that dolly because of us seeing it on the drone.
So what are you saying about this dolly? You think this dolly's part of this?
I think that the dolly, so it made sense. So there is tire tracks through that blood on that front porch. And it is a tire that's either a wagon tire from one of those fold up, put down wagons that people can take to events, games, all those kind of things. So it either can be one of those tires or the tire that he showed. And the tire that he showed was for a dolly. And it looked like the same exact tracks that were going through the blood on the porch. So I was thinking to myself, I said, well, to me, that they could have transported her with the dolly, but most people can't put dollies in their cars. So a person would have to just go ahead and put the dolly back. You know what I mean?
Why would they return it though, too?
What did you say? I'm sorry.
Why would they return it? Why wouldn't they just leave it?
Because they don't want anybody to think that they used the dolly, and they're going to put it back with the trash.
Dolly in the car.
True.
Huh?
Say that
Maybe
one
they
more
couldn't
time,
get- maybe
JL.
they couldn't get the dolly in the car or whatever they transported her out of there. Maybe if it was a vehicle, they can't.
Most people don't put dolly. I have a SUV and it's a big SUV, and I wouldn't put a dolly in my car because I don't think I could really naturally fit one in there unless all seats were down and like that. But most
you can put a dolly in a
people,
van, no?
yeah, but most people can't just put it in their trunk or just throw it in the car with the person. So 9 out of 10 times you would have to put it back. But those tire tracks are very symmetric to those tires that a dolly would have. And it was just very interesting, because I thought, well, for transporting, and then possibly, at first I thought possibly that she never made it home because of the timeline. The timeline was created by somebody else. And I thought, well, we're just going off of someone else's word when the garage door went up and when the garage door came down. So we're taking someone else's word for a timeline. And I thought, okay, well, this particular person showed a different timeline. And they showed when the pacemaker did its thing, but also when the pacemaker actually after the jammers and everything went off, then the pacemaker literally everything goes back to normal, or so he says. And I was thinking, so do you think they jammed it long enough for them to get everything done? Because those flower pots is personal. If someone came over to my house and they propped my doors open with my own flower pots where I put flowers in, yeah, I would take that a little offensive. Like, that has to be a personal thing. It has to be somebody that knows me, because someone that doesn't know me would put something else under the door. They wouldn't just use my flower pots. I mean, that's just common sense to me. I'm trying to use common sense as far as that goes. The other foot, I did see another foot in that video that you slowed down. I definitely saw another foot. I saw another foot in the video you showed with the blinds, with the long window. And the blinds were up a hair and the foot went through. It just seems to me that tennis shoe tracks or something on the bottom of tennis shoes, saliva, you wouldn't take that light out of your mouth without it touching your gloves. And you have these gloves, these thick gloves on your hands that you're not going to just be able to pull right off, because you obviously have something else underneath them or tucked in them. So you would have saliva, and why wouldn't saliva drip onto that mat? Especially if you're getting ready to touch a door handle or anything else, flowers that are laying on the ground. You could have touched something else also,
Check the dolly. Where's the dolly?
The dolly's by the trash cans between the casita and the house.
So we'll add dolly. We'll add the floor mat right there. The floor mat. Get the floor mat.
Tire
dolly,
tracks.
trash can. What else are we forgetting?
Those tire tracks are very similar to a dolly or to one of those, because I have one of those, the carts. So I went out and looked at my cart afterwards to see what the tire tracks look like, because I was curious, because I've had one of those handheld pull carts to events and stuff. So I was like, let me look at these tires. And sure enough, it's the same design. So it's only dollies, like he said, dollies and those carts that make that particular track. It's those tires.
Hey,
It's like a gardening cart too.
I'm going to go get a
That's
couple.
what I mean.
I'll be right back in 2 minutes. You guys can chit chat.
No,
I'll be
it's
back.
good.
Get more
No
things.
problem.
We're running late tonight, and we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going.
Okay.
Saturday night, Nancy Guthrie.
Okay. Get your JLR coffee in you. But yeah. And Shibby, I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. The confusion lies is also, this is where I find confusion also is, I love the juice. I love watching that guy. And when he is out there at Nancy's, I try to really listen carefully to what he's talking about, because he'll get some of those bad winds in the late afternoon time. So I'm trying to listen to him. And when that gal came over, and I know that there's people on this chat right now that will agree with this. When that gal came over to speak to him a couple of days ago, and he got so emotional, and so flustered, and just it really set him off, put him sideways. And he couldn't tell us, what was said because he wanted to keep it confidential because the gal asked him to. But
I didn't
I'm
see
telling
that.
you,
I missed that part.
she told him something, Shibby, that really made him emotional off just the rip. Right after she left, he got very emotional, and I thought, oh my gosh, because I tend to be, a passionate, emotional person at times, and it's always for the good. But I just thought to myself that, wow, she just gave him a really, like, something that blew his socks off. And I thought to myself, what could she have told him? Unless she told
Well, I hope
him that
I hope one day he'll share with us.
I hope so too, Shibby. I hope so too. That would be really cool. Just because a lot of us were watching, and when you're listening to somebody and then all of a sudden it stops and they're talking to somebody, but you're not privy to the information because it's not your business. And then the person comes back and it just, they start talking about something else. So you're kind of back there still figuring out what they were just talking about that made you so upset,
Take the trash cans too. Seize the trash cans, the dolly, the floor mat.
They didn't do any of that. They didn't do any of it.
Redo the plants, get the plants, some of the plant stems.
Even the pots, when they moved the pots, when they moved those pots, how do we know it was the guy with the gloves? What if somebody already had taken their gloves off? One of the people that assisted, what if they had already taken their gloves off and they went to reach down just out of what we do as humans and grab the flower pots and put them there? They never tested the flower pots. It's like a lot of things didn't get tested, and I'm not sure why. It just seems like, and the gal before, not the gal before me, but the gal before that, when she talked about it being political and that she kind of felt bad for him. I wonder if she would say that if it was her family missing. See, it's a different situation when you don't live there, and I understand that because I don't live there. But you still feel like, what if that was you? What if that was your daughter? What if that was your mother? What if that was someone you knew really well's mother? What if, you know what I mean? So you're kind of thinking, well, why are things just getting put to the side? This was a human. And this was a human that did very good things for a lot of people. And I'm not understanding why she's not getting the respect and the dignity. And to me, that's always sat with me, JLR, and the son-in-law bringing her home the way he did. She just deserved better than that. That's all. She deserved
Well, that's
better.
where I think they feel maybe guilty. They could be totally innocent, but feel guilty about, after the fact, not making sure she was secure, or not having camera subscriptions, not being there for her, leaving her there.
And
alone.
something bothered me.
Feel like very guilty about that. It's felt them feel maybe like they're responsible. And on that,
something bothered me, and I know you were either still there or you had just left, but you were reporting from home, because I think you recall or remember when that very thin security guard came in that brown truck with the little cover, the camper cover on the little truck, and he pulled out those two suitcases in his hands, and he went right into the house with another gentleman, and he was doing the security because they came out and said he was doing security. And so, but what I was thinking is, isn't it a little like, what are you doing the security for now? Why didn't you do it?
I guess in case she comes back, and giving her a security, but the way we're also seeing it is as if the family is also with the, feeling that she's never going to return home. So why are you doing it now?
And politics, saying that politics comes into it. I understand it does. And I know that. I'm not a fool. I get that part of it. But it's a shame that politics has to come in when We're looking for a missing human. There is no politics. It's you look or you're not looking. You either look or you're not looking. There's either this or that. You're not going to sit on a fence and watch 100 people look over here while you're just sitting on the fence like this. You're not going to do that. You're either going to, you know what they say, either get off the pot or you know the other thing. And it's kind of like that. It's like, who was going to help you guys? And the only ones I saw out in that area when the lady was talking about somebody went out there, it was Dad's, and it was that gentleman that came for that weekend. You know his name, JLR, because you said it before. That nice. He's a heavy-set guy, and boy, he was looking hard. He got lost from Dad's lost him for a minute.
Nico.
Yes, that man. And I thought if he got just a little more information and a little bit different of an area where they thought maybe that man was really looking like, I was impressed because the bushes, he was holding shrubs with his hands. I mean, no stone was being unturned in his path. And I know a lot of other people watched it too. But he was serious. He was going to be here for the weekend. He was going to do some work. And he was going to look for this lady and go off of whatever information he could get. You know, and boy, if he had him and his crew with some of the other people that have volunteered and you guys with your signs and everything, oh my gosh, this could have been long over. This could have been long over. With some answers, possibly. Maybe not all the answers. Maybe not all the answers, guys, but maybe some of the answers. Something that would curtail the public from being so curious and coming up with their own ideas because they have nothing else to go on. But what we've seen and what we've heard with our own eyes and our own ears, that's what all of us in the public have to go on. And the few little things that he stood behind his little sheriff's podium and did a few little public speaks, you know, that were very short and short-lived. But yeah, it's too bad because I could have seen a real different ending in this. And I think a lot of you guys could have seen it too, and the public could have seen it because there would have been so much help at the time that there would have been no rock unturned. You know, that you would have had more help in that fact. And I just wish that would have been the case. And we're here now. And now we're just trying to see what's really going to happen. And I'm sorry to say, and I know there's some of you that are probably pulling for this gentleman. And I'm not sure how tall Nanos is, but he doesn't seem 5'10" or above.
No, he's
5'7".
He's small.
See, and the guy on the porch was a taller gentleman, correct? Or lady, excuse me.
It
was
5'9". They say 5'9".
So he was a couple inches taller.
I mean, he's the same height as Nanos, really. I don't know how tall Nanos is. 5'7". I don't know.
See, I wonder about those couple inches and if that extra padding from what the gal is saying that just got off. I'm thinking, you know, with extra padding, because he definitely looks like he's got something else under those pants. You can see it. You can see the creases. You can see it's not a lining. It's some type of either sweatpants or long johns or but there's definitely something to thicken it up, you know, and make it look a little thicker.
But here's the thing about it is this guy's not Nanos. That guy's not Nanos. There's no way.
No, thank you.
I feel he's younger.
I wanted to hear that.
No,
I wanted to hear that.
They're saying the other guy is Nanos. That's what we're hearing. The other guy.
They do stand alike. I mean, they with the hands and that closing of the hands thing, you know, where you kind of grip your hands down your sides, kind of like you're used to grabbing a weapon, or you almost have a trigger finger or a trigger hand or a, you know, weapons hand, or, you know, it's always kind of that way.
I want to go back to this comment. How do we know it's not? Because some people are responding to me saying, how do you know it's not Nanos? How do you know that's not Nanos? I mean, it doesn't look like Nanos to me. Like Nanos to you. I can still
we don't know, you guys, and I don't know.
Nanos is more the incompetent and how he's handled this investigation. Do I think that Nanos is this guy? I don't know.
And
not those eyes. He'd have more wrinkles in his eyes, right?
I want to ask you two fellas something. And I mean, this is straight down the line. Shibby, I don't know if your mother's still here.
Yep.
On Earth.
Yes, she is.
Okay, wonderful. If in putting yourselves in this, guys, like in your minds, if this was your mother, would you accept what Nanos has done? As fellas, if you were there or could be there, and you've done what you can, behind the scenes or whatever for your mother, would you believe?
I would be very disappointed.
That's what I'm talking
This wouldn't
about.
happen to me because I hook up good cameras for my mom. 4 or 5 or 6 cameras
like
properly on her house. Not these. The doorbell camera is cute to check, your Amazon guy when he gets there and that. But this isn't a security camera. You need proper, at least 4 to 6 cameras.
I was laughing at my mom not too long ago, and it was a good laugh. I wasn't trying to make fun of her, but she said something to me, and then she showed me a picture of it. And she said that when the security guys came out this last time, they put an indoor security camera for her. And I said to her, okay, well, you better not run down your hallway with no clothes on because the security camera's there. So I was kind of making light of it. But she said that they suggested it to her because of her age, because she's an older person, because you don't know what might happen inside the home.
Well, these cameras are good. I think you can detect if a person falls and doesn't move in the wrong place too.
That's what she was telling me. She said, Nikki, that's for me. So in case I fall, they can kind of catch me from so many angles. And I thought that is really a good thing, Mom. Like, I know you got the little necklace and you push the little buttons and stuff, but I thought, I get that. And then I thought when I heard about the security camera that they said that she had, that supposedly they got other pictures off of. Did you guys hear that same thing? I think we heard it together.
Yes,
no?
back cameras, yes, but just thumbnail photo.
Okay. I wanted to see, I don't want to make anything up that's not, I haven't heard or witnessed or whatever. So I'm trying to be real careful. And I know it's not, this is all our opinions. This is not anything to do with Shibby or Jlr. He's just letting us have a format to come and speak our minds and ask questions and tell what we believe. And I just want to put that out there loud and clear, that it's not anything to do with this channel. It's the people that come and speak. So, I'm feeling pretty good. Tomorrow's Mother's Day. And can I say something to the moms?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say happy Mother's Day early to all you wonderful, beautiful human beings, you mothers. But I also want to recognize the aunts, the stepmothers, the grandmothers, the sisters, the older sisters, the godmothers that help raise children out there that aren't and not necessarily a biological, but they do the job. And it's not an easy job, as all of us know as parents. It's a job in itself. And sometimes it can be gratifying, and sometimes it can test you to the point where you have to check yourself. But I just wanted to say that there's more of you out there than just us moms. There's so many people that have stuff to do with children and raising children, and I just wanted to recognize all of you.
The pets, moms that raise pets too. Cats,
that's
dogs,
right.
All types of animals. Wildlife.
And I didn't ever want to do this to my mom, and she kind of got on me a couple times, but even to you fathers that are single fathers that are raising daughters to be great ladies. Kudos to you. Kudos to you, fathers. Kudos to you. And I just wanted to make sure they know that.
Just in case you don't go live tomorrow, I just want to wish all mamas in the Jlr Army a happy Mother's Day. Thank you for that, Carly. I saw that comment earlier.
Thank you, Carly. That's so sweet. Yeah, but this is really a bugger, and it's really gotten a lot of us, wishing and hoping and praying and wishing and hoping and praying, that there's some kind of an ending to this. And I would be much more better if it was on the happier side than on the other side. But I understand that it's gone past the 48 hours. I listened to the FBI. I listened to them clearly about all those things, the statistics, and I brought those other stats in, and it's a shame that it has to be something to that gratitude, to that graphic of nature. And it's just something else, guys. And I appreciate y'all for bringing light and keeping that light alive, because she's got to have somewhere to look to come home. And if no one finds her, she's got to be able to find her way. And it's so dark out there that I think she would probably be able to find her way, but she'd still have a hard time in that dark area. And I really hope that they keep a light on for her. God love her, and I'm praying for her every day. And God loves her, and he knows that she's his child.
You be safe out there, Nikki. You're always welcome back, and have a beautiful Mother's Day, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you, and I appreciate you all the time. And thank you,
Nikki. Bye.
Thanks, Nikki. Bye.
I like Nikki.
She's great.
Yeah, she's great. She's part of the show.
Great ideas.
Part of the show. I always bring her in. All right, we got Wanda and we got Delilah. So we'll go Wanda. Wanda in the house. Hi, Wanda. Hello. You're up. Hello. You frozen? Wanda.
No, she might be on delay.
All right, hold on. She's coming back in. Hello. You're up.
Me?
Yeah. Hi.
Hey.
Hey. How
How are you? Hey.
I'm good. We
Good.
spoke before. You've been on before.
1,000 times, yes. From Georgia.
George. Oh, another George. There's 3 Georges tonight.
Yes. So I heard something. I heard something today that I don't know if you've heard. They seem to have gotten this information confirmed that Nancy had taken out 2 separate mortgages on her home and a loan for Annie and Tommaso. And then they did ask her for money again, and she said no. And that Savannah knew nothing of it.
Okay, so where are you hearing all this from? Because that's talk. We hear that.
It was on True Crimes.
True Crimes? What is that?
True
a YouTube
Crimes.
channel?
They're on TikTok, and there's a bunch of them on there. The main guy, I know he's talked to you before. He has been in your chat before.
Here's the thing is, though, I haven't seen any documents, and I don't think we'll ever see documents because I don't think that's public documents, public on the record, anything. But I will say, in reference to home equity loans or borrowing or anything like that, it's not public information. So I don't know. But I will say that the house of Nancy's has at one point been put up for sale, according to, I believe in October 2024, just a few months before. 6 months before Annie and Tommaso got their new home. Briefly, Nancy put her home for sale and then quickly taken off the market. Now, the reason why it was on and off, don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know. That's public information that's out there. Anyone can go and verify that through the MSL listings for homes. Now, as far as, taking out a home equity loan, borrowing money, everything like that, unless someone comes out and shows the receipts.
Yeah. And I didn't, like I said, that's why I wanted to come on yours, because I was like, well, if anything, I know if JLR knows, he's going to know because he actually has the facts.
The documents and everything like
Exactly.
that. But then even if there's documents circulating, we don't know the authenticity of them. We don't know.
Right.
We don't know anything. There's stuff that we can tell about taxes and how people pay taxes, property taxes and things in that nature, and homes for sale and things like that. But beyond that, as far as wills, powers of attorneys, things like that, I don't think we're going to necessarily get anything like that out there.
Right.
We have to try to get to the horse's mouth someone close to actually say it as a statement of fact or anything like that. Otherwise, we could speculate. I've heard the rumor mills. I was told that Annie asked Nancy for money prior to the disappearance. Apparently, a friend has come out and has said this. A friend of the Nancy's has come out and said, or a neighbor or somebody recently. Is it a neighbor or who is it? That came out and said that Annie was, trying to get money out of Nancy beforehand. I don't know that is 100% fact. People can say anything.
Well, they say that, and this again was in their live today, was that there's somebody who is out there and they're calling him, I can't even think of the word, but like a tattletale. And so basically he shot down the entire night, time frame by time frame of what happened when Nancy was taken, her monitor, when that went off. I mean, he goes down this time. Of course, his voice is an AI, but they played the whole thing. And of course, I was at work, so I was trying to listen. I missed a couple of things, but I was like, wait a minute, who is this person? But they never gave a name. There's never a name given, and I was just like, well, why are you playing it then? Why are you playing? I mean, because this was like, it was eerie, very eerie.
Jody 1816, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 5 new members of JLR Investigates, courtesy of Jody.
Go, Jody. Go, Jody.
Our Army is stronger than ever. More reinforcements. Jody sent reinforcements in for the Army to grow.
Go, Jody. But now when it comes to Nanos, yeah, I hope he's fired. I hope he is terminated, because he needs to go.
Or resigns.
I don't think he'll resign. I don't think he will.
The poll we had here, still going. 95% of the people think he should be fired.
Yeah, I was in that poll. I was part of that 95%.
Keep the poll up for a minute. Yeah, it's an interesting. I mean, I like to hear what people think. Doesn't mean we're always right. But
and when you listen to everybody else's opinions, what they were saying, especially the lady who, I'm so sorry.
What's that?
That's my oven. I'm baking cookies.
You're baking cookies on Saturday, Friday night? What's it? Saturday
night. Mm-hmm. I got a craving for some peanut butter cookies, and then I'm making my daughter some chocolate chip cookies.
Oh my goodness, they sound so
good. Y'all
I smell them. We smell them. We smell them from here.
Peanut butter cookies.
But yeah, everything is now. I don't think Nanos is the porch. No, I don't see that, not one bit. But now, does he have some involvement? I don't know about that either. I just think he's just a shitty cop. You're a shitty sheriff. I think his ego stands in the way. I think that's why he didn't want the FBI to get involved. But as far as something to do with it, I don't see it. I don't see it. But when I hear everybody else's opinions, they make sense. They make a lot of sense, but I just don't see that.
I like to hear what everyone has to say. Valerie B, thank you. JLR's Army and all the wonderful people. Valerie acknowledged all the wonderful people in the chat. Happy Mother's Day to all the mommies out there.
Definitely. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms. But that's all I wanted. I heard that today, and I just wanted to see if you had heard anything or could confirm that. Because that was really, well, my opinion. I always say, Annie and Tomaso are involved, and that would just seal it for me.
Yeah, we'll look more into it, but we might never know that. It would just be
hearsay,
speculation, or just hearsay, or thoughts that everyone wants to try to find a motive here, or find the culprit, and then also find the motive.
And find Nancy.
The motive here could be financial.
Yeah.
Yeah. If people feel like the family's involved, which I don't think so, but if people feel like the family's involved, what would be the motive for family to be involved? Probably the number one thing would be money.
Money. Yep.
Right.
Yep. That's what I say. Right. That's why I really think it's just a timeline they were going by today of, how they were saying that in order for Miss Nancy to stay in her home, that Tommaso and Annie would sell their home to come closer, to be closer to her. And that's why Savannah said, well, if it wasn't for Annie and Tommaso, Mom couldn't have stayed in the house that we grew up in as kids. So, I mean, like, I'm telling you, it was really weird. It was eerie, the stuff that was being said on this call. And the person, whoever this person was, I mean, it just gave me goosebumps. And I was like, wow, like, this is really eerie. Everything that he said was just, it was eerie. It was weird. And I mean, it made sense. And of course, you know, I mean, anything is possible, but I don't know.
JTP, I'll call you JTP, says when you refinance, a new mortgage or deed of trust is recorded with the county register or registered of deeds.
Oh, wow. Okay.
With that being said, has there been official documents that have been posted at all? Because I haven't seen any.
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
I've seen a survey. There has been a survey that was a survey done on Annie and Tommaso's home the day before Nancy vanished. And Annie and Tommaso's home, they got a survey done, like a land survey on the property. Now, that could be because we discussed adding improvements or property line disputes or something, but they did get a survey done to their property, Annie and Tommaso's property, on January 30th, 2026, and that it has been registered recently. So I don't know what that's about, but it's the day before Nancy vanishes, you know, they get a survey done at their home.
Maybe she got a heads up that somebody else was planning to do stuff or put up a fence or do stuff. Their neighbors were going to do construction or something.
Yeah.
Well, the survey person, you know, I put the documents on my Twitter account. That was actually my friend Shanna Lee actually found that, and Pacific Northwest. And the surveyor also says they spoke with Annie and Tommaso's neighbor. We don't know what it's for. We just don't know what it's for. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why they get a survey done.
Well, I know why. Because when you do a survey, you don't just do your property. You have to kind of go to make sure you're getting it right. You have to get, you know, you have to find that little metal stake a few houses up and down too to calibrate yourself.
Another realtor just emailed me, Cindy. Thank you. As a realtor for 30 years, mortgages are public records.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
mortgages, but nobody has been showing any documents of a mortgage.
Right. Exactly.
Where's the document? So if there's no documents, probably they didn't get none. Thanks for the chat. You be safe in Georgia.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all have a great night.
Don't forget your cookies.
I know cookies sound yummy. Goliath, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello. Hello.
Jay.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Absolutely. Welcome aboard.
Is it loud enough?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Listen, I live in Mesa, Arizona.
Mesa, Arizona. Welcome.
And I've talked to you before. I'm Chewy Lewis. Email.
Oh, Chewy Lewis. Yeah, you were in the commenting earlier. Chewy Lewis. Yeah. Welcome, Chewy Lewis.
I've lived here 30 years.
Did you do that like Huey Lewis in the news?
No, my niece gave me that email. She just randomly gave me that email. Anyway, I want to say that, am I too loud?
No, you're good.
Okay. I've lived here for 30 years, and let me tell you, the sheriffs here and the cops are some of the most corrupt there is, in everything from trafficking to pedophile to you name it. And we're so close to the border, this happens constantly. If you watch the news, it happens all the time. Now, if you put up that, now she actually, the gal before this last one, the older lady, the sweet grandma.
Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki actually discussed some of what I wanted to talk about. If you put those pictures up, the 3 of the perp and 2 of Nanos, or 3 of Nanos and the perp, the one on that one right there, and then that one there, and if you put up one of the other pictures, if you notice, not only is his stance, his body build, his height, everything matches. Now, I'm not too sure about the belly unless he was holding it in when he was at the door. Because he seems like he has in the picture that you have there in the center, it looks like his belly is bigger, but it's been 3 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could have grown. It could have gotten bigger within 3 months. But here's the thing. If you notice his right hand, you see the posture of his right hand in the center. Now, I don't know if he's holding something in that hand. And you look at the porch guy, he always has his fingers odd on the right side. And I think there was another picture of Nanos that showed it better, comparing it to the porch guy.
Do you really think this guy on the left?
Listen, I'm not done, honey. Listen, put up a picture of Nanos and the porch guy showing his eyes.
Oh, I don't think I could do that now, but if anyone
You did. You had this is how I found it while I've been watching you. Put up the porch guy when he's trying to cover the camera, or the picture that shows his eyes. That, not that one. It's a little bit closer where you can actually see his eyebrows go all the way inward towards his nose.
Yeah, I don't think I can find
that someone thought might have been, makeup. And then if you put up that other picture of Nanos, that close up, not that one, it's a close up of his face. Now that it's another one that right there. That's it right there. And put it next to put the perp next to him. Oh my God.
You think the eyes are the same?
Look how the top of his, look at his eyebrows. I'm sorry, I'm losing myself.
Yeah, but this guy's the porch guy. Some people think the porch guy is different than the guy on the right.
No. Look, there was a picture of the porch guy a lot closer. And if you look at the eyebrows, how they come inward, look, right? You can see it on the right eye of the porch guy. But there was another picture that you put up of the porch guy where it was closer. And I couldn't believe it. If you look at his eyebrows, they're arched the same way. They go all the way down towards the nose, because that's all you see behind the mask is just, the little bit of his eyebrows. And you see how the eyebrows go all the way inward on the porch guy? I don't know if that's makeup, but you compare it to him, it's almost identical.
I have a feeling Nanos is going to respond on Twitter about this and say wild speculation of being the person.
One other thing. If you look at Nanos, okay, he's got, you see the wrinkles he has on the side of his eyes? There was a closer picture you had of him where you could see his wrinkles on the side of the face. Now there's a picture. You see the wrinkles there on the side of his eye? Okay, if you put up that porch guy where he's looking sideways.
Sideways, okay.
Yeah, not that one. Yeah, like this picture, but closer. You would be able to see those wrinkles if that picture right there was actually closer. Because you see how much the mask.
Side by side. Anyone send right there tips at jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. We can do a comparison.
You see it?
I guess if Nanos doesn't give us the information, you
see the porch guy in that picture you just had up, Jake.
Yes.
Picture, you see the porch guys. You see how the mask is pretty far back on the right eye. You would be able to see Nanos' wrinkles because they're so obvious. If there was a way to bring up that picture closer.
Man, that guy looks like though he's like 30. Nanos is how old?
Nanos works out. Nanos is a cop. It could be him, because
Whoa.
it blew me away when I saw the eyebrows, but it was a closer picture that you had.
Mhm.
I don't know where I saw it, but not that one. But it could very
There's
well be
just
him.
so many of them.
And so I went and checked that video and watched him walk when that reporter called him off guard at that establishment earlier when he was walking. He walked just like the perp. His body shape is just like the perp. His waist is equal with the perp. His height. And when I watched him walking, when he walked out of that establishment and the reporter hollered out at him, he walked towards him. He walked just like that porch guy. So I observed all that. And Nanos is the closest that we found to this porch guy. Just think about it. With all the other suspects, we were like, no, the eyes don't match, no, the height, no this, no that. That could very well be the porch guy. Sheriffs in this state are so corrupt, it's unbelievable.
But you think corrupt to kidnap somebody off their porch?
We've had cops.
Lines?
It still happens till today. It happens continuously because you're so close to the border. Money is evil. People will do anything for money. However, I still think that Tommaso is involved. And then I think about all the other evidence that's been put out there by the news and other people, you know, how they continuously borrowed from Nancy. I also believe that they were the ones that called protective services on Nancy to try to make her seem incompetent. Because no one's ever known who called protective services on Nancy.
Yeah, we don't really know though.
And that goes on a lot out here as well. That goes on everywhere. People, family members will do anything to discredit a grandma or a grandpa so they can take control of their money.
Geraldine's trying to get me to put the mask on.
And I heard recently that he's the representative of her estate, isn't he? Or of Tommaso is some kind of representative of Nancy's.
Purple Tea Water says check Nanos' garage for cart dollies.
The sheriffs, the cops are sometimes absolutely worse than actual citizens. Now there are good cops. My son's a cop, but the sheriffs, yeah, my oldest. But the sheriffs, man, I can talk forever about them. So, I mean, that's my opinion. I still think that Tommaso and I believe Annie too are involved in this. And what better cover up than a damn sheriff? And it makes me believe that poor Nancy will never be found. I agree with a lot of callers. I believe she is deceased. May she rest in peace and happy Mother's Day, Nancy. But she's never going to be found. This was a setup. It was designed. And what better person can do that than Nanos? Because he is a cop.
All right, you be safe out there. Thanks for the call.
Oh, wait, one more thing. Also look at the look at the lining of his eyes below. The lining, like he's got makeup, just like the perp. I mean, the lining is just, everything is exactly in terms of the eyebrows, the eyes.
Hold on, I might have a picture, side by side.
That could very well be him. I mean, he fits the profile better than any other suspect, if you ask me.
Our Scottish sleuth. Let me just put this in.
And
I don't buy it, but I'm just going to do it for all of you. because people are asking. So let me get this side-by-side comparison here. This might answer your question here.
See, Robin thinks.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to get this one up. Be side by side. Survey says, here we go. See what we got. Oh, I gotta hold on. I know we can put 10 in the studio here. Let me take Nanos out. Let me put this in.
And if you watch that reporter's video, the one that caught him off guard recently, he walks like the perp or the porch guy.
I don't think it looks the same to me. Do you?
If you put up the other picture, it looks the same to me. This picture doesn't, but it is. It does look a lot. Look at his eyebrows, how they come in. Now keep in mind that he may have, you know, altered himself a little bit, you know, to do this filthy crime. But you know what? There's a greater possibility that he is involved and that he's the porch guy than any other guy because he is the sheriff.
Mel George says, I need a break. Poor JLR needs a break. No, I appreciate it, though. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you. Delia.
Delia. You be safe and
keep doing what you're doing. God bless
If you have anything to say, shoot me an email.
Okay. God bless
God
you.
bless your son for being an officer.
Okay. Thank you, JR.
Thank you.
And happy Mother's Day to everyone.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Stepmoms, moms, grandmothers, everyone that's out there for sure. All right, I'm gonna do one more caller. Oh wait, no, not more. Maybe more. I got Gigi. Hi, Gigi.
Alex is Gigi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Hi, Gigi. What's up? How are you?
Hi.
I'm doing very well. I'm doing absolutely well. I'm glad that you put the side by side up there. I want to go back to the very beginning when you first started taking calls, and I said that was Nanos standing there, and everybody in chat said that I was losing my beeping mind. No, I'm not. I said it at the beginning. I'm gonna say it to the end, and I think the other dude is Tommaso. Now that's what I say. Now I'm gonna tell you, JLR. Go back to when that lady pulled up to you outside of Nancy's and said, why are y'all here? You're at the effing wrong place. You need to be over at Nanos' house. The SWAT team was there. And then another lady pulled up right behind her and said the same thing. And
I'm gonna find that clip.
Nobody knew what they were talking about. And they were like, you're at the wrong location. Nothing's gonna happen here. It's happening at Nanos' house. You need to go there.
I have that clip. Here we go. I'm going to play it. This is coming from Adrian, a Scottish sleuth, who I was just trying to tweet, look for it. She actually has it. Let's get it up. See what she has to say. Shall we? Here we go.
And I think I have some good locations pinned. So,
you should be at Sheriff Nanos' house.
Talk to us about Nanos. What's going on?
Nothing. It's just about a week ago, they were all suited up in their gear at Nanos' house. You're totally at the wrong place. This is a moot point now.
Do you think someone should go to Nanos?
Yeah,
Why
what's
Nanos'
the matter
house?
with you guys?
Why Nanos' house? You said Nanos.
Because I said, don't put, no, never mind. I'm not telling you that.
Some lady just walked up and said you should go to Nanos' house. And you should be
at Nanos' house because a week ago they were all suited up in their SWAT gear and they went out on a thing. And now we have the new message. You guys are stupid sitting here.
So you think we should go to Nanos' house? You just said it.
There's no action here. There is no action here.
But you said go to Nanos' house. Some woman walked up and said you should go to Nanos' house.
Yeah.
All right, Gigi, that's what we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. And then right behind her, lady pulled up in the minivan and said the same thing. And as soon as y'all went to turn the camera, she pulled off too.
She said you're at the wrong house. You got to be at why Nanos? What's going on in Nanos' house?
Hey, listen, all I know is that I recall that lady. I won't forget her. And also,
She's the one that said if you film her, she's going to sue.
Yeah. But you know, she said crazy stuff out there before too. So that's why.
Yeah.
That
she
kind
said
of
her car. She wanted to tell the FBI her car was out there at the time.
Yeah, she's had some issues. So, anyways, but also that explains why he couldn't find nothing on the Google.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
where?
Just imagine, Cash Patel's coming in and he's in there asking for access to this lady's stuff, right? And if that's standing in that front yard on January 11th, not the porch guy, January 11th, they're two separate people, folks, in my humble opinion. Just imagine Nanos crapping himself, knowing that the FBI is going to be fumbling through this stuff, and he could be potentially standing in the front yard on this lady's camera, hoping that they can't get it. Now, maybe he never tried to get it. You understand? Maybe he said, "I'll take care of that part. I'll reach out to Google to the the detectives. I'll do that part," and he just never did it. I mean, that would make a lot of sense. A lot of things would make a lot of sense if that's him standing in that front yard. I'm just saying, that I don't know. I still say that's him standing there. The way he stands.
What do you think is going to happen to Nanos? You think he's out of here? You think he's going to get prosecuted? You think he's going to resign? What do you think is going to happen to Nanos?
If he has any brains in his head, he should just pack it up and leave. And hopefully it goes away and they don't bring no charges on him. But if he stays, people are going to keep digging on him, man, and he's going to be in the world of trouble because he's not an honest person. His integrity is like trash. So, if I were him, I would leave. I would just leave so I can get my pension and just go ahead to Mexico and stay in my gated community home and mind my business and stay out the way and drink water. That's what I would do. But I'm not, and he's a narcissist, it seems like, and so he probably going to do not that. Yeah. So, but yeah, I just wanted to point out the lady that ran up on you and was yelling about Nanos. And don't forget, there's another lady too that came right behind her. She was in a minivan, and she was saying the same thing. Excuse me, about going to Nanos because the SWAT team was over at Nanos' house. So, but never told us why. So,
thanks for dropping by tonight.
Happy Mother's Day, ladies.
Awesome.
Thank you, Jlr'S.
Happy Mother's Day. Y'all have a great day. Thank you, Gigi.
Bye.
All right, there's no one else. No one else.
Maybe she just lost. Oh.
No, go ahead, Shibby.
I was going to say, maybe she just lost that mahjong and was upset when she started yelling at you there.
I think some screws were loose there. Personally, I think some screws. What's the motive? Great question. Got the question. What's the motive? What is the motive of all this? Like, is it money? Is it revenge? Targeted? Parasocial? I mean, at the end of the day, there got to be a motive of every crime. You just don't take 84-year-olds or anybody kidnap. What is the motive? Ransom? Financial motive? Witness to something? Revenge? What is the motive here? Because we still don't know. It's been a cool night. Thanks for hanging out, Shibby.
Thanks for having me. Anytime.
I just wanted to pop on tonight. Nobody really wants to talk anymore. So with that being said, I'm going to slowly come to an end for the night.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks, everyone.
We're not giving up on Nancy, though. Any final words for you?
Me? No. I'll fill in for Ted anytime you need. So let me know.
All right. Representing Ted Investigates. Shibby
Yes.
from Canada. Enjoy yourself.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Shibby's out. It's just you and me. You and me, ladies and gentlemen. Who is this perp? 1-800-CALL FBI. Call Pima County Sheriffs. Call your local law enforcement. Call 911. Hey, good night, Crazy Beach. Thanks for watching, Crazy Beach. As always, and thank all of you for stopping by tonight for this segment. Nanos is on the hot seat. So, with that being said, let me take this photo down. Let me just remove this. I'll just remove myself. We'll stay with it. We'll stay with it. Tuesday, big day Tuesday. I think things will happen. Possibly Nanos resigning at any given time. He might be out. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. If anything breaks, you'll definitely hear it here on JLR Investigates. And the plan for me is to go back out, hang out with Alex, the crew out there, bring public awareness to Nancy, show you what's going on. 100 days later, 110 days later, that sort of deal. Arizona heat, we'll bring the heat. Maybe we'll do live streams at the sheriff's office in front of the Pima County SWAT trucks and just keep public awareness. We shall see. Thank you. You could be anywhere in the world, and you're here with JLR Investigates on Saturday night. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Very, very grateful. And a lot of you care. Y'all have a blessed, safe Mother's Day. And until next time, folks, JLR Investigates, justice for Nancy. Where is Nancy? We're not going away. Nancy Strong. We are her army. JLR Army. Y'all have a good night. Be blessed. Be safe.
All right. Wow. So here's my good microphone. I had to call in because I'm dual streaming this. So when I called in, I couldn't use this computer. I had to use my old phone to call in on my cheap Bluetooth headset. So if I can figure it out next time, if I can plan ahead to call in properly, I will do it where I could just dual stream it from backstage instead of just doing what I'm doing and like sharing the screen, watching him on YouTube and just showing it. So that was a great show, guys. Would you guys like to do anything else, or you guys want to carry this on? Because I'm here, I'm live. Ted is probably still at probably about the third period of the hockey game he's in right now. Oh yeah, thanks for Yvonne. Thank you for being here. I'm here Saturday night. I got nothing to do. What else would a 52-year-old man be doing on a Saturday night? I don't know. My team's out of the playoffs. My hockey team's out of the playoffs. What else would I be doing? This is the only place I'd want to be, right here, doing this. So that was great. I just love it. I mean, I don't even have a camera, and JLR keeps me on whenever Ted can't stick around, I get to fill in, and he just keeps me on. It was like a fourth show I did, almost like a co-host now. Wow. I don't even read his chat because I'm sure they're ripping on me. Everyone's like, "Oh, your microphone sucks, this and that," and I'm like, well, because I had to call in on a cheap $20 Bluetooth headset, and the microphone is garbage. So next time I do it, now that he's got me on regularly, I'll tell him to email me the link, and he has to just flick a switch where he can allow people to dual stream from backstage. So when I get there, I can set it up to dual stream on mine, and then I can just talk to him through StreamYard, and I can like mute. Actually, I won't need to mute because it'll be dual streaming that straight to my channel instead of me having to watch his YouTube and stream my screen. Then I can't mix the two because that's the same computer. So just so you know, I have a great microphone. I usually sound good like this, and all those haters are yelling at me, and "Oh, you sound loud." Also, another thing is when everyone that calls in, even JLR, when they don't use headsets, they just use, they talk without through their speakers, it's blaring, but their microphone's picking it up. So their microphones are cutting out because of the noise cancellation. It's making them quieter because it's confused, So that's why every podcaster needs, like, I'm a dope, and I have I just bought a $50 microphone. It's on an arm, and it's a separate microphone with a nice pop filter, and you need to have headphones, like, because these guys all have their speakers blaring right beside their microphones, and their microphones are like cutting things out, like they're confused, especially when they do those phone calls, and then you have your fan in the background. It starts trying to mess with it thinks that the background noise is bad, so it tries cutting it out. So, I mean, you guys hear me now, right? Like, I sound not bad, I guess. So this is normally me. So yeah, I'm getting a camera. I'm ready, Dee Dee. Don't you quit busting my chops. I'm ready. 10 years of not wanting to talk to anybody. Now I'm doing 11-hour live streams. It's time. I'm going to redo my little man cave area I have. I'm going to make it like a studio, nothing crazy, but just so I have cool stuff, no big piles of laundry around, and I'll make sure I have to have a clean t-shirt on, and my beard will be trimmed always. And yes, I'm ready to crawl out from under my bed and wow the whole world. So was there anything happening on YouTube, guys? Was there anyone that we should be checking out? Or yes, not trim it. Yeah, my bangs. Yeah, I just got to make sure, even with my hair, I barely have any on top. You still have to keep it buzzed. I just do it myself. I really buzz my hair. I can do it all. It's very simple to do. I just make sure the sides are really short and top. If there's any left, I just, it's harder keeping a beard trimmed, really. It's not, I don't want to do too crazy. I don't do the full beard trim. I don't waste a lot of time, but I will give it, you have to clean up around your mouth and just a little bit. I just try to take it off a little bit. I don't want to be one of those guys that does it too crazy. But is he on? I don't really watch the juice. Is he allowed? Yeah. Oh, this is what I do. Yeah. I'll buy a bunch of t-shirts and just keep a bunch for live streams and that. But I'm a hoodie guy too. I mean, Dee Dee knows I need to get my capsule. I need to get myself back out there, and there's no more excuses. I have a nice voice. Thank you. Well, wait till you match it with this face. Check this out. Oh my God. Wait till you see this thing move. Oh, that's me in my bathroom. Just went in my bathroom. My iPhone in my bathroom. I took 300 photos and picked one or two I thought were okay. No filters, no AI. My other one is like, I think I'll show you the other one people use. That I'll change it to the one that Ted made this one here from. I guess he took and put it into something to make a thumbnail. This one. I mean, he took the photo I sent him and made this. It could be like, I mean, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Ted made that, and I just kind of cropped it out of his thumbnail. So, but this is the photo I sent him to do that with. Like, I have a real photo of this one, not this one or this one. This is one of my first photos, but I went with this one. I just put my name on it, So, that's me in my bathroom. No word of a lie. 52-year-old grandpa with a muffin top. I've come to terms with my hair. I'm not one of those guys. I wouldn't hide under a hat. I'll wear a hat if I'm out in the sun and stuff, but I think when guys always only wear a hat, like I guess, I don't know if Jlr does. I've never seen him without one, but I think you don't. I'd wear a hat for the sun, not because I'm embarrassed. If you just get over, I think it makes things worse too. I think if you keep doing that to you might make things worse. So who knows? It is what it is. It is what it is. So is there anything, guys? How was that show? Is Shibby your real name? Not exactly. No, definitely not my real name. My real name is... my first name is Robert in real life. That's all I'll tell you. I'm not a Shibby. Sweet Dude Shibby is just a ridiculous name I chose back when I started chatting, and I didn't even think I was going to type into live chats, just typing like a couple years ago. And then I did. And then about 6-7 months ago, I just started doing live streams. I didn't want to even call into shows or nothing. And then here I am doing like 12-hour live streams on my, I've been reading like a madman. Look here, check out my channel here. If you guys are ever interested in, if you like anything like court cases, when I'm not doing stuff with Ted, I'm doing, where is it? I started out doing the Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. Here, I'll take myself, make it bigger here. There. So I started with this one, Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, and I read for 11 hours for 3 months straight, 11 hours a day, 8 to 10 hours a day, 11 hours. I read every single court document and more. This is just the trial stuff, like all the way to jury selection. Like there's like 20 days of trial, and then the sentencing and everything I read, even some stuff afterwards I read. And they didn't offer any video or audio, so I had to read the documents. And if you go to my playlist, I've got half of these are like depositions from that trial. So I read. Half of my early playlists are all me reading. And then, so I did Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, which was the Delphi murders of Abigail Williams and Liberty German. And then I did the Dale Warner murder trial. So if you find the No Shenanigans playlist, I watched the trial, the video, and I tried only to interject as little as possible. And I would do the, like, whoever was up on the stand, I would put that person down, the day, the date, and it took me how many days to rewatch that. I did like 1 or 2 days at a time. And so follow that trial. If you pick this playlist, it's all in order. So that's the one where the wife was murdered and welded into a tank. If you've ever seen that, Dale Warner versus the state of Michigan. That was my second one. Then I did this one, Megan Sundwall versus the state of Utah. That's the insulin murder mysteries trial. And I won't even get into that. It's where it's a whole thing there. And now we're doing the Corey Richards. Even though it's over, I know she was found guilty. We're still watching it. So that's me. All right. So what do you guys want to do? Who's on tonight? Is anything happening? Dee Dee, you guys? Where is everyone, Dee Dee? All our regulars. Is somebody else on? That I mean, I don't want to bore you guys. And I'll give Ted a text and see if he wants to maybe come say hi to you guys before I shut her down. I'll text him right now. He's probably I don't even want to. It might be better not to have him on, Dee Dee. Who knows where Ted is right now? Because I'm sure the game is over. So if anybody checks, he was watching the Colorado Avalanche play the Minnesota Wild tonight in NHL hockey at the rink in the Minneapolis, downtown Minneapolis. So I'll text Ted and say if he wants to come say hi. Ted, come say good night to everyone, you noodlehead. Come say good night in chat at least. So if he's had way too much, maybe he should just come and chat. Or I can send you a link, but that's probably a bad idea. Or I can send you a link. Let's see if I can hear from him. Now I'm going to Google. I'm going to Google to see if here. I'll do this. I'll take this screen share down, and I'll do the full screen sharing. Watch. Let me take this off. I'll stop, and then I'll share the whole screen properly. So I can, whatever I put on it. Maybe we can do like a Google search of which one is that? This one. This screen here. And I share the audio, and boom, I put it up. Add to stage there. So now when I open up, it'll show everything. So, let me just search the Minnesota Wild. Colorado Avalanche to see if the game's even still on. Colorado Avalanche versus Wild. Oh, it's game 3. Yeah. Oh, it's end of the second. So Ted is still there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's earlier. Okay. So it's still in the second period. Wild is winning 4-1. Oh my goodness. Colorado. Ted for sure thought Colorado because they're such a great team this year. Wow. Minnesota's winning. End of the second. So they're about to start the third period. So Ted he won't be calling in. Yeah. Hopefully he's hopefully he's not getting in fights with other people. Because him and that Horner guy, and they're with a couple buddies, I guess. He'll be the one banging on the glass, and he's got a Chicago Blackhawks jersey on, probably. You can just see Ted there. So maybe he'll come say hi to you guys in chat. Who knows? I just texted him. So a lot of names in a divorce. It's not one certain thing. Oh, did I miss something? Hi, Renegade. How are you? Combination of a lot of different things. Did I miss anything? Oh, the Faithful. How about we play the Faithful? Okay, could we play your video and then send everyone there? That'd be a good idea, eh? Because that's one JLR watched. That was interesting. I didn't see that one when you put it out. I must have been doing a live stream or something. How's that sound? You want to watch that? That was interesting. How'd you make that? Is that obviously like an AI thingy? Oh, I'll take this link down. And I guess if you're doing anything later tonight, Owl on the Prowl. So if Paul is still here, I guess we can, that's in a couple hours. So probably in about 11, 12, 1, about 2 hours and probably 15 minutes, Owl on the Prowl goes live. Yeah, I'll do it now, Paula. Yep. This young man is called, where is it? This one. How do I pin it? I gotta remove this pin, unpin. And then, so I'll put this one up here. Boom. And how do I pin? Oh, it's way up here. Boom. Pinned. There you go. So the message that's pinned is called Owl on the Prowl. And the faithful, let's go. We'll check it out. And then we'll also drop your links for your channel. Because JLR loved that. It surprised me. Because when he said the name, I'm like, oh, fuck. I know him. He's going to be pumped when he sees you put him on. So, or do you have the link for the video? Or no, here, I'll get it. So go to channel. And here, I'll share his channel first. And share channel. And then I'll get the video. Don't worry. Share the channel, copy. So you got a big shout out. So how many subscribers did you earn or like gain from that? This is the Faithful Servants channel. Here, I'm putting it in. And I will, did I miss anything? Please, yes, Google Flow AI. Cool. Juice looked buff. Juice looked like a linebacker. He looked huge. So it was a video. It was one of your late. What's it called? I guess. Oh, it's probably your last one, right? Yep. So here, let's just check it out. Yeah, I'll copy the link first. Copy the link right here. So here's the link to the video. And yeah, JLR loved it. So let's play that. So the call up. So Ted's ready to watch the third period. Hopefully he's still alive and not him and his buddies haven't been thrown out of the arena because they can probably get rowdy at a hockey game. And so let's watch this. This is called the last link I put in. This is in chat, the Faithful Servant here. Put this up. You got 50 subs from JLR. Yeah. I noticed I didn't even look at myself. Just whenever I'm on JLR, I come back. I should refresh. I'll do it later on mine. Yeah, I'll check mine on a separate screen too. I can check on my iPhone. It gives me a better count on my iPhone. It's obviously neat doing that. Every time I go on there, I seem to get tons of subs. I don't know. I think I got about 30 or something. Yeah. Oh yeah. I must have got about 40 myself because I think I was around 2,250 or something when I called in. Now I'm at 2,284. So I must have got at least 30 or 40. Oh boy, that's awesome, eh? Yeah, just going on. I enjoyed it. I wasn't really calling in because Ted did, I say that, but I just like calling into shows. It's fun. But it's also neat to dual stream, but I was on half the day anyways. So here, let's just watch this again. This is the one JLR played from Faithful Servants channel. And here, I'll put it on the screen. Oh, Ted's here. Hey, bro, what's up? Ted, check this out. Yeah, you're at the bar. It's third period. Minnesota's winning, eh? Colorado's losing, dude. So check this out. We're gonna watch a video, Ted. Can you see it? This is our friend here, the Faithful Servant. JLR played this video he made on his show tonight. Check it out. Watch this. You're not in it, but you're gonna be in the next one. I think maybe I will too. Love it. So check this video out, Ted.
Always within reach. Unlock the secrets of the Tucson case.
No, it's impossible.
Wait, was that Ted? Was that Ted? Faithful, is that Ted in the beginning? Oh, Ted, were you in it? Oh my God, I was wrong. Faithful, was that Ted at the beginning? I think it's supposed to be, right?
No, it's impossible.
That's gotta be Ted. Whoa.
No.
Ted, in your blue suit? That's Ted's blue suit. Ted, you're in this video. Ted? You're in this video, bro. Check it out. From the faithful servant. Look at you. More handsome than ever here. Oh, look at the jawline. Oh, the skin. Oh my God, Ted. Did you be getting Botox? Yes, he's getting Look at the skin. Ted, your skin is so smooth. And your blue suit. Let's do it. Oh, give it a thumbs up. Let's do it.
It's impossible.
Here.
What is that? What's happening? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where are you?
I don't think anyone's home today. Nope, not here. I'm hungry. What's in here? That window is the back patio. This is where the photograph was taken. I need to check the backyard.
No, this isn't disrespectful. No, I don't think it is.
I think I see something.
We're trying to solve a crime here, guys. Not disrespectful.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
This crime tape needs to go back up.
Nothing here. She can't just frickin' vanish like a fart in the...
Is that me? No. Is that Ted and me? Oh my God, I missed that the first time. What? Is that... Did I say fart? That can't be for me. Is this for me? Oh my God, thank you. I didn't know. I wear... my black hoodies don't have white strings, but... Oh my God. Thanks. I didn't even notice the first time. I was so enamored. Oh my God. My hair looks good.
Wind.
Whoa. I didn't see that. I didn't see that the first time. Oh my God, dude. I did not see that the first time. I totally missed that. How did I miss that? I missed Ted. I didn't even know Ted was in it till I saw it again. I saw it. What? Oh my God. I said fart.
Nothing here. She can't just frickin' vanish like a fart in the wind.
Oh, it looks like me, but my mannerisms nothing like that. Like that's more like a you know that guy David the Crawl. He's in the League show and he's been in other shows, but that that was funny. I did not, and my nose isn't that around, but I think everyone looks a little bit better, almost like. You know, everyone's buff. Ted looks 20 years younger. And Alex looks great. Look at Alex looks great. He looks like a wrestler, like a WWE fighter. And JLR. Oh, Juice. Yeah, Juice is. He looked like JLR. I think everyone's got an extra 20 pounds of muscle on him here. It's AI. Yeah, everyone's got like 20 pounds of muscle from the regular. Juice is. You know, he's slim, but this guy's like a This juice is like, everyone's got an extra 20 pounds. And Jim too. Where was Jim? Like this juice is this is him as like a wide receiver juice.
Nope, not here.
You know, but it's good. It's good. I love it. I didn't notice that. And where's Jim? Let's find Jim. Jim looked huge too. But Jim's in great shape. So this Jim here, this is, yeah, everyone's got a little bit extra.
I need to check the backyard.
Just a little bit extra, 20 pounds. Everyone's got an extra 20 pounds of muscle. I feel it. But this is good stuff.
Yard.
Oh, this is
I think I see something.
Or is that Mob? Was that Mob or 8x7? That's probably Mob, eh? I'm not even sure. Who wears the bandanas like that? Yeah. So if anybody thought this was disrespectful, I don't. I think it's good to stir. I mean, it's obviously not real, right? But it's good to stir conversation. And I know we're here to be entertained too. Like, I mean, obviously, I would wish people would stop hurting old people and kidnapping people and murdering people. But until then, you think it's Mob? I think it is. So Toasty, I was thinking 8x7 at first, but it's got to be Mob, eh? Who wears the bandanas like that? It's got to be Mob. Yeah, this is great. I mean, you still have to think of this and do it. I mean, still, sure, it's AI. Everyone's using, oh, Mob, okay. I was thinking 8x7 at first because of the hype, but it's not disrespectful at all. If anybody found this disrespectful, like using, if this is real photos and then integrating what we know into AI with some floor plans and all that, it's a good way to see things. Because, I mean, this is probably a photo from what, 30 years ago, I guess, and who knows? I mean, we're not claiming this is anything but entertainment and, with facts and just AI, and it's just something to watch. Enjoy it.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
I don't even know how Mahjong works. Is that how they would play it? They'd say, I got Mahjong, and I have no idea. Hey, what's up, Britannia? Ted, this is nuts. Here, Ted, you ready? I should stop playing it. You know what? I'm going to play our part, and then I'll put it on loop, and the next time, so here, you guys, you must, how about this? Promise me you will go and watch this for yourself later, and also subscribe to Faithful for letting us play this. So I'm going to play it. It's on loop. It's going to play one complete time, and I won't interrupt it at all after this, okay? Because I really love this. I'll take everyone off the screen so it's perfectly okay. So here we go. I'm going to play our part again at the end, but I've got it on loop. So it's going to start over and play the whole thing properly. And by that time, you guys will be able to go over and subscribe. And I won't play any more. If you want to watch any more of them, you have to go to his channel. Okay.
This crime tape needs to go back up.
Nothing here. She can't just frickin' vanish like a fart in the wind.
The truth is always within reach. Unlock the secrets of the Tucson case.
No, it's impossible. What is that? What's happening? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? Where are you?
I don't think anyone's home today. Nope, not here. I'm hungry. What's in here? That window is the back patio. This is where the photograph was taken. I need to check the backyard.
I think I see something.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
This crime tape needs to go back up.
Nothing here. She can't just frickin' vanish like a fart in the wind.
And she can't just vanish like a freaking fart in the wind. I didn't even notice that the first time. I watched it on Jlr'S. Maybe I was typing in chat. How did I miss that? Oh my God. I missed Ted and me. Wow, that was great. The checkered shirt. Which one? Which was the checkered shirt? Probably the juice. The black dude? That's the juice. Like with an extra 30 pounds, the juice as a linebacker, a wide receiver. I think we all got extra. I think when AI does it, they make people in much more better shape. Like JLR looks like he's got an extra 30 pounds of muscle here. Right? Definitely. When they do it, AI is very flattering to people, obviously. But this one with Ted, where was it? It was the one at the beginning. Smooth skin on this Ted. Oh my God, Ted, are you getting Botox?
No.
Oh, you're not? He said no, but I don't believe you, Ted. Wait, let's ask him again. Ted, are you getting Botox?
No.
I don't believe you, Ted. You can say it as many times as you want, bro.
No.
No, I don't believe you. Fuck it. Do you guys believe him?
No.
I don't believe you. Fucking liar. He's lying. You're getting Botox, dude. So, how about that, guys? If you want to see any more of them, he's probably got tons of them, right? So here, oh, this is my alt account, so I'll give you another sub. Okay, this is my backup account. This isn't my Sweet Dude Shibby. I use this just for stuff like this, so my history doesn't show what I really watch with Sweet Dude Shibby at my regular account. So now I'm 2 times subbed to you. Oh, you got 730. Wow, dude, 730. So I'm 2 of these. 735. Look at you jumping up. Wow, JLR gave you the bump. Check it out. So I won't watch any more. So you guys, if you want to see any more stuff, or is there one more that you would like to watch upon special requests? I will, but I won't. I don't want to snipe all your stuff. Is there any more with Ted and me, or is it just that one? That was cool. I totally didn't even order. I ordered a pizza last night, and I got them to put the chili powders, like those chilies, sprinkled chili on it. And they use these black chilies. I guess he's like super hot. I usually get like just the ones that are just barely hot. This is like chili. So Faithful, where's Faithful? Is there anything you would like to request to watch? That's from the Shawshank Redemption, the Fart and the Wind. I didn't know that. So is there anyone that you would like to request to watch for the people? Or anyways, I won't want to. I haven't seen all of these. But this is my alt account that I use it just for this stuff to watch JLR and then. So how about you guys just get on over there and watch the rest of them on your own times or whatever. So I won't snipe all the stuff. Right? Okay, getting the bump. You're gonna be one. Who's gonna be number 777? That'd be great. Who's gonna be that person? Like a fart in the wind. Oh, you have a request? Yeah. What do you? A request for me to play one of these? Well, I didn't even know I was in that one. Glad I watched it again. Oh my God. Pizza's so good. I'm starving. Okay. Oh. And you want me to watch it or you want to make sure people, which one is that? Never before seen? You want to premiere here? Is that what you're saying? You want to do a premiere on this show right now? Oh, how do we do that? You upload it and or make it public and I'll play it for the people now for the first time ever in the world. We got 58,000 people are watching this show right now. No, 580 people are watching right now. Not by whatever. How long is it though? Oh, good night. Good night to my new super fan, Yvonne. I love the name Yvonne. I've had good luck with Yvonne's in my past. I've had an Yvonne in my past that was very memorable, to say the least. So thank you, Yvonne. I love that name. Hope to see you some more. Come on back anytime. Anytime. Press the newspaper. Not a. How long is it? Oh, this one? How long is? Oh, it's only, yeah, that's this one here. Yeah, we'll play it. So this is all just like clippings and stuff. Okay. So here, give it a like. I'm subscribed again. So this would be for the people. I'll share for the people. Press the newspaper. Yeah, we're on it now. And you're a little bit behind me. So we'll play this. And you want me to play this whole thing uninterrupted. All right. Make sure it's on the best quality. Here we go. This way I can eat my pizza too, because I have 2 slices I need to eat. Oh, it's only 2 minutes. I'll go. Oh, no, it's more. It's like 6 minutes. Do I have the wrong one? It says 6 minutes. It says 6:20. Did I push the wrong one? Maybe I have the wrong one. Is it a short? But remember, you're like, there's a 6 to 8 second delay, so I should wait for you to get my type it in. This one says 6:25. 6 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, am I not reading? Oh, that's why. No. 70 people are watching this now. Oh, I'm gonna get the scoop, a premiere. Here, is this the one, the Tommaso one? You want me to play? Memorial letter for Nancy Guthrie, arrest of Travis Reynolds, Tommaso, talking on video, and more. It was that one with the newspaper. I'll show you. I won't leave. I'll just find the other one. It was in your videos. The one I just clicked on. It's the third one. So this was the first, second. It's this one here I'm watching. Unless it's this one. This is a minute. So I won't play until I get the right one. This is the one? Tell me. And I'll let you catch up because you're on delay. I'm confused now. I'm not sure if you want me watching this or not. Ted must have gone back to the game because it was a not sure. It's 2 minutes, not sure. No, so it's 2 minutes long. So there's a newspaper with 2 minutes long. This is a minute. Is it a short? Because all of them. So maybe it's a short or a live stream. I can't tell how long these are. So they'll have to be more specific, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, so how about we? I'm not sure if you want me playing it or not now. I'm confused. Because there's no time limits on these. So. So what are we doing, guys? How about this? Let me know. Because I'm out of ideas. I didn't expect to go this long. Thanks for being here. I'll take any requests. I can't find it. Just forget. Haha. How about next show? Oh, did you? I didn't even see it, so don't even worry about it. You didn't pick on me. I don't get picked on. I'm a 52-year-old guy. I'm a Canadian. We fight bare knuckle, with razor blades strapped to our feet on ice. So you'd have to say a lot for it to really, really get me. I pretend things bother me a lot. I'll tell you the truth, like Dee Dee knows. I pretend things bother me a lot to try to make people feel guilty to get, manipulate the situation. But don't you worry. How about next show? Yeah, I've had a big night. So how about next show? Unless I get some special requests, because I was out of stuff. Justine is here. Don't you worry about it. I didn't even notice it. So don't you worry. Nobody picks on me. Because it doesn't really bother me much. And can we watch this one? Do you want to watch this? Is this any good? I haven't seen it. But I feel like I'm overstepping here. I don't know. And yeah, it's been a good night. See, this is what I do. It's been such a good night. I got 72 people here. I feel guilty ending it with this many people. Faithful, can we watch one of your videos? And then I'll send the people there. Or what else did I have planned earlier? I forget. Because Ted caught me off guard and just said he was calling the Jlr in like half an hour, and I just made that live stream, and then he gave me the link. I didn't think Jlr was going to have me on, and then boom, I was on for like 4 hours. A tubby and a night. No, I don't need that. No. Oh, I pretend things bother me, but yeah, I'll do it. Give me a second. So here, Justine, I will put it in chat. Justine is, so which one, the dream or the other one, Justine? I see you. Which one are you going to try to go live on, Justine? Hi, Linda. What's up? Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Maybe I'll stay live. I don't know, guys. What did we have I could do? I wasn't planning on going live. But there's so many people here, I should stay. The PLC. Now, how do I find that channel? PLC? So where would that be? Did I subscribe to you on that channel? PLC. I only use this for like this type of stuff. This stuff. No, it's not here. I don't know. Fuck. Whatever. Come log in under it. Or type the full name in. What is it again? Pretty Little Crimes or Clues? Pretty Little Crimes. Oh, there it is, Dee Dee. Okay, thank you. Let me see. Oh, so I got it. So Dee Dee put it twice. Oh, Pretty Little Clues. So let's see. Copy link. So how did you get subs or what? We got faithful servants here. So we'll go here. Oh, damn it! I did the wrong thing. Oh, I hit copy. I meant to hit paste because I had already copied it on my other screen. So I'll do it again. Copy. Now I got to hit paste. Went too far. Paste and go. Oh, see, I'll give you another bump because this is my backup account. So now you got me twice. I'm here twice. This is this account and my sweet dude Shibby sup. So got me twice. So one over there. And if you subscribe to her, yeah, and you mentioned, if you mention the name Shibby and you subscribe, you will get some bonus treatment, extra special treatment. Yes. My name is the gateway to Eddie. Just mention Shibby, and oh my God, you'll see what you get. I can't even tell you. 70% off everything in North America, any store. All right. Not deleted my shit again. Who did? What's AI bot? What? Did you have videos up? There's nothing here. Did you get something deleted? Oh, your comment. Yeah. Yeah, probably your comments. If you're trying to drop links, yeah, you can't just drop links in chats. Silly. Anyway, got a Pretty Little Liar. Oh, Clue. From Pretty Little Liars. It's Pretty Little Clues. Dee Dee, what should we do? Dee Dee, you want to do anything, guys? Does anybody want to call in? Justine, you want to call in? Make this a show? Because I'm trying to eat my pizza here. So I could use something. Faithful. Is there a video we can watch so I can finish my pizza? I'm dying to eat it, but I can't do it while I'm on air because I just won't do that to the people. Is there any one of these you really loved that you would want to watch? Yeah. Oh, I got to put the link in here. I'll put the link in. Sorry. Share, invite a guest, share the screen. Yeah, you can talk while I eat my pizza. I don't know. And I can't watch Sleuth Intuition. No, I don't think he likes me as much. I might have been a jerk with the Delphi stuff years and years ago. I don't know. Well, we talked. I mean, I don't know. We never fought, but I don't know. Is that Sleuth Intuition? Because we talked a few times since. So. Oh, it was the correct video. You noodlehead. Yeah, it was the one with the paper on it, but it's 6 minutes, 26 seconds. So forget it now, Justine. I don't need you. Oh, here, I'll bring you up now. Here, come on up. What's up? I'm just kidding. What's up? Hey, how are you?
Hey. How are you?
Hey, good. Great call tonight, eh? Being on JLR.
Yeah.
How many
It's
did you
fun.
see? I didn't look at his chat. I was terrified. I was on. How many people were in there average watching JLR?
In the chat?
Yeah, like watching his live stream. Live viewers.
He was at like 5.1 last time I checked.
1,000.
Hi, Lily.
Hey,
Hi,
what's up,
Dee.
Lily? Yeah. So we're gonna watch this one. How about we watch this little video from Faithless? He says, "They say let's watch this one." This is the one I was gonna watch. I paused it. Unless you want to say anything first, you can have the
Oh,
floor.
I'm going to say what the AI bot wouldn't let me type in there, which is so stupid. I don't know.
Oh,
It
say it.
doesn't
Go
like
for it.
certain words. I was just going to say that Dee Dee agreed to be like my first guest, my first story. So.
Oh. Wow.
Just
So Ted and
incentive.
I got
If you love
bumped.
Dee Dee.
Yeah, Ted and I got bumped because we offered you that too.
Well,
All right.
maybe you just should stop talking
Dee Dee.
over people, Shibby. I don't know.
Take Dee Dee. Take our sloppy seconds. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Dee Dee and I go way back. She's awesome. Dee Dee is delightful. Delphi and delightful. Hey Carol, what's up? Lita Joe's here. I'm totally kidding. Dee Dee's a good warm up for you, yeah. Dee Dee will break you in, and then Ted and I'll come in slowly and trust us.
You are making that super dirty, but
No,
it's
you
fine.
took it that way because I didn't mean it that way. You took it that way. You're married. Oh, you can't. I'd never say that to a married woman.
Oh,
on live screen.
Shibby,
anyways.
stop before the chat starts going on about us fucking flirting. I mean,
Yes,
freaking flirting.
yes.
Better
Did
stop.
people really say that one time? I thought we were just
Yeah,
like
they said it
jiving.
in
I didn't
Jlr'S
think
chat tonight too. Oh my
Really?
god, stop the flirting. But that's okay.
Really?
They also said I was on Xanax. I was monotone. Someone
What?
in here,
I'm
a
just
couple
being
people in here
friendly.
didn't
It's
like
not
me either.
flirting. I don't know, when people like certain people you talk to, you get along with. You know, we vibe. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm in Toronto. Where the heck are you? You're like 2,000 miles away from me. I'm not flirting.
Yeah. People will just get whatever opinions that they want, and it's just up to you to just kind of laugh it off. Just it's fine. Unless you
I
have the
don't see.
courage to
That's your
get up
thing.
here
Is
and do it, then
I don't
I don't know
read.
what to
I don't
tell you.
read a lot of negative stuff. I don't respond to any of that. I used to. I'm not saying I'm better than that. It's just now that
Yeah.
I'm 52. So I know it's only when I turned like 49 or 50 I got this way. So before I would be like, you know, when you have those stupid comment battles, like you comment under a video, and then like a month later someone responds to your comment, and then a week later you reply to them. You know, and just like you have a fight with somebody you don't even know and comments. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah. But I will give a shout out to your mods in here because they are phenomenal. V helped
They
me out the
are.
link earlier, and Dee Dee helped me
Yep.
out, and all of the other mods.
Yeah, they're all
Paula.
right. I mean, I pick them. I know how to pick them. Paul Fitzhenry's wonderful. Everyone's great.
I
how to
know. You got in and you're moderating like a freaking ton of channels that go in there. I'm like, oh,
Where?
you're blue and you
Me?
got a wrench next to your name. Yeah, aren't you a mod on Alex's chat or
Oh yeah,
Alex's
yeah.
too?
Well, he gave it back to me for some reason. I didn't ask for it. I think I don't know. Alex is just I don't know. He needs the help. So if I'm ever on and at the same time as Alex are streaming him, I mean, I would want all DD and M. Obviously, we'd be there because he needs the help, obviously. But I mean, like I got 80 people now. So how about this? Do you want to watch this video? This is a 6-minute video. Want to play it?
Sure.
It's from the Faithful Servant. I've never seen it before, so I don't know what to expect.
Faithful
We're just going to play the
Servant.
whole. Yeah, shout out Faithful. Wasn't that video before? Did you see it the first time we played it on JLR?
No, but I was watching it. I'm like, oh my god, there's the juice. That was clearly Ted. I can't
I
believe
didn't
you
know
had to
I was.
rewind that for a second.
But I didn't see it the first time. It's not that I didn't believe it this time,
Oh.
but the first one I watched JLR play it, I was watching it and I didn't see Ted and I the second time. I didn't even know I was in it until I just saw it
Does
now.
does Righteous Monkey wear a do-rag? That might have been Righteous Monkey.
No, I think it was Mob. I think they said it was Mob.
Who?
Oh, I don't know what Ted is trying to say there. What is Ted trying to say here,
Extortion
Ted?
17
Ted,
video.
you're in the third period of a playoff hockey game. What are you doing here?
Lily said,
called
eat your pizza.
Yeah, I should. Okay, that's what I'll do. You're very
Ted,
right. I'll
explain
put this-
yourself. We're going to watch this. Okay, bye.
No, I'm going to put this on and we're not going to say anything. Okay? So take 6 minutes. I'm going to mute myself and it's going to be 6 minutes and 25 seconds. Okay?
I already muted myself. Ready, go.
Yep, let's do it.
This is the card the family left.
Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash, on scorched earth. But Mom, though we are surrounded by so much darkness and uncertainty, our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. Our best friend.
What's his name?
Walter Nash.
Walter Nash. Who is
Drug
he?
dealer.
Drug dealer.
Piece of shit fucking drug dealer.
I'm Guthrie, then there will be no party at all. And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight.
I think you should probably share that. I think we're just coming out here. Look, I brought my dad out of here. We're
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Woo!
I had a dog all my life, and my dog protected my life all the time. I have 3 French bulldogs at my house right now, and they won't let nobody get past nothing.
As for property taxes are concerned, both Annie's and Nancy's taxes are paid, as of May 1st.
Went on all the band trips and when I was in band camp, but it was fun.
I was kind of a loser, undermotivated. I'm serious. I ditched a lot of class to go to.
Goth? Really?
I wasn't. Some days I was goth when I borrowed my sister's clothes, and then other days I was just like we were really into wearing boxer shorts back
Did you guys
then.
have open campus where you could
Oh
leave your lunch?
yeah, and I would ditch class all the time
we
to
had
go.
that too.
Yeah, to go and smoke cigarettes at Carl's Jr. I mean, it was a difference. It was the '80s.
Video recorded by Dad's Gone Live shows officers responding to calls about a man parked on a residential street at night. 4 officers are present. Among them, Travis Reynolds, a deputy with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, who was later arrested for kidnapping.
Listen to
This document is a special, durable power of attorney. And here's what that means in plain English. Tommaso Cioni legally gave Ann Guthrie full authority to act on his behalf, specifically over real estate. That includes selling property, signing documents, handling money tied to the property, managing transactions as if he were there himself. And the key part, durable, means this power stays in effect even if Tommaso becomes incapacitated. Jennifer Wexler, the witness and probably good friend. Maybe they are staying at her house until things settle? Let's see where she lives. 1.8 miles from Annie's. When searching for Jennifer, I found a short video with Tommaso in it. One I have never seen before.
I'm Carol.
I'm Gerald. I am old and bald. I am old and bald. I am old and bald.
Sheriff attends Arizona Wildcats game as Guthrie family drops emotional plea to kidnapper. Richard Nolette says his brother took Nancy Guthrie to Rose Canyon Lake. This clip occurred the morning before they aired The Perp on Front Porch. The early morning of February 10th, before the video of Perp on Nancy Guthrie's porch was displayed to the world, this man was seen walking past. Coincidence? Maybe. Let's zoom in closer. AI stated the dog is a Rhodesian Ridgeback or a Hungarian Vizsla.
So at least y'all got to join me for the sunrise this morning.
Even the dark soles on the shoes tend to match.
He is a rock star. Plays in a band. There he is in the center with his bandmates. I found a clip of them playing in a band. You want to hear a song? You want to hear his band? Let's play.
And I don't forget
Oh, it ended. Oh my gosh, I like that song. I don't care what anyone says. So Justine, are you still here? What is going on? It's not pausing. It's like looping.
Which song?
Like the one at the end, Tommaso's song.
Oh yeah, somebody get him a record deal, please.
Where can we play that? It's a good song. I don't care what anyone says. It's the music I would listen to. Honestly.
Like lyrics?
Well, the whole thing. It's a good song. The beat, I don't know. I didn't really listen to the lyrics. Did you?
Well, I only heard like 2 seconds of it and then it cut off.
Right. Where can I see that? Does anybody in chat know where we can see Tommaso's video? I got 120 people now. I gotta stay now. Oh my goodness. Lucky I didn't. I was gonna
What
end.
are we gonna do? What are we gonna
What do you want to do? Who's gonna call in? My thing's looping. It's looping because my ad blocker's trying to block it, so I gotta refresh.
Yeah, someone come in and call in and save Shibby from himself.
Yes.
Hi, everybody.
Save me. Oh, that's not the one I was gonna watch. So I go back. Yes, save me from myself. If you,
Justin's here.
Hey, Justin, what's up? Did you feel like staying? Like, you don't have to stay. Don't let me keep you. I know you called in, but it's up to you. I'd like you to stay if you want to stay.
I'll stick around for a minute, at least until I get relieved of duty.
Whatever. I mean, I can release
it'll
you
make
now.
people
I don't
call in
need
if they want to hear me stop talking, then they gotta call,
Yeah.
right?
No, they don't want you to stop talking. You playing into that. You just want it. You're simping for some. Oh, you got a great.
You were trying to stir the pot earlier, so I'm
I
just
love
trying
your
to
voice.
help.
Stay. I love your
Oh,
voice.
please stay.
I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. I wasn't stirring the pot. What did I say though? It was kind of stirry, eh? What did I say?
No, you said that in the chat earlier.
What?
Oh my gosh, I can't remember. Something about stirring the pot. And I said, don't stir the pot.
Somebody
just eat
said
the
I was
soup.
stirring the pot. Yeah, but then I responded to that too somehow. Yeah, somebody said I was stirring the pot, but jokingly, obviously, right? What did I say though to deserve? I did say something to earn that.
I don't know. We're both very sarcastic, so
I know. Yeah, I was joking because I said, "Oh, Justine got booted." LOL.
Jerk face.
Because JLR, he knows when somebody's just not a great caller. He gets rid of them, right?
I know. You know what? I went through a whole box of Kleenex after that. I was so devastated.
Yes, I hear you.
But I'm better now.
Yeah.
I'm better now.
You can.
I'm trying to.
I don't need them.
The vocal fry is real.
Oh, vocal fry can be hot. I mean, if it's somebody that doesn't annoy me, right? I'm only kidding. Yeah, are people still doing vocal fry? Is that a thing? I haven't heard of that in a while.
I don't know. People were saying it about me tonight.
No,
I don't care. I don't care, but
no.
I don't know. I'm tired. It's 10:30 at night.
You don't have any vocal fry. No, do people know? Somebody calling you? If somebody says you have vocal fry, they obviously don't understand what vocal fry is. So, so let's play that song.
Isn't that what happens like when you like yell a lot, like at a concert or something, and like
No. It's when women try to intentionally get cute and be like, and it gets like crackly, and they try to be cutesy with it. Yes. How do I explain vocal fry, guys?
I have a really loud laugh though. So like when I laugh, I laugh. So I was trying to tone it down. So they probably thought I was trying to be cutesy, but I don't want to be like, ah, and people be like, okay, fucking SpongeBob. I mean, freaking
V.
SpongeBob, sorry.
I annoy the shit out of V, she says. So how about the 10
V.
emails a day you send me? How about that? I'm only kidding. So can anybody help me find the full video to that song? I'm going to play this part at the end here, okay? So I like the song. I like the
I'll
song.
listen.
Okay. Not this part with all the laughing. It's after all the laughing because they've added laughing to it. You'll hear the song. So it's not all this. It gets better. Trust me. The last bit. So trust me. It sounds good. Like, come on. That basically sounds like half the bands I listen to. That last bit.
Yeah, I mean, what does it remind me of? Like Stained, kind of?
Yeah, it's like 90s grunge, early 2000s, Yeah, it's like tons of bands.
I'll never
Oh
compare it
yeah,
to my
good idea.
favorite 90s band, but
Pearl Jam.
no.
Oh, let me guess. Night. Is it like grungy or like
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, let me guess then. I'll give you 3 guesses and I get it. Your favorite 90s band is Default.
Nope.
Okay. I'm not even sure. I get 2 more or 1 more. Who's
2.
90s that I think? Give me a second. It's coming to me. I feel it. Poison. They might
That
be
is
80s.
80s, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'm having a brain
Anywho,
fart. Who is it?
Pixie got it right. It's Nirvana.
Nirvana. That was my next guess. If I wasn't
Should have
brain farting,
been your first one.
it
Yeah,
should.
that's okay. It's late. It's just brain
I've
fog.
been live all day.
And V said,
So
"Stop making her look bad on the internet. Stop looking.
why?
Stop. Sorry, it says stop lying about me on the internet."
Oh, she's lying. She doesn't want to know that she emails me 30 times a day. And I'm just kidding. She doesn't. It's only like 15 or 20. Tommaso's music band. I really want to hear it now. It's a good song.
Smells like Teen Spirit in here.
Yes.
Oh, I totally agree, Pixie. Don't get me started down that rabbit hole. I 100% agree with you.
So I don't know if I can just play anyone's video. So
What's his band name?
I don't even know. I should know this by now. How do I find that?
Probably you'd have to look.
Oh well.
His band
Poison's
name.
the 80s. Yeah, I know. I was having a brain fart. I
wonder if you could put in Sione. Is it like
Does anybody know the name of Tommaso's band or song? I think I like it. I want to hear it, but I want to be able to play it and not get a copyright strike. So how do we do that? Would it be on X? Anybody know? I liked it. How do I find it? Do I spell his name right? Tomasso?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. No, it's 2 M's. Looks like maybe it's 2 M's. I'll try it. Not that
No, Tomao.
This person has it. Tommaso Entertainment. Does he have a YouTube channel? Does he have a YouTube channel?
That it's COF.
That's not him. That's a different guy. This is a different Tommaso. You know what's funny? This popped up and I didn't even notice it. I remember this thumbnail from my last search. This guy. That's not him. I'm guessing there's more Tommasos in the world than just him.
These poor Tommasos. I think we should have a moment where we Google all the Tommasos that we feel bad for in the world right now.
Oh. But it has to
everyone
be
that's not like that Tommaso.
How do I see this music without getting a strike? Anybody? So it has to be.
I mean, doesn't the music have to be copyrighted for it to be a copyright infringement?
I don't know. No, but also if I play it on somebody's YouTube video, that's the copyright because I'm playing their video. So I'd have to find it wherever they found it.
I wonder if you could not turn, I wonder if you could just turn the video off and just listen to the music. Is it the same thing? Because how do they know whose video it is then?
Very true. If I did this on another screen, I could do that. Now, let's see if I can find it first. Anybody in chat? Here. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank.
So what about that one club's flyers where he played at?
Go on, sorry. Oh, it was the room or something. The room.
Yeah, Madame Mishi said the club's website where he played at.
Am I allowed to just play it from there? That would be good.
I don't know. Just we're definitely not looking at the club and Googling his band to play the song. Just do it on a different screen.
No, but I think if I do it from their
Dana found
website, it'll
it.
be okay. No, it's only when it's YouTube.
Dana found it.
What do I look up? Hey guys, this is band is named Early Black. Oh, that's it. Early Black. Do I find it on YouTube? Early Black is the band. Yeah, I'll get a copyright strike if I play it. So how is everyone playing it then? No. If I play it on YouTube, I probably will, but not on
I
the
wonder
internet.
if you can find the song name by going on Early Black and then searching the song name and seeing if there's a different, like if it's something that's not posted by them. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Reverb Nation. That's his band for sure here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is probably it, eh? So why can I play it? So I can't play this. I'm not playing. I'm just playing it on the internet. And I don't have no subscription or nothing. I don't even know what
I don't
website
know
I'm
how
on.
the rules work. I'm sure someone in the
So how
chat
about
knows.
this? I want. So save, buy, or share. Let's just see if this is even it. I'll tell by the beat. It's got to be. So what if we pause and talk over it and make it our own, right? Here, I'll get us back up on the screen too. How's that? So we can create, and I'll do another, look at this. I'm going to transition it of my chat. Look, I'm making it all mine. And one more thing. Check this out. I've got this.
Is it Tori said to not play the whole thing, just play it in like short clips?
Yeah. So is this even it? Straight line? Or
I'm assuming so. You could probably
Early
go,
Black's the
it's
band.
the intro. You can see like where the lines start. That's probably where
But
the lyrics
I can't
are.
move it. Can't move it.
Oh.
It's not moving for me.
You can't move what?
Like I can't scrub ahead. Oh, here it is.
Down
Here.
there.
Okay, I was
To
at
the
the wrong
right.
one.
To the right. To the right.
That's got to be it. Yeah, this is it.
Where that red line
scrubbed it.
is. Yeah, there you go.
I was scrubbing it. I was at the wrong one. I was looking for it over
Oh,
here.
gotcha.
It is here though. So that's it for sure. Should I turn it down? It seemed pretty loud too.
It was kind of loud.
So I'll turn it down a bit for the people. It's at half.
Forget all the things that you said.
Like I like it. I don't care what people say. I like it. Screw everyone. I'm making executive. I'm going to put myself on top like this. Boom. We're in the song now. You and I. It's Tommaso, this guy, Justine, and Shibby. We're going to premiere this together.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this band.
Huh?
I don't know if I
Say
want
that
to be
again?
a part of this band.
You're too late now. You have no choice. You can't even leave the show. I've set it up so you can't even exit.
I'm stuck.
Right? You're
in a
stuck here.
glass case of emotion.
Yes, I've hooked you with my sweet voice. Our flirtation here for the
Oh
world.
yeah,
to
I
see.
forgot about that. Yeah, let's keep that going.
Yes. Where are you again? Wisconsin?
Yeah.
That's like way too far. I can find annoying women between here way closer.
Yeah, don't come down here for that. Mm-mm.
Just kidding. I'm so kidding. Here we go.
You're fine. Okay, play it.
I love this song. This is a good tune, guys. Like, if I get a copyright strike, I'll probably just end it. I don't even know if I'll come back. I'll clip this out. So let's just play it. And if they strike me, I'll clip it out. Okay? It's only a couple more minutes. I'll just play it. If they'll give me a warning, right? And I'll just clip it out.
Just do it.
I'm going to do it. Let's do it.
This is your life. This is your sign to walk the straight line again. And every time I see you, I won't make the mistake.
Okay, who's singing? It's not him, is it? He's a drummer, isn't he, or something?
V said it's not him singing.
It's what?
Not him singing.
It's not him singing. The bass tone is good. It's that this part here sounds great. Okay, here we go, Justine. I dedicate this to you. Here's a little ditty I like to call Straight Line from Early Black, dedicated to my secret admirer, Justine.
That I run into every time I'm afraid.
Yes, I will meet you there, Justine. Oh, sorry, what?
I don't like maple syrup that much.
Oh, that's too bad. I'll come there to Wisconsin. Tell me when the hubby's gone. I'm just kidding. I'm so
Oh my
kidding.
God,
So
just
kidding.
shut up.
Just tell me when he leaves, and I'll be there. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm way too old for you. And I'm 52. I'm a grandpa. People don't want this, and they don't need this.
My
Do you say?
my husband was born in 71.
Oh, he's older than me. Oh my God. What are you doing with an old man? I'm
There's
only
perks.
52. Oh my God.
He said, Shibby,
old then.
stop.
Okay, I'll stop. That's
There are days when you were different, not serene. A mission to change all that you are.
Honestly, I like this. I don't care what people say. I mean, I don't know. I don't think he's involved. I don't know. What do you think? Obviously, if there's any involvement from this guy, it would be like the fact that if they were ready to inherit this house and if Nancy was like spending and eating into the equity and just blowing the money, and they thought if she had to go, it would be more for them to receive an inheritance, which is awful to think. I don't think that though. But that would be one of the only reasons, right?
She said, stop flirting. She's not even listening to the music.
What?
Oh, yeah, Diana. Yeah, he is a grandpa. It's whatever.
I've got
I'm
two
cool with it.
granddaughters, yes, but I started early. My kids are in their 30s, but I started early. I'll admit that. I definitely started
If
early.
you're not listening to the music, that means we're more entertaining than the music. So you're welcome.
Yes, V is my conscience. She's captivated. Now, CV, I'm doing you a favor by talking so much here tonight. You won't have to email me as much to get all those updates you need. Right, Dee Dee? I'm totally kidding, guys. You guys are all great. I love you all. You're fun.
Oh,
And
we
if
can never be on a reality show now.
Why?
Darn it, we blew it. I don't know.
No.
Paula said so.
I'm a phony. I'm all talk, no action. I have a tiny peen and the tiny hands. I don't even drive a
Dude,
truck.
I am going to leave you in the dust. You stop talking about that,
Yes.
sir.
I'm-
And
I'm-
Pixie said that her significant other passed away a year and a half ago. I'm very sorry to hear that, Pixie.
Oh, that's terrible. Yes. Did I miss that in chat? Who's Pixie? I don't even recognize that name. Hi, are you a new listener?
Born in Pixie.
Where? Oh, hi. Hey, what's up, Pixie? Born in Pixie? Are you a new sub, a new listener? Hi, welcome to everyone.
You said you're getting 2 complaint emails now?
Yes. Well, I'm used to it. I'll just have to check my junk filter for my junk folder tomorrow.
V, can you submit one on my behalf as well?
You guys will go straight to junk. Don't you worry. I'll have to check it when I'm ready. So let's hear. Here we go. Early Black singing. Straight. What's the name of the band? Early Black, right?
Yeah.
Songs. So I dedicate this little ditty to V and Justine and all my secret special admirers. Early Black. Straight line. Here we go. No copyright.
This is your life. This is our time to walk the straight line again. This is your life.
So I gotta say, it's the part where they do the slow, like where it kicks into the slow part, that I like a lot more. How about you? It's not bad, right?
It's not the worst thing that I've ever heard, but I can't condone it. I don't know.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm not guilty of anything. I mean, I don't know. Here, watch the part where it slows down.
It's not that.
Here,
All
listen,
right.
I'll play the part. Listen, it gets this fast part I don't like, but when it does when it slows down.
This is your time to walk the straight line again.
This part. Probably. Maybe not this part. Whoa. Okay, it's not skipping everyone. They're doing that. So I don't like that part. That's too much, right? Justine? That was too much, right? I'm not doing that. It's not skipping.
No, I don't know. It was a
Let's
lot
go
of
again.
wherever that tympanic. No, not tympanic. Is that with the little? Or no, that's
I
when
don't
you
know.
take and put it on the symbol. It's like,
Oh,
okay,
I don't know.
settle down there.
That sounds like they're just using like a mixer, like a scratching or something. I don't know. Here, this part, when it slows down, it's probably this part here. This part. Okay, so this part I don't like. Let's go ahead. Oh. I don't like this part. This part.
Every time I hear you, I won't forget what you said. That I would die at your hand.
So if it stayed with this beat, I'd like it.
Oh.
But other stuff, no?
It just said if I would die at your hands. Can we? Ew.
Yeah, like it's romantic. Kill me. Yes. Take my heart. Oh, I played the other song. It's take my heart and burn it down. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Take my heart and burn it down. Yes, I'm a romantic.
That's
I like
so fetch.
Is it? See, you're way too young talking like that. I couldn't even be. If you're using those abbreviations, oh, it's good. You're married. Save me from
Stop
myself.
trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen.
Well, look at here. We're all just kidding around here. So this is your channel. Let's share it for everyone. So let me make up for my ridiculous last 15 minutes annoying the shit out of you. Look, share channel. I'll prove to you I'm a good dude. I'm all talk. Just a lonely old man. I'm confused. I'm lonely. Please forgive me, guys. I say dumb shit, and I'll probably say it again. So, what's up?
Oh my gosh, born in Pixie. Yeah, we're 17. Yeah, about 17 years apart. And that is so sad to think about.
You're
Said
17
one,
years younger than your hubby?
yeah, it says there's a
What?
big difference. It sucks because one is always going to be left behind for a long time.
So it's acceptable if I had a. So I'm 52, so 17 years. So a 35-year-old woman I could get? I wouldn't even. I don't know. That's too young.
36.
No, but I'm saying because I'm only 52. So if I take 17
Well,
off of
why
my,
don't you act your age, not your shoe size, Shibby?
I should. My gigantic shoe
Good
size.
Lord.
I act 12. Gigantic feet and hands. I'm only kidding. I'm a very average
I'm
guy.
only kidding. I'm only
I
kidding.
mean, it's after
I'm
midnight.
sorry.
I can tell you how average I am. It's after midnight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know?
Wait. What am I? What?
I have a joke for
It's
this.
actually, it's 11:11.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's 12:11 for me. So here, I'll tell my joke. It's after midnight for me. I tell people that I'm a modest 6 inches, but with my charm and personality, it makes it feel like 9 inches. Ba-da-ba! And we're moving on. No comment is a good comment, right? Womp, womp, womp.
Womp.
No comment is a good comment. Yes. Because I hear you laughing. You're trying not to laugh. You muted yourself. She was rolling around laughing and she muted herself. I could see it. You guys can't. Trust me, she muted.
Not. A yawn, though.
Yeah. So does anybody want to call and extend this shit show?
Yeah. Anyone want to call? Someone save me.
Save Justine? No, if you need to go,
Somebody save me.
if you ever need to go. You
I
don't have
wish
to
I could
I enjoy
sing. I'm
you.
a little jealous of people that can sing.
I can, as long as I don't try to go too high. Or if I know the words and I don't hesitate, I can probably do like, I can
Hey,
sing.
Dana.
Dana. I can sing if I don't go too loud or too high, and I must know the words because if I hesitate, I lose it. Hi, Dana. How are you? Anyone want to call in? please don't show your privates on screen.
Oh yeah, who did that happen to?
To Ted, but the person was backstage.
Oh, here's what
They-
we can do. I want to talk about what I want to do with this channel.
Oh,
So, like I said, Dee Dee is going to come on and we're going to talk about Delphi and we're going to cover that.
Do you
But
know
what I want
Delphi?
people to do, I do not. I'm going to have her come
Oh,
on and do her thing
oh,
and then
Dee Dee
I'm going to
knows
look
nothing.
into it. I want to Oh my God. I want to look into different angles, things that people miss, not the mainstream things that everybody talks about, but kind of the little subtleties. But I want people to bring me their cases. You know, there are all these ones that get publicity because of media and things like that. There are still
Oh,
so many out
uh-oh.
there that nobody talks about.
Dana,
So that's what I
go on,
want
go
to
on. Sorry,
do.
go on.
Dana,
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go on. Well, Dana's called
oh,
in. Is this our Dana here? Dana, is this the same Dana in chat?
Dana.
Like, do I just put them up? Like, should I be worried or no? I'm putting her up.
I
Dana,
don't think so. I'm sure
let's
there's
see.
someone in here named Dana, so I'm sure.
Dana,
Or it's
hello.
Ted.
I don't know if anybody can hear me.
I hear you.
I
Hi,
can hear
Dana.
you. Mhm.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
That poor girl over there needs to go to bed, I think.
Yes, I
Me?
release you now
Yes,
if you
I
want.
do.
Dana.
You're
It's your
glad
choice.
that poor gal. I think she's tired.
Yes.
Can you hear
I'm
it in
taxing.
my vocal
I'm taxing.
fray? Vocal what? What was it? Fry. Did you hear it in
Fry.
my vocal fry? A tee a tee.
You don't have vocal fry. You don't have it. It's when women try to be cutesy and they make their voice crackly. So you don't have it.
Ew. Yeah, no. But I could be like a valley girl and I could talk like this and like we could talk like this for a long time.
Like, oh my
Right?
God.
Like
Like, no
totally.
way.
Oh my God. You're
Dana,
so
you have the floor.
funny.
Yes, sir.
Dana, what would you like to say? You have the floor.
I
You
don't
have the
know.
lead.
I don't know what happened to Nancy Guthrie, and it's making me sick. I take
Right.
care of my 86-year-old mother, and she's bedbound.
Oh,
And
gosh.
like you and JLR and Alex, we all have a Nancy in our lives.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, if that was my mother, I don't care who the sheriff is. I don't care who your mayor is. You're going to wish you didn't meet me.
Right. Right.
I mean,
Right.
I'm not trying to sound all tough or anything, and my voice is all weird because it's late here too. But
I mean,
I
yeah,
had to.
nobody could shut you up if they.
I love your
Oh,
show.
thank you. Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I'll just say that, like, if it was really, if anybody in this, especially in the United States of America, with your First Amendment, if you really wanted to speak, nobody could shut you up, and they're gladly not saying stuff, you know, like if like what you're saying. If it was your mom, nothing would stop you. You could do whatever you wanted. If the police didn't want to help you,
110%,
fuck 'em.
honey. 110%, honey.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I don't know. I don't understand the whole elective. I mean, I do about Nanos. I do, but I don't. If that makes sense.
Well, it's an elected
and
position.
I'm sorry. I'm cutting you
Yeah,
off.
it's like a politician. They get elected. They get voted, and there's a you know.
And so, is it harder to get him out of there then, honey? Or
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's an elected of because the people chose democracy won.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, so it's much harder. It's more red tape, and it's a law enforcement. So law enforcement alone is usually untouchable, let alone an elected official.
Yeah. And I also want to tell you that you're a very smart man. Did you go to college?
Me? No, I barely squeaked through high school. I was racing
Oh,
cars and
okay.
chasing skirts.
You carry yourself well, sir.
Oh, thank you very much.
And I'm older than you.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm in my 50s. That's all I'm going to say.
That's all right. For me, I think I don't care about age with people. It's all for chemistry and if we get along. So as long as you're above the age of 40 and under the age of 150, I think we can get along.
Right. Oh, I love it. No, you guys keeping her name out there. I mean, even you. You know, in JLR, what he sat in front of her house for what 12 hours a day. I mean, and the family, I don't get the family either, Shib.
I think
don't.
they want this to go away, so that the more that people are talking about it,
The madder they're getting.
Yeah.
Are they getting madder?
I think. Well, it's not going. I don't know. I can only assume. That
Right.
The sooner this goes away, like you can't go selling the house and getting rid of all her assets with all this attention. Right?
Oh, right.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
I don't know. I think maybe the kids in Arizona know what happened, and I really believe Savannah is out of the loop. I can't see her. All those pictures that she's with her mother. I mean, she's kissing her, she's hugging her, she's laughing with her. So I really don't think Savannah's a part of this.
No.
But
don't you get the idea? I get the feeling that the Annie is the not like Savannah's the good, like the big, the one that she's proud of, like the star of the family.
Absolutely, 100%, honey, 100%.
Justine.
But sorry, the girl that wants to go to bed.
Justine.
What?
Hey.
I was sleeping.
Oh.
No, I wasn't. I'm just kidding. What's up?
Oh, you guys are funny. I love it. I love that people get mad when they like you just played that music, right? And people are like, no, because you're not. We don't have to talk about Nancy 24/7. You gotta laugh. You know that, Shib. You gotta laugh in life, or you ain't gonna get nowhere.
Right. It's Saturday night too. Plus, I'm not a professional, so people, if you hear things you don't like here, just come on back, and you may hear something you will like.
No problem with any of you guys. I think it's funny that Alex smokes pot.
I think I would be
right.
very happy if people would stop killing each other and stop kidnapping each other and stop hurting animals and kids. But until then, we need to find a little bit of to get through this. That's my mechanism to cope. Is a little bit of humor. Sorry, guys.
100%. I agree. I agree with all you guys, and I think it's awesome that you keep her name out there because that poor woman. I mean, and I don't want to say it, and a lot of people start the sentence out like that. But I think she's gone.
Oh, I do too. I don't. Yeah,
I hate to say it. I don't want to say it. And like I said, I take care of my 86-year-old bedbound mother, and yeah, I'd be on the top of the roof screaming.
All right, I will give my last theory on this, and I'm going to let you two. No,
please.
not at all. Not at all.
Please, we're all dying to hear it.
She's got a better voice than me.
No. Then I'm gonna get out of here. So
soon, I hope. Oh, go on.
I will say, and I will go on record, I've said this before, I think they've known from very, very early on what happened to her or who took her, or they have her. So it's either she's safe or they know what happened to her and they know who took her. So I think that the whole, quiet, don't search for her, it's because they already know where she is. Whether here with us or not, they already know where she is. It explains why the family is silent, because they don't need to know anymore. They already know. And the public doesn't want us to know. Yeah, I think the media and, not the media. I think that the agents don't want the media to know because it ends up being more organized and much bigger than we can all handle right now. So I think they want all of the media attention, all of the coverage to start dying down so that when this truth comes out, that we're not grabbing torches and pitchforks about it. I think they need to let the feelings settle down a little bit so that when they drop the bombshells, you don't have everyone that is so up in arms charging Tucson. Why didn't you tell us sooner? Like that type of thing.
Absolutely.
But I think it's going to be bigger and more conspiratorial. I don't know if that's the right word, but I think it's going to be intertwined, kind of like a web of shit. All right. Well, that is it. That is my last 2 cents. If you don't like it, It's like a give it a penny, take a penny option. Take what you need, leave the rest. And
Dude, like
have a good night,
George
guys.
Costanza. Yeah,
It
leave on a
was,
high note. Leave on a high
it
note.
was nice meeting you, Justine. I have my best friend's name,
Yes.
Justina.
Oh, there you go. We're the
Yeah,
best kind.
I love her name.
And
I love her name. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. I just want to say happy Mother's Day to all the mamas of the
Yeah,
fur babies and the rainbow babies
yeah,
and the angel babies and all of the babies. So
yeah.
much love. I hope you guys all have a wonderful, wonderful day. You get all the love and attention that you need, love and want and deserve. And I am out. You guys have a good night.
You
Happy
too.
Mother's Day.
Thanks again. Happy Mother's Day, honey.
Thank you. Love you guys. Bye.
Okay, love you
Bye.
too.
She's
She's
fine.
nice.
Yep. I just kid. I'm just I'm just a joker. I'm
You're
all
a
talk.
jokester. My dad was a jokester, so that's kind of I kind of gravitate toward you because, and he's gone now, but he'd always say, "Well, if I didn't give you a hard time, then that means I don't love you," or some stuff like that. I'm like, okay, Dad.
Yeah. I think we need to get through some of the things in life. I mean, I've never had a job where I was like a first responder or anything like I've never been in the army or wars, but
Right.
I can only imagine. So it's a coping mechanism for most.
Well, and what I disagree too is I'm on the West Coast. That's all I'm going to say, but just too many stalkers.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of weirdos out there, guys. I feel for you ladies. Men are horrible sometimes.
Now I forgot what I was going to say.
Sorry, did I interrupt you?
No, you're fine. You gotta laugh, and sometimes I'll read these chats, your chat or whatever, everybody else's. I can't name them all, but there's a bunch of you guys, and people get mad. They're like, "Oh, you're playing music," or "Oh, you're this." You know what? People have to do other things, like we were saying. You gotta laugh. If you don't laugh, you're gonna cry, right? You're gonna cry. You're gonna have a headache. That's, I don't know. It's late and I'm babbling. Sorry.
No. I mean, it's the way to deal with it. Like, I mean, honestly, if people just hear something they don't like here, then, come on back later.
That's
like,
what,
there might be
and
something you do like.
You did that the other day. And I love that because you did that the other day. You're like, well, just either mute it or come back later. And that's right. Quit getting on here and going, oh, this guy's got a bad past and that man's got this. Who cares? We all have pasts. We're not proud of them, but people can turn their lives around.
Some people stomp, and they want, this say, okay, good night, guys. I got to do this. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll talk later. You don't have to say, oh, this sucks. Oh, what? And kind of stomp out.
Well, you got to rest and get your sleep too, though. I mean, you can't be up all night.
No. I'm usually a night owl. I just last few weeks I've been day shift.
Oh, okay.
But when Ted went out to Tucson, I was switched to day shift, and I kind of like it. Like I feel, especially if I'm doing things for views and people listening, I get more people attention when I'm during the day.
I love you and Ted together, you guys. I thought you were brothers. I don't know if you ever read that in the chat. I wrote it.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought you guys were brothers.
No, I just met him 3 months ago. I called into a show just like you're calling into me. I knew it. I never met him or knew nothing about him. Just called
in. Okay. Well, you guys work very well together.
I'm gonna have to get a camera now and go worldwide.
There you go.
I'm ready. I just didn't even want to talk to people for like 10 years. When I turned 40, I was like depressed, and I went to 50 and I just started feeling better, and now I'm doing live streams. So,
well, like I think it was you or somebody was saying earlier, this is the new news.
Yeah.
The phone in your hand, that's it. This is the news, and people, they're trying not to get these streamers or YouTubers out there, but like I think it was you that said this is going to be the new normal or whatever.
Yeah. Now I just got monetized a couple of days ago. Now, is the advertisements too annoying, guys? Like I think I have it on lowest as possible. I don't know. I made $2.57 yesterday, so I hope I'm not annoying you guys too much, because I'll turn it off.
Well, I think it's okay.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like before, like now that I'm monetized, you're going to see advertisements versus before you didn't see that.
Right.
But I just,
Now,
I
do you
can't.
pay? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, well, if I'm going to work with Ted 10 hours a day and not have a real job, I'm going to have to
Right.
start making money up because I was doing this as I was doing security on night shift, and I have
Okay.
my own business too, right? So it's not like I'm
Really good.
doing nothing.
Right.
If I can
You're
dedicate
a
this
very
much time.
intelligent man. I can tell by just listening to you. You know, and that's
Okay.
nice.
We have Marie is on. Oh, made into you okay. Here she comes. Okay, we got a new guest. Ready?
Okay.
Here she is.
Yep.
Hello, Marie.
Hello, Marie.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we do. How are you?
Very, very well, thank you. I thought I'd call in.
Thank you.
I wanted to say hello to you and Dana and Dee Dee and a few people because I've been around for a while, but I've not been on panel. And I keep changing my name so people, I just say Marie, but people don't know who I am. So I just wanted to say hello because I've been Stand and Deliver. I've been different names. So I thought I'd come up and say hello. And
Is there any other names that we would know you by that you want to say or no?
no, I don't think so. I was Stand and Deliver, and then Marie in Manchester, Marie the Mancunian.
Oh, maybe. Have I said hi to you in chats?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sound lovely. Yeah. What would you anything you'd like to talk about, or the Nancy, or anything you want? Let us know.
I've got something that I can't get out of my head that is, I'm sorry for my accent because I tend to cut my words up, chop my words. The thing that gets me is if she was dropped off at 9:58, 9:48, and then the garage doors closed at 9:50. Wouldn't the first thing she would do when she went into the house would be like take her shoes off, get a glass of water, go and take a 10 p.m. medication? Because I would. That would be the first thing I would do. I'd think, right, I'm a bit late. I need to go and take my medication. So that makes me think that she was never in the house. Because an 84-year-old woman would be as a nightly routine. And like Dana, like, say for instance, you was talking about being the caretaker of your mum. You would be very, like strict on that.
Yeah, they'd be very regimented, like my mom. They have a routine, and
stick to it.
Didn't work. Yeah, they would stick with it if they wanted to do it, even if it was detrimental to her health. She would stick to it. Probably, like not that it was, but they're very regimented. My older people. For sure.
Yeah, so it's like something that's just niggling away at me that I think, was she ever in the house, or could she have been put in the garage? Like, say she was taken home, and like people are saying maybe she was drugged or something, but it makes me wonder if she was taken into the garage and then put into her own vehicle, because I don't know why they took her vehicle for so long, as well as Annie's. So maybe she was put in her own vehicle for a while until something was figured out. Then it's just those two things just niggle away at me.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Now, wait, let's see. Dana, before we move on to the next one, Dana, as a caretaker of an elderly woman, what do you think would be like the routine, like coming in at that time of night and
I would think probably straight to the restroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that's like 10 minutes then.
No, you're right, honey. And I'm sorry, I call everybody honey. That's my generation.
Yeah, you thought it's fine. Love, yeah. I call everybody love.
Oh, okay. I would think the bathroom.
And I love honey.
Because, I'm sorry.
I love honey, so let's do it.
I would think the bathroom, and then probably the shoes, and then the medication, and then in the bed. I also worked as a CNA. I did that for 25 years, and that's taking care of the elderly. And you know, when my dad got Alzheimer's, I'll tell you what, it's a whole different ball game when it's your parent versus taking care of these people in these homes. So it was hard on us. I mean, we got through it, but he's absolutely right. They don't want to change their schedule.
Routine, their night
It's the
routine.
nighttime routine. You know, like so why would she not take it? The only reason could be she was incapacitated or she was never there.
Never there. Yeah. I wondered that too. Because she would have took it if she got home.
Yeah.
So you might be right. She might not have got back there to her house.
I mean, there's all sorts of possibilities, and I'm probably wrong, but it's just something that I think if that was my mum,
absolutely,
you know, she was so regimented, she would be like, "Oh no, I've got to be home by 9 o'clock because I take my medication."
Right.
So she'd go out to dinner and she'd leave places early because she had to go and take her medications and, you know, for her heart. So even that is more important. Like with Nancy, she would be more regimented, you know.
Also, I'll say she wouldn't have to leave early because it would be regimented into anything she does. That
Yeah.
it would be over by 10 p.m. So she could, like say my mom would always go to bed at 11 p.m. So if she was anywhere, she would not stay past 9 p.m. to be home to, to watch like the news at 10 and then just go to bed by 11. She would walk around and check the doors and windows. Exact same thing every night and go to bed at exactly 11 p.m.
Absolutely. And so why do you just let her out and let her go through the garage and into the house by herself? Here's another thing. This is another thing I agree with Shib is I would have walked in, I'd have looked around, I'd have made her a cup of tea, like he said, turn the TV on, or I don't know. And then, everything's locked. Okay, Mom, I love you. Okay, I'll see you in the morning or whatever.
Absolutely.
Like say my mom would like a warm glass of milk, right? So say she's in the washroom, you get that ready for her, you'd be in there, she comes out in her pajamas, she's ready to go to bed, and you make sure she can sit down and watch 5 minutes of something, and you would give her a kiss goodbye, and she's all comfy, ready to the house.
You don't just walk, you don't just drive away, do you?
They didn't want to have her get in there safely, I think.
And no, true.
Does that make sense? Do you see what I'm saying? Maybe they purposely didn't walk her through that garage and into that garage door to go into the house.
Maybe she never even came home.
Why would you have your mom live in that big of a house all by herself at her age? That is weird.
It's not that bad though, because I think they'd be financially. I think people would be able to come and take if she was, if she could have people come and help her clean. And take care of
she should have people coming in. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
And, so that's what I would picture. She would have people come, but the one thing I don't get over is a security system, because these ridiculous doorbell cams are cute for like if you want to check if it's your Amazon guy or whatever, but that's not your security system.
No,
that's just no.
But I'm sure I've heard somewhere that she had an indoor cam.
I've heard people say that too, but I'm not sure if we're sure. I think if people assume that because if they're saying that she was taken from her bed, but I think it's safe to assume if Savannah and them saw her bed unmade, very nicely, or like the comforter dragged across the floor, she would never leave it like that. Ever.
Right. No.
Even if she was late for a dentist appointment, she would never ever. It would just never be like that.
Right.
No. So I think, I mean, how easy is it to ruffle up a bed to... That's all you would need to do. And they probably forgot the medication. Because if, in my mind, they're in like little boxes, you know, with days on them and AM, PM, that type of thing.
Right.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that the other day that, yeah, like my mom does the same thing too. Once a week, she gets the whole week's worth. And there's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then there's also morning, noon, and night. Or evening, so breakfast, lunch, dinner, and bed.
Yeah.
4 slots. Yeah. So if somebody took that with them, you could have a whole week's worth and still see the pill bottles there.
Yeah.
If you didn't know that was missing, you wouldn't know they had a week's worth of medication.
Yeah.
No.
That's true.
But wouldn't you think that, like, if it was staged though, again, you think they'd take the watch, the phone? If they're clever enough to delete the notifications. Oh, that was another thing. The Nest Cam. I've got a Ring. So, if there's motion detected, you get the you get the you get an alert, and then you would, depending if you've got it on, you know, the alert, the notification like sound on.
Right, but also if you set that up for an elderly woman like that, your mom, you wouldn't have her get the alert. Because she would just be getting annoyed with alerts and she wouldn't know what to do with it.
That's
So
what I was going,
me, and then I'd be
So
able to
if
run
you got the alert, what would you do?
Well, it depends. If I saw, you know,
A man lurking around.
If I was lived close and all that, I would be there within the 2 seconds. I'd call 911.
So why weren't they?
I don't think they got the alert. I think they found it in the video, right? They didn't get an alert. Or did they the first time?
We don't know. Do
I also heard too, I'm sorry, I cut everybody off.
No.
There was like a half a second phone call. Did anybody hear about that? And it was supposedly it was Nancy, and she was saying no, and then it hung up. Now I don't have like Nancy Grace or anything told me this. You see what I'm saying? It's probably IA or AI. I mean, sorry. Supposedly
AI around.
Right.
No, I've not.
They didn't.
That's interesting.
That they got sick of taking care of her, and she might have been starting to fall. She might have been starting to crap her pants. You're 84. I mean, maybe they got sick of it. And I'm not saying that's a reason to do what happened. Absolutely not. But put her in a home then. Sell the house and split it between the three of you. And where's this brother at? Is he in Vermont or is he in Arizona?
I know there's so many different stories that he's separated and he's living in Arizona.
Well,
he was in the Deceiver.
He got a speeding ticket in Vermont and used his mother's address, and that's 100% true. I can't remember where I heard it from, but that he was using his mother's address. So what has he been staying in Arizona?
Maybe.
Who knows?
Go ahead.
I think with that house, obviously it was worth, say it's worth $1 million, and they don't know, if they sold the house, if she was at a stage where she wanted to, and they could have got her into a place,
right?
They could have put half of it away into like some kind of
trust
or interest-based trust where she can make money from it and still have monthly bills and all that. And
unless someone had borrowed a significant amount of money.
Well, that could be too. I mean, money does talk. That's what I think. Somebody's paid Sheriff Nanos to cover some stuff up. I really believe that.
If A&T had borrowed a significant amount off Nancy to buy the house.
And he's been in law enforcement for 30 years. Don't tell me he can't go in there and do it right. He went in there and purposely had people walk through there because
It's
really
like he
believe
botched it up on purpose.
Absolutely, honey, absolutely. And that's sick too. Does Nanos not have a mom? Does Nanos not have a sister, an aunt?
Weird.
Some people just don't care. Some
I
people are
guess
like
so.
cold psychopaths, don't have that type of empathy or feelings for thought.
Exactly.
My mom gave me life, and she also wiped my butt. So you know what? It's mine and my brother's time to
do the
clean
same.
up. Yeah, and it doesn't bother me because, like I said, I was a CNA for 25 years. I was going to go on to RN, and I ended up pregnant, but that's another story. But yeah, I worked with a lot of the elderly. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, oh, did a man get you all pregnant and ruin your plans? I'm just kidding.
Him.
Men
Yeah.
again, we're horrible. I know it. So you guys are great.
I didn't say you were horrible. I'll tell
I'm
you
only
what, I won't put my daughter's dad on a pedestal. I'll tell you that.
But I feel like there's things I want to say, but I don't know if I should. But I think T was skimming money from Nancy.
Could be.
It's okay to say that. It's okay to say that because we're saying we're not certain.
Yeah.
It's okay to talk and ask questions, and we're
Right.
just brainstorming. So say anything you want because we're not accusing. I got a disclaimer
Yeah.
here. That we're just
Allegedly.
asking questions. Everything's allegedly.
I don't come out and say Annie and Tomas. I just keep it in my mouth. I really believe it's them because I think they got tired of taking care of her. And you know what? It's a lot of responsibility. Even though it's just one person, I worked at graveyard like Shib, and we had 25 patients on the night shift. That's a lot of people. So
How many people watch? How many did you have working?
There'd be 3 of us on the floor as CNAs and 1 RN.
Between your breaks and lunches, yeah. It's usually
Yeah.
takes 2 people probably, eh?
Yeah. Well, we didn't really get a lot of breaks, but I mean, we did, but we didn't.
I'm sure you have a routine, right? But then I'm sure
Yeah.
unexpected things pop up all the time. And you have
Yeah,
to deal with it, right?
emergencies. Yeah.
When and another thing with that, would they say that age and disability card on her front door? Or no. What
Adult
was it?
services.
Thank you. Why was that on there? Like, did somebody turn in Annie and Tommaso? Did they see something? Did she say something to somebody that, this is just an example, but they pulled my hair? That's just an example. And so that card on that door, that bothers me.
When I heard about that, I thought that it's like the agency, once they hear of an elderly person or something that happens like this, they have to come by and make it look like they put their card there and that they were doing their job. So, I don't know.
No, that sounds about right, honey. Yeah.
Like
we were
follow
called,
up.
we came out and we came out, we knocked on the door, nobody answered, we put our card. We were here. Couldn't be our fault.
Right. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense too. That card was kind of bothering me. I'm sorry.
But but elderly abuse can be many things, can't it? Like
you can
emotional
starve them to
abuse
death.
and
You could
monetary.
starve them to death. You could beat them. You could, verbal abuse. I mean, that's what I was starting to say just a minute ago. Is the state? You don't want the state in those nursing homes. You don't, because you know what? They're all about the resident in the CNA. We ain't got no fucking right. Excuse my mouth.
No,
that's okay.
We don't.
I can believe it.
And I talked to so many state people because I had a lady kept climbing out of bed. She couldn't have been more than 4'11", maybe 100 pounds. Every time she got out of that bed, she was bruised from the head to the toe. And they wanted to talk to everybody that took care of her, you know, and they're not there for me. They are not. And, they had me in tears. I was in the administrator's office because at the time I was RA, which was I was working with PT and OT and speech. And I had to go in and they had me in tears. And then, you got to fix the problem. Well, how do you keep somebody in bed that don't want to stay in bed? You know what I mean? But we had to,
Exactly.
they
Yeah.
give you a week, fix it, and we'll be back, and then we won't tag you or whatever.
God.
So I mean, I do
Challenging.
know the ins and outs of those nursing homes because I worked in a lot of them, and I've seen a lot of not good stuff too.
Mm.
And people nowadays are just there for the paycheck. They're not there for the little grandma and grandpas.
No.
And see, when I took care of them, and I got a big heart, and I'll help anybody and give you my last dollar. But I looked at them as my grandma and grandpa. That's how I took care of them. Like
Yeah,
that was my grandma, and that was my grandpa, or whatever. You know, and a lot of people, they didn't look. You know, it's been a while since I've worked, but you know, then you have the guy, the gal next to you that don't give a shit, and you know, do the bare minimum.
Yeah.
And then they want, you know, somebody like me or the guy over on the other corner, go in there and fix it. Well, shit, I got my own section. You know, how am I supposed to do my section on this gal section because she's lazy? Get rid of her.
Yeah. Got to be challenging.
And I have to say, too, I'm a virgin at this. This is the first time I've been on a talk panel.
Yeah.
You're doing wonderful.
I've not been on for a long time.
I'm sorry?
I haven't been on a panel for a long time.
Oh, I love your accent. My ex mother-in-law was from London.
Really? Oh.
And when she got mad, that English accent came out, and we scattered like birds.
Yeah, my kids do. When I get mad, they're like in a scrum, try and get out the door.
Yeah, she was like 5 foot, maybe 100 pounds. But I'm telling you, she started yelling at us in that English accent. Man, we scattered. We're like, get the hell away from mom.
Yeah.
And
my kids are in the 30s, so they still run.
Yeah, I took care of my ex mother-in-law until she died.
Oh,
but
did she move over?
I wasn't.
I understand your accent, no problem, because growing up here in Canada, some of my teachers had English accents in Canada. Here. We had lots of.
All right.
I love your accent, Shib. I like how you say out.
Out.
Yeah, Canadian out.
Right, and I love yours too. I'm sorry, what was your name again, ma'am?
Marie.
Okay, Marie.
Marie, Dana, and Shibby together at last.
Oh my goodness.
3 different countries.
Robert.
Yeah.
Robert, for real. But.
It's just sad. I mean, what did that woman go through? You know, did she have a heart attack when she opened her eyes when they tapped her on her shoulder or however they did it? I mean, I couldn't even.
That's unimaginable.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. And maybe
someone
she died
in a mask.
And
God.
maybe she did. Yeah, maybe she did die right then and there. And then I think everybody was like probably standing around scratching their head, going, "Oh shit, what are we gonna do with her?"
Yeah.
Because I don't think they meant to kill her or make her pass away. I don't think so. I don't think that was
ransom money. No, you want to keep them alive. You want to keep them healthy.
Right.
See, if anything did happen at A&T's house, the son would be a witness to it, wouldn't he? I think they've got a teenage son. So
yeah, he was. Tommaso was married before Annie, and they got a 20-year-old son. Now I don't know where that son's at, but
I thought, have they not got one together?
Yeah, they do, and he is.
Oh, right.
I think he's like 14 or 15, like you said. Yes.
Yeah. Right. See, he would be there to witness anything, wouldn't he? You'd think, if anything happened in the house.
I think Tommaso is quite a bit older than Annie, though. I really do.
Because I kept thinking,
just like
maybe,
just like Justine, she's like the older, like.
Yes.
Go on.
I kept thinking something might have happened at A&T's house, and because the only reason I'm saying that is because forensics being there, taking all the pictures, etc., taking the car. So I was thinking along the lines of, what if there was blood in the house, blood in the car?
Right.
But she could have had a nosebleed or anything. You know,
Well, like they say, those people's skin, it is tissue paper, and if you just bump them, they can bleed.
yeah.
Very, very a
Well,
lot.
for an 84-year-old woman, that's quite a bit of blood, no? On the front steps. It's enough to not be good. It's gotta be something.
I don't think it's a lot of blood.
No,
but
I don't think it's a lot.
No.
Oh,
I've seen nosebleeds worse.
Right.
Now, was she bleeding from her nose or from her mouth?
Yeah, if it was like a tooth or something, you know, I don't know.
Well, it could be like what I pictured. Imagine somebody scooped her out of her bed and was carrying her like you know how a man would carry the bride across the you know, like holding her like a baby like that, and kind of bumping her, accidentally hitting her head on the door as they're trying to walk out and scaring her.
Yeah.
I mean, me or you could get a bump on the head and it could bleed, but even an older person would be more fragile.
But the blood did seem to be aspirated, didn't it?
Yes,
you know,
that's
like
what it was, the bubbles,
yeah.
round circles.
Now you're saying cough then, right? She coughed if she
Coughed or
aspirated.
sneeze. Yeah.
Or like the snot bubbles, you know, like a snot bubble when a kid has it under their nose and then it falls with air in it.
It's so weird.
I don't think they meant to kill. I shouldn't say they killed her because we don't know, but I mean, I think she's not on Earth anymore. I really do think she's an creator. I'm sorry.
That wasn't the plan for sure. Like you'd think the kidnapping would be the most plausible, but if I mean, they could also, if you think about it, if they wanted the land or if it was a reason somebody wanted to like kill her, it would be good to they do this and pretend it was a kidnapping.
Yeah.
Right.
And while she's dead, it's just like a red flag, like a false flag, like a distraction. All of
Well,
this
then
evidence.
wasn't it a while after Savannah and the brother and sister did that thing about the notes? Wasn't it a while before they heard anything again? Because I think she was dead. And so they said, we want proof of life, and they couldn't show it.
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know, I should go to bed.
No, I think you're right. I think it was 2 or 3 days. Was it 2 or 3 days? Or because, like, the first letter that I'm not sure. The first letter that email or correspondence that came in was 2 or 3 days later, wasn't it? And then I don't think they responded until like the weekend, wasn't it? Like Friday and then Monday. We want the money by Friday, if not Monday.
Oh, right. Yes, you're right.
But that's just stupid because, like, a lot of police and ex-detectives and whatnot have said any kind of kidnapping, there's something either left on scene or you get, like, an instant message or email or whatever. And kidnappings are so, for that ransom, are so rare. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense.
Here, let me read Born in Pixie 4035's comment. I'm living with and taking care of both my parents. They're in their 80s. They both have dementia. It isn't easy. So
yeah, I agree. Tell her I agree 110%, and tell her I take my hat off to her because I've been in the nursing halls.
Yeah, it's tough.
And when it's a parent, it's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, especially when it's your parents. Like it's just so much harder.
Yeah.
Yes,
it hurts more.
My father-in-law had Alzheimer's. It was awful.
Well, my dad was getting to the point, he had dementia, and he was getting to the point where he thought my mother was his mother.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
And he died young, too. He was only 76.
That is young. Sad.
Very. And that's why, a lot of people invest in this case and stuff because they probably are taking care of a parent, or they are a nurse, or they are, they're in some kind of the community of nursing, or anything.
It's relatable.
It's hard. I ran those halls. Of course, I was 20 years old, but I ran those halls.
Yeah. And why the delay letting Savannah know?
What was that?
Why the delay in letting Savannah know about it?
Yeah, I wondered about that too. You have a point there. Like, why were they? Because they were probably trying to figure out their story, maybe. Well, we got to figure out this and say that and this before we call her. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
Just doesn't make any sense. It's just we don't know anything, do we? Other than the medicines weren't taken, a watch and a phone, and then the porch guy.
Yeah, and they're trying to say the porch guy might be eliminated with the shotgun into his head, is what I heard on Nancy Grace.
Wow.
They think he might, you know, he was probably the decoy. Well, he probably started freaking out. They were saying over there on Nancy Grace's channel, and I guess he started freaking out or something. They're like, we gotta get rid of this guy. I mean, that's just what they said.
Yeah.
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just on her channel, but I think something went wrong, and they didn't know what to do. But I mean, why drag the body out? I mean, I'd have left it. I mean, not that I'm that person, because I'm not that person.
No, I get what you're saying, because you're just making extra work for yourself, causing more problems.
Like Shibby says, you know, maybe they were trying to get $1 or whatever, because Savannah. I don't think it's Savannah. You know, this is what kind of, if we're talking, what if Annie had an affair and broke it off and that guy got pissed? You know, it could be Annie. I mean, I thought about that. And I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's true.
Oh, do you know something else I thought of? And it's because I'm an overthinker on this case. I'm sure I heard that T had a gambling problem.
Yeah, I heard that too, yeah.
And what if he was in this, like, gambling, like, little club of people, and the sheriff was in it, because the sheriff would probably look at him as some kind of celebrity, knowing that he's related to Savannah.
Yeah.
And I imagine the sheriff being as dirty in his real life as he is in his work life. So I can imagine him having mistresses and all these horrible things are going to come out about him. He just strikes me as that type of person.
You know that man beat a subject on the floor with his hands tied behind his back with a fucking flashlight? Sorry, Shib.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
That's crazy. And he kept his job. Oh no, maybe that's when he moved to Tucson. I was gonna say, and he kept his job for. Oh no, they did. They punished him, didn't he? What was it? 18 days.
Yeah. But he didn't say that, and he got hired.
Yeah, of course. If he would have put it down, they would have said, "You need to move on to another state."
Fired. You know, not hired. But I'm wondering if the one of the motives is, like, again with T, money, skimming off Nancy to pay gambling debts. I don't know.
I mean, it could be possible. Anything could be possible.
And then why were
maybe he got into a deep drug thing, and you know those drug dealers, they don't mess around. And I'm not saying that that's what it is. I'm just throwing that out there, you guys. Don't put me in jail.
Something else that bothers me. Why
with
were
the drugs? One thing I'll say, with the drugs, you see in the TV shows a lot. I'm not saying this would happen, but say somebody's fronted money to sell stuff, and then they get ripped off, and then the guy doesn't care. He just wants his money for the stuff you promised to sell. Not saying that happened, but there's always a possibility.
Right? Absolutely, absolutely.
So go on, Marie. You got the floor.
Sorry, I was just vaping.
No, you about to say something. Go crazy.
She said, "I'm just vaping."
Vaping, yeah.
I love it. I love it. I'm old school. I smoke cigarettes. Don't tell on me.
Oh, so do I. but not in the house. I was just having a vape.
Yeah, here and there. I'm not a 24-hour smoker, but yeah.
No. Why? And another niggle is why were internet crimes against children there? You know, at A&T's house.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm not sure neither.
ICAC, ICAC. When they did the search of the house, they were seen on scene, and then it was explained away as, oh, they've just got excellent abilities at downloading data or something. But the two A&T's devices. So I'm thinking, wait a minute, he's a teacher. Why are these people here? But surely, if something had shown up, there would have been something said by now. So maybe it was just caution. I don't know. But it still niggles at me because I remember seeing I don't know whether it was JLR that said, oh, look who's here. You know, coming in and out with big suitcases, you know, like the suitcases that you put devices in and things like that.
Yeah. I don't know. They were at their house a couple times, I think. And that's saying lightly. I think they were there like 25 times. And then the car thing, I think, stumps all of us. They took that thing all apart. I mean, why? If they're
I've
not
never heard of a car being taken apart.
If they're not involved, then they're cleared. But you know what? My sister worked for 911 for many years. Went up the 911 ladder. I mean, to the top. Made some good money. Okay, where am I going with this?
Taking the car apart.
Oh, taking the car apart. Yeah. If they're and they're not cleared, because you know they're not cleared because the FBI has not cleared them. So
exactly.
Sheriff has cleared them. How do you clear somebody when there's no body? You got to have some kind of evidence, don't you, Shib?
Unless you know, unless you know exactly what has happened and it's kind of clear people.
And what they do? They paid him to say that on national television. Hey, I'll give you this and tell us that we're all cleared. You're not. You know what? A person can get uncleared. Oh, that's the 911 thing I was talking about. My sister. She'd be one good to get on here and talk to you guys, but
yeah, that would be interesting.
If you're cleared, you can be
I don't know if we can handle two of you.
What did you say?
I said, I don't know if we can handle two of you.
No, if you can clear somebody and you can unclear somebody, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think you can also say someone's cleared to let their guard down to maybe do some
to make a mistake. Absolutely, Chip.
To make them think they're off the hook.
Yeah. So that's why she went back to work, went back to her job, because they want to, and I think they're watching TNA. I really do. They're watching it. They're waiting for them to, or I shouldn't say them. I don't want to come out and say, yeah, it's them, but I'm pretty sure they're involved.
I am. Yeah.
I mean,
and oh, I'm sorry.
It's a thought everyone had. And V, I've seen, so thanks for telling me 1,000 times, guys. Thank you. I've seen it 1,000,000 times. I got a show here I'm doing too, okay, guys? I'm not here for other shows.
You're such a gentleman.
Jeepers, I try to be.
Oh, you are? What are they Are they getting on your nerves?
No, it's nothing. No, don't worry about it. So keep going. What we you guys know so much.
I'll tell you, I watch a lot of this. I watch all you guys. I love it.
Yeah, me too.
With you, Shib, I have my coffee, and then if Alex comes on or JL, I bounce around. But you know what? It really is you guys that are keeping that lady's name alive.
Them, they're the ones out there. I'm
you're part of it, Shib. You're part of
everything
it.
they did. I've been sitting in a recliner.
Well, you still
no, but you're keeping it together. You're keeping it all that side of it together, and
thank you.
You know,
I
you're doing
I'm
doing the
cutting
studio side of it, aren't you?
Pretty much, yeah. But Ted is 80% of what we do together because he's out there, and the only reason, for me, like, it's hard for him to do this all on the go. So
Yeah.
I'll set the live stream up and send him the link, and he'll call in, and I'll kind of run it for him.
Yeah.
But he's the one who just turns stuff into nothing. Like, instead of just like, if he's going to do something and that gets canceled, he finds something else to do, and then
he does. Yeah.
Guard.
And you know, it warmed my heart, Chib, that you guys were so nice to Justin, that disabled man.
Oh,
you were all of you guys that day. He was trying so hard to communicate with you guys, and you guys were so patient with him. That was awesome.
I'm going to work out a system because I think what's best, if I get to talk to him on email, I'll just say to him if he wants to type out something, because it's got to be hard for him to type out and try to sneak it in there, and then Ted can't just, then Ted might talk over it. So it's so we need a system. So the first system I've got set up, I'm going to tell him if he wants to say something to type it in first, but before he hits enter, to send me some kind of signal, like his head or his hand, and then we'll be quiet to listen to him when he hits enter.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And the second one will be I'll just give him 2 minutes or a 5 minute show, and he can type out a whole 2 pages and then play it while he's on the air, and we'll listen to it.
And he was so happy that Ted went through that stadium.
Yeah.
When Ted went through that stadium, Justin was he was in a good place at that time. You could see it on his face. He was smiling.
Yeah.
And that's so, that takes a certain kind of person too to deal with disabled people.
Plus, he was when he laughed. Did you see when he went back and he went back too far and he kind of disappeared? So we had fun with that. Because he's using a green screen, so he would like disappear. So
into it,
going into the Matrix. He loved it. Yeah.
So you're gonna try to email him then, and then do
I talk to him on email often. Yeah, like he asked me to help him out with his channel and stuff. And as for communication, he's able to understand very well. It's just the whole communication part. So
I think he's
Discord. I think you're in it, aren't you?
Go on.
Sorry.
No. So what'd you say?
No, that one guy that was on Jlr'S earlier, I think he was disabled too, and he was trying to communicate with you, and you kind of jumped in, and I thought that was cool too.
That was a second guy. Yeah, I don't know him. I think he may have emailed me too. So,
and I think JLR is, he's fast. I'm not saying he was mean to the guy or anything. I'm not saying that, but he's fast. Hurry up and tell me your story. And okay, we got this many people, we got to go or whatever.
Yeah, if you got 5,000 or 10,000 people on, you can't have that much dead air. So when I do that, I'm just gonna figure out how we can communicate best with them.
Right. Yeah.
And instead of having all that dead air,
I wanted to thank you because it's hard to take care of disabled people. Also, I've dealt with that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in his Discord. I went in his channel a couple of weeks ago, and he invited me to his Discord, so I've been in there. And I think you and Ted joined the other day.
Yeah. But
there's only about 10 of us
to do it properly. So,
well, just if they're disabled, they can still talk, or they can still blink their eyes, or they can communicate with you. You just got to give them a couple minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I also noticed with Justin is I think when he types something in and hits enter, if we don't hear it that one time, it doesn't get saved. So he has to type it in again. So we need a hand signal so we can hear it the first time properly instead of him having to retype.
Right. Okay.
So
you could just have Discord open and you can say, I want to speak.
Well, you can tell him to blink his eyes or something, Shib. I'm sure he can do that or something. Or like you said, hold up his hand or something, huh?
Yeah. No, we need a sign. So that's what I think I'm going to tell him to do. When he wants to jump in, he's going to type his sentence out or what he wants to say, put his hand up, and I'll make sure Ted and JLR, whoever, just give him 5 seconds and don't say nothing until he hits enter.
Right.
But we can't have that much dead air too. But for me, but for JLR having 7, 8, 10,000 people listening, you can't have that much empty space on top.
Right. No, I didn't think he was mean to it. I didn't think he was mean to him. He was just like,
No.
you know, next caller or whatever. You know, I don't think he was meaning to be mean.
No, some people
No,
won't
just didn't know.
that situation.
You,
Yeah,
like you said, you can't have that dead air because you're going to lose people.
right. Or I'll get them like Justin. I'll tell him to write it down in an email, and I'll read it for him while he's on the air if he wants.
Yeah.
I'll say this is his words.
There you go.
Because then when I'll read it, he'll be able to make his little. Because when he says something funny, if he makes a joke, I'll say it in his behalf, and you'll see him smile. You know.
Yeah,
yeah. He's able to understand very well.
Yeah, that was really cool. I had to make sure I told you that was really nice of you guys. And
Well, we'll
Ted
work it out.
he said hi to me and you know acknowledged me, and I think that's really cool. And JLR, he can't read everybody. There's no way.
Him and Alex and their chats both move way too fast. That's why.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
the
it
benefit
is.
for someone like me is my chat is much more easier to
Yes.
keep up with.
I like
that. Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm gonna go and make a cup of tea.
It was nice meeting you, Marie.
Nice meeting you too. Thanks for having me up, Shibby.
Happy Mother's Day. Have a good day tomorrow.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day to everyone in the chat as well. And I'll be in the chat. Thanks.
You're
Bye.
welcome. Talk to you again.
Bye.
Bye. I love different accents, and when you say out, it just drives me crazy. I just love it.
I guess I don't even think about it really, but
right. I mean, I probably sound funny to you.
No. I 90% of our TV's American, so.
Oh, okay. And it's beautiful up there, huh? Is what you were telling JLR.
Yeah. I mean, we have
Right on.
it's just the same as the States. We have our problem areas. We have our different types, our lefts and our rights and our centers and our drug problems, and we have everything similar. It's just you guys are 10 times bigger is the main thing.
Right.
10 times the population. I mean, 10 times the population.
Right. Yeah, it's just a sad situation. I just couldn't even imagine if I was laying in bed dead asleep and somebody tapped me on the shoulder.
Yeah.
I would have crapped. I would have probably crapped and had a heart attack.
And to think that there wouldn't be as nice as to tap you on the shoulder, they'd probably grab their arm around you and cover your mouth and drag you. You know, that would be even scarier. Yeah.
Right. That could be too. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. I mean, to tap you. Well, if there's nobody else in the house, you're probably not worried about noise. But
yeah. Well, and like they say, it's so dark out there, and the houses are so spread out apart because of those washes. I mean, would they say everybody was on 1 or 2 acres? I think.
But also, if that being hot, even all year round, they probably got their windows nice and closed with their ACs on. So
yes. Yeah, I got an uncle in Phoenix, and I got my best friend from high school is in Mesa.
How many people are in California, V? Probably pretty close. We have, I don't know, we got 37 million, I think, up here. Oh no, we're at 40 million, I think now. I think.
Okay.
I don't even know.
Now, as an American, can we come in there and live or no?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you just can't just walk in. I think you have to apply, or I don't know.
Oh, right. I heard that you could go across to Canada if you're like a nurse or a doctor.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
This was years back, though, honey. Excuse me. I heard that they let you through, or they do the paperwork, and okay, you can go or whatever. But like I said, this is years back.
If you have a specialty, like if you have a license, if you're a licensed electrician and stuff like that, and we're needing stuff for housing booms, they would probably put right to the front of the line. Yeah. For sure.
Good. Okay.
But also with criminal records and stuff like that, I think.
And
not help.
Have you been in the United States?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have about 8 family members who live down in Florida and stuff half the year. The snowbirds.
Okay.
So my ex-wife's mother married a guy in Georgia, and for hockey tournaments, we play hockey tournaments along the border here. All my life, as a kid, myself, my sons, my dad, my families, we go over to the other states, to New York, Lake Placid, for hockey tournaments often. Yep.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
We also used to just go shopping across in Niagara Falls because we can be there in an hour, 2 hours. I can be across the border, and our money goes so much farther there, and things are cheaper, and
right.
You know, because we have lots of tax. We have more taxes and stuff too, so we're allowed to buy a certain amount of stuff. Back then, at least back when I was a kid, you'd go there and buy shoes and stuff, and shoes. And, yeah.
No, that's cool. I just like my daughter's dad's from Cuba, and I'm so infatuated with different, like that lady that was just with us. I mean, I could listen to her and you all night. You know what I mean? It's so interesting to me, and I keep saying you're a very intelligent man. You really are.
Wow. Where do I send the money for that sponsorship?
No.
Love the compliments. Thank you.
No. I thought you probably went through college and all that. That's what I figured.
For me, it's not for lack of understanding. For me, it's like sitting in class, sitting still and looking out the window and just picking everything else happening except what I'm supposed to be doing. And it's not lack of understanding.
Yeah.
So,
well, you didn't have to go to college either to be. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Go ahead.
No. But I'm the type I could. Like when my transmission in my car goes, I pull the transmission out, replace the clutch. I'm very, it's not that I have trouble understanding. It's just that I have trouble following the system. Like I buck the system. Even if it's in my best interest, I will not do it if I think I have to. I'm very rebellious in that sense.
Okay. All right, and your birthday is September?
Pardon me?
And your birthday is in September?
Yep, September 21st. I'm a Virgo. What about you?
I'm September 10th.
Oh, so you're Virgo also. Yeah. See, I'm like detailed and neurotic, but not like people think Virgos are like tidy. I'm not tidy or organized. But I could have a mess around me, but I think I know where everything is, you know, like it's organized mess, chaos.
Yeah, organized chaos. Yes.
So
I do have everything in a certain spot, though. I do have to say that part of the Virgo of me. And dust. Okay, get the dust rag. And I think that was a lot of. My mom kept a really clean house. You know, we grew up like that, and I think that it followed into my adulthood.
I just make sure when I have people over, I just give myself a day to clean up.
Oh, I'm sure your house is fine.
Yeah, it's livable. But I'm not no Virgo in that sense.
All right.
I
was going to ask you too. Was that an S-cam in the back door of Nancy's house, or was it a different kind of camera?
I don't know. They would have to have, like, to me, to think a house like that. If you are serious about it, you'd have to have at least 2 cameras, 3, 4 cameras.
Right.
Not the silly ring cam, Nest cams. They're
because that's not, like you said, for the Amazon guy to come up. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I put cameras all over my mom's house. She lives with my brother.
You gotta put them up on the top corner, and you gotta have them up high on the corners of each of your corners facing. You can get good coverage. So.
And I think a lot like you. I mean, I'm not going to just go through the garage and then go through that door to get into the. No, that is not my generation. That is not my generation. And I really think Tommaso is quite a bit older than Annie. I really do. Because if he's got a 20-year-old son, I mean, unless he had it when he was 14, I don't know.
Like if you're just dropping your mom off at that time of night, wouldn't you you would go in and you would make sure the house is clear? Yes. What if it's on fire? What if there's something wrong? What if there's someone standing there?
You're so smart. Absolutely.
I wouldn't clear every room like a SWAT team, but I would. You would sense if everything's okay.
Is your dad still alive? Can I ask that or no?
No, he passed in 2017. My old man.
Oh, I'm sorry. But no, that's our generation. I'm in my 50s. Okay, that's our generation. They wiped our butt. Now it's time for us to wipe mom's. And do we want to? No, we don't, Shibby. But we do, Because that's our
At the very-
my daughter, she'll put me in a nursing home. She'll be 23 in the end of August. Her generation put the family member in a home. That's my daughter's. I hate to say it. I love her
Never
to death.
know. Wait till she gets a bit older, because I noticed when my son started turning in his 30s, his late 20s, it's more like he started losing his hair a little bit. You get that little tiny bald spot starting, and he was exactly like me.
Oh,
And now
right.
we drink beers like friends, and we watch the hockey game. It's like he's accepted the fact that he's just like me, and there's
Right.
nothing you can do about it.
Oh, you're a good dad. I can tell.
Time,
And you're
they'll
a
come
good
around.
grandpa. I'm sure you're a good grandpa.
I am. Thanks. Same to you. You got grandkids or no?
No, she actually moved to Minnesota, and I was trying to write that in the chat when Ted was over there in Minnesota. I was trying to type in there, "Hey Shib, tell Ted that my daughter's in Minnesota."
He's
She
still there
moved up.
now.
Oh, is he?
He's spending the night there because they were just finishing watching. They're probably just going home now,
The
or even
game.
going home.
The game. You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about
He's at
that.
the hockey game, and it's probably the third period must have ended by now. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they probably went. They might not have gone straight home, depending on how well they were feeling, because it was him,
Yeah.
that Horner guy, and a couple other buddies. So I'm sure they didn't go straight home.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. They're old enough.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're grown. They know right from wrong, I'm sure.
Does anybody else want to call in? We got the link
I
pin.
know, I'm sitting there blabbing. I should probably
No, enjoyable. Yeah, we probably should, because I'm going to end this soon anyways. So.
I'm sorry. I cut you off.
No, I'm going to end this anyways. So if you want to say your thing, say goodnight to everyone. And
Yeah, good night, everybody in the chat. I hope everybody has a great day tomorrow for Mother's Day, and just, say a prayer, for the Guthrie family.
Yep.
Whether they're involved or not, they're going to need some prayers. And I guess that's my song and dance. Thank you.
Awesome. So thank you for the call. It's been wonderful. I'm just going to say a quick goodbye to everybody here, and I'm shutting her down too.
Sounds good. It was great talking to everybody and talking to you, honey. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll talk again for sure.
Oh, okay, that'll be great. Okay.
Later.
Thank you. All right.
Happy
Bye.
Mother's Day. Bye. There we go. All righty. So for me, I'm just 15 minutes west of Toronto on the North Shore. So I could be in Niagara Falls in 2 hours, depending. I could be in Montreal in about 4 hours or so. So I'm just west of Toronto, basically 15 minutes west of Toronto on the North Shores of Lake Ontario. Are you guys Canadian? Anybody Canadian here? Where are you guys at? So let me just say goodnight to everyone. Yeah, I'm going to shut her down. I've been going live all night long. So Paula, V, Jolene, and Jaylene. We have just Jaylene. Good night, everyone. Lily, good night. Thank you guys all. My brain's melting. I'm just going to go to sleep, wake up, and going to go see my mommy, obviously, for Happy Mother's Day. Oh, I got the coolest present for her. It's a it's, instead of the flowers, I got her like a it's like this tree that has certain like little those stones, and it's really neat. It's really nice. Has the different colors like the emerald and all those cool we know what they are. I forgot. I can't even think straight now. Stones, whatever they are. I can't even think now. But I got her something really cool. So can't wait to see her, because she gets lots of flowers, and flowers are everywhere, and so this will be a nice different change. So anyways, thank you guys for being here. We love everyone. Oh, is Dave still on? I didn't even know. So if you guys want, here, what's Dave's link here? Let me just Dee or anybody want to drop Dave's link in, because I put the comment here. Unpin. So yeah, if Dee or is Dave on now? Yeah, he is on, right? So Owl and the Prowl is on. If you want to go and watch a cool show, go on over there. This link here, it's called Owl and the Prowl. He's a friend of the show who does like a true crime. So he does about 5 or 6 different cases, and his chat's real fun. And if I were staying up, I would be there. His name's Dave called Owl on the Prowl. So go on to this link that V just put, and he's got a live stream, and he does true crime. He covers 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, cold cases, new cases, updates, or anything on just 5 or 6 or 7 different cases that he chooses, and everyone's real fun in the chat and that. So head on over there, okay? I'm falling asleep already. So thanks for being here, guys. It's been a blast. I will see you tomorrow. After Mother's Day, I'm doing something with my mom until probably morning, early afternoon. But then if Ted wants to do anything, we'll do something. If not, maybe we'll catch up on the rest of the Corey Richards trial that we were watching, okay? So thanks for being here, guys. You're awesome. And let me pick an outro. Do I have an outro set? Here, let's put this one on. I haven't annoyed you guys with this one for a while. So this one is for my friend Nicole. She's probably not here, but I dedicate this to her. This is called, it's 50 seconds. I need a good intro and outro, but until then, I'll play this, okay? Thanks for being here, guys. See you tomorrow for sure. You guys are awesome. Bye.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.